It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. So concerning, am I alone in the herd? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 20 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
Hello everybody, welcome to the final day of Group Stage 1 of DreamLeague Season 20. With myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We're coming to the final day, and oh my gosh, what a journey it has been. We've had so much Dota action so far. How do you feel about it, Adam? It's the last day, man.
It's been great. Hoping for some hype games today to round it all off. You know, unfortunately, some teams have been eliminated, but here we are, ready for more Dota today.
Oh yes, so we're coming to the last day, but you know, for those who don't know still what the heck's going on, I presume we'll have to have a overview of how the tournament works. So obviously, of course, we do have ourselves 16 teams here, where we'll have ourselves 2 groups. Obviously, of course, Group A and Group B for round robin. It's a best of 2, and obviously, of course, it's the 14th of June, so it's the last day. Until then, tomorrow, we may have ourselves some tiebreakers on Thursday, but coming into Group Stage 2, we have ourselves 8 teams, so obviously, of course, 8 teams being eliminated with 1 group only. It's a round robin, and it's a best of 3. Then proceeding forward, we'll eliminate 4 further teams from there, where we'll have ourselves a double elimination bracket, a best of 3, with the finals being a best of 5. And the 2 top teams within the DreamLeague Season 20 that qualify will obviously, of course, go to the Iridia Masters. And as you can see, the prize pool displayed in front of your eyes as first and second place, a pretty hefty big prize pool, and a lot more for them to go for, because obviously, of course, they're going to qualify to the Iridia Masters. That's going to be a very big prize pool, I'm sure. I think it's around about 17 or 18 million, somewhere around there. But yes, still, even if you don't come first or second, still a pretty big prize pool. But let's have a look at Group A and how the standings have gone there so far, as we have ourselves PSG, LGD, Talon, and Team Secret all above Group A, with 7 wins and 5 losses, followed by Evil Geniuses, Team Spirit, TSM, and Tundra Esports, who have got themselves all a 6-6. So I don't know, do you think we'll be in for some tiebreakers here? I think Team Liquid, they have been eliminated from the stage. Is that correct, Adam?
They have definitely been eliminated. Very sad to see them leave Liquid, probably one of the most fun teams to watch, but they have not been doing well this event.
And let's have a look at Group B, see where the standings are on that counterpart, as we have ourselves 9 Pandas and Gaming Gladiators sitting at the top with an 8-4, followed by Beast Coast sitting on a 7-5. And it's a little bit of a lackluster here. It's quite a lot of different results, as we also have ourselves Bet Boom and Team Aster. They're sitting on a 6-6, so they're going to be fighting for the 4th position here. Let's see how they will do. And then finally, OG and Shopify Rebellion sitting on a 5-7. But unfortunately, Entity have been eliminated from Group B. But I think they still have games to play.
They do, 2 series, I think.
Let's have a look at the schedule for today's matches. So obviously, of course, with us closing up the final day. We don't have many matches for you as we did previously, ladies and gentlemen, but nonetheless, more Dota to come. So obviously, of course, within the Earth Dota 2 stream, we have ourselves Team Secret versus Team Spirit, which is going to be going ahead very soon between myself and Adam. And then 9 Pandas versus Beast Coast. And these teams, they're all on the top at the moment. They're doing very, very good. I mean, even though Team Secret, obviously, of course, they got relegated, they're in a pretty good position right now, I feel. But coming into the other schedules as well, for the main ESL stream, we have ourselves Tundra Esports versus Evil Geniuses, and then OG versus Shopify Rebellion. And then let's have a look at the Ember stream as well, where we'll have ourselves Talon versus PSG LGD, and then Gaming Gladiators versus BetBoom. And then finally, we have ourselves the Storm stream, which I think are going to be, okay, Team Liquid versus TSM. And then we have ourselves Entity versus Team Aster. So still quite a lot of action there, Adam.
Yeah, Liquid apparently are playing with 2 stand-ins because Boxy and Mickey are traveling to the bootcamp today. So Omar and TA2000 from Quest, I think, will be standing in for them.
Yeah, I saw that right today, this morning. Made sure to check, and they do indeed have 2 standings within that. But the first match we're going to be having a look at today is, obviously, of course, Team Secret versus, oh boy, Team Spirit. How are you feeling about that one, Adam?
Oh boy is right. It's pretty hype. I mean, both teams are kind of up there right now. And I think we have a little video on Team Secret to show you all.
Get controlled on the side. They use all of their spells. No Wukong's command. No HP left. Great set from Law. Gets an AoE electric vortex. And Yatro can just pump away.
My name is Clement Ivanov, aka Puppy. I play for Team Secret and I play post 5.
I'm Chrysalis. I'm position 1 and I play for Team Secret.
The best description of Team Secret is that just a bunch of chill guys just chill a lot.
I would describe Team Secret as chill.
Everybody's a character, you know? It's nice.
He's able to get the Doom down onto 23. And Yatoro will happily sit at the...
Qualifying for TI was pretty hard. There was a lot of teams in the EU qualifier that just felt like, oh no, you can just lose to these guys. And it's gonna happen this time around too. So luckily this last chance qualifier, and it gave us a big boost. I think us and Liquid got such a big boost from last chance qualifier that people did not realize that we're that good.
Does go down. Nisha in looking for more. And Science with the wraparound. Oh, they're all on top of him. The Michael no. He's the up right on top. Able to catch him. But Tumble Man tried to arm with Tumble for all he's worth. But they're
We just kind of clutched it out. NTI, I'd say. We had a very good warm-up through the last chance qualifiers, and then we managed to carry it all the way through TI up the top 2.
going to the grand finals.
I think we are in a really good spot to try to do well in this tournament.
To me personally, this tournament is quite important. It is essentially a second TI at this point. So I would say it's a pretty important tournament.
Bully. They turned it around onto Ganu, who's going to get smacked, stuck. Janssen overwhelmed, and the last one to drop is Moo. GG got called. Now
I think the team is putting themselves under pressure, if anything, on performing, just by the nature of like, okay, this is it, we have to do this, you know. Thank you for, I mean, I'm not really sure, wait. We can cut it and start it over. Thank you fans for still watching our games and rooting for us. We'll maybe hope to bring the win soon, and you know, we'll keep at it and trying to win.
Thanks for watching and supporting us, I guess.
And indeed, they have been performing superbly well. I'm quite impressed with Team Secret, how they've been doing so far, especially with FBZ coming in. He's been throwing around some excellent plays. I mean, we saw yesterday where he was able to commit some beautiful RPs. How do you feel about Secret so far, Adam?
FBZ finally got his picture in there. The standout part about Secret is that I think even before FBZ came in, they were doing pretty well with Armel joining at the start of the year. We have some stats here from Armel. The reason I want to talk about him is because I feel like Armel has been performing so well ever since he joined Secret. Even on Fnatic, he was having ups and downs, but ever since joining Secret, I feel like he looks so comfortable to me. And he's been playing like very versatile heroes. He's not only the Void Spirit, but he also plays the kind of semi-carries. We see him play heroes like TA sometimes for them, and I feel like he's just blended in really well with them.
Yeah, and that flexibility really helps, and it's always nice to see, you know, not always the same heroes, because I did speak about a little bit, you know, a couple of years back when I gave an example of when everyone was picking DK middle, and everyone's like, oh, it keeps on going on and on. But, you know, it nonetheless, great to see, and I'm really excited to see how Team Secret perform. But we do indeed have ourselves a little another video for you indeed, and it is indeed about Spirit.
Duracho showed himself. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get one shot. Do it!
Oh, that feels so good to me. That's stupid.
I'm Yatra. I'm playing for Team Spirit on carry role.
So my nickname is Mira. I play for Team Spirit, position 4.
I will describe my team.
Friendship and not letting it affect work.
Impermanence.
Carefully ball back for this fight. 23 points for the BK. Close the gap on a collapse, but indeed it's right underneath the nose of the Ursa.
That was a big mistake.
As Yatoro takes out another, and he's ready for Bravo. Kono also gone, and that's a dieback from him. Team Spirit taking this team fight.
I think our challenge, playing in Dota, no matter what, like no matter which problems we get in the last years because of war and all of the stuff.
And also we have to find new motivation to play better.
See if they can get Mirror as well, but back up to collapse. He's only going to do them down onto 23, and Yatoro will happily sit at the side and start shooting them down here as the Drow, 4 dead on Talon.
I think our goal on this Dream League, it's like being top 3, top 1.
I think we play much faster, much better now. So we have good chances to make it to top 3.
I think our team is top 1, like in our region. We got big issues in the previous leagues.
OG, they just controlled too much of the map. Team Spirit, they missed a couple windows that they had, and now they're getting dove into their base.
But I think now we try to fix it, and we are progressing, and I like it. And I think we are top 1, yeah. Go watch our games on the Dream League. We hope we're gonna do some good performance.
As Team Spirit coming in here, ladies and gentlemen, they are currently sitting on a 6-6 at the moment. I mean, they are drawing between evil geniuses within the standings of Group A, so it's definitely going to help them if they can get a victory here against Team Secret. But the stats coming up here for Lol, who's also the mid player on the other side of the opposing team, Team Spirit. How do you think Lol has done throughout the tournament, Adam?
I think the interesting comparison between Spirit and Secret is they both have kind of new mid players coming in, right? Laurel has joined like at the start of the year, and Armel came in like a season after. So I think that's the biggest change both teams have made so far, barring FBZ. It's going to be a very interesting matchup to watch.
And speaking of the matchup, we're going to head straight into the draft. As already we're blessed with a draft straight away. We've already got ourselves some bans coming out here. Medusa and Monkey King. That's going to be banned up. I think we spoke when Kezu came in yesterday. He spoke about the fact that Monkey King is one of their renowned heroes on Team Secret. But they will ban it out. In return, Techies and Shadow Demon, something that also Team Spirit like to play, and quite a lot of other teams as well. We've been seeing both of these heroes come out quite often.
Yeah, this is actually the first time Spirit let Magnus through this Dream League. Looking at their Dota buff here, they've played one game against Magnus. They played Bloodseeker Techies against it, and it didn't really work in their favor. Kind of surprised they gave Secret the Magnus. I feel like Secret has been so comfortable on this hero. FBZ, he looks so good, and Team Secret, the way they've been playing this empowered carry just fits their playstyle so much.
But they do pick themselves the Batrider first pick, and I am excited to see some more FBZ action with the Magnus. But do you think they could potentially perhaps transition it to a carry if they feel like that's going to be a much more successful game?
Christos does not play the Magnus for them. It's only been Armel and FBZ so far, so I'd be kind of surprised if he busted it out.
Okay, so it seems like it's more definitely leaning towards FBZ than on the Magnus.
I would think so. In recent times, they've not run it on Armel either. And there's the Armel hero, the Void Spirit, being picked up. It's been kind of common this tournament to first pick a core into the 8 slot a core, just because it's easy to ban for. And I feel like it's just been kind of meta defining, I think. And some heroes have just been completely ignored, like Doom, for example. It's expecting a Spirit to pick up Doom against the Magnus. I think a lot of teams would have done that, but they choose to go for the Bat Rider instead.
We got ourselves the Void Spirit there, of course. With Rubik being picked up, the bans come through. They're going to ban ahead Morphling Team Secret.
Will we get a Chen ban coming out from Team Spirit?
Chen ban?
Yeah,
do you think they would...
The trend so far has been second phase ban Puppy's heroes if he hasn't picked it. Wonder if Team Spirit will have the same approach. They also choose to ban out carries here just because of what Secret lacks. It's missing one carry, but they also have not picked their carry, so they might choose to do something else there. And we have the Skyraft ban, so Spirit looking to go for the support ban approach. I would be very surprised if they leave the Chen in. Puppy has been so good on the hero, and Secret just looks like a team that you do not want them to be too comfortable with their draft.
Yeah, Scarif is another annoying hero that they place in the ban pool here, Team Spirit. We've seen it all too well before, especially leveling Ancient Seal very early on. I think it's around about, if you max it, a 6-second silence? It also increases the magical damage as well.
Pretty much, yeah. It's a big amp, and together with Mystic Flare, it's just a really strong pairing, and Yami should just play the hero. Void Spirit with Empower plus Skyraft Mage, if he catches you, you're dead, you know, there's no real counterplay to that. Even Glimmer Cape might not be able to save you from the damage. The last time Spirit played against this Void Spirit, they went for some Wind Ranger kind of draft, where Lar played the Wind Ranger in their loss to Tundra. I'm not sure if they want to go towards that again. Another hero we have in SCA a lot is actually Kunkka against the Void Spirit. I've seen the Kunkka demolish the Void Spirit in lane, but I'm not sure if the matchup should go that way. Laurel used to be a huge Kunkka player, but Spirit have not picked it recently at all.
Can they flex pit this Bat Rider in quite a few positions here on Team Spirit?
They definitely can. Mira plays it, Laurel plays it, and Collapse plays it. Knowing Team Spirit, I do not think that this is a Collapse Bat Rider. I feel like generally they give him a lot more priority in the draft, so I expect this Bat Rider to be either mid or post 4 right now.
Okay. And you were right, they do indeed ban the Chen. So no Puppy Chen, Team Secret.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer, honestly.
Wyvern gets gone.
I like the Wyvern ban coming out from Team Secret. It's just good against the Magnus, and Team Spirit has played mainly on Laurel. We also saw the impact of, I think Zai played in the offlane yesterday against the... who is it? I do not recall, but it was against... Yeah, it was against Secret actually, so that's probably the reason why they banned the Wyvern. It's against the Crystallis Monkey King as well as Magnus from what I recall. And he just had such a huge impact in team fights, it was so hard to do anything.
Was it the fact of counter initiation with the Winter's Curse, or was it the fact of Arctic Burn? You're just so far away to even hitting the hero.
It's kind of both. You do a lot of damage and you're also able to protect your teammates, and it's not really nice to have to go so deep to find this Winter Wyvern, especially with heroes like Magnus where you just want to reposition.
Yeah. Silence of the final ban here from Team Spirit. We have actually been seeing quite a lot of impactful silencer actually within DreamLeague Season 20.
Yeah, I think it's just been the heroes being played, these Bat Riders, these Voice Spirits, Magnus as well. They just enjoy global silence, and you know, you have these like Manta counters and stuff, but we saw in a lot of games when you pop BKB and hit globals after, you know, you're kind of in a really rough spot.
As now the Wind Ranger comes out for Team Secret, as they'll also pick themselves an Undying here. How do you like this Undying? We don't see much here from Team Spirit, just 2 supports and a Bat Rider here as of this moment in time. Do you feel like the Undying's a good pick here, or do we need to find out what this 4th pick is going to be from Team Spirit to make that decision?
I think it's just hero that gives Secret team fight and a strong lane. It also kind of stops Collapse from playing the strength heroes that he wants to play. Team Spirit, go for the Faceless Void. Yeah, Toro did play a really good Void yesterday, reached pretty unkillable territory, and Team Spirit does seem to favor this scaling kind of draft. I think especially against Team Secret, we saw that if you don't outscale them, it's really hard to play because they're really good at dragging out the game. So I like this a lot from Team Spirit. Faceless Void, one of the hardest carries in the game.
Yeah, they've got a lot of synergy though, I feel, on Team Secret. I feel like a lot of their spells do work in conjunction with each other. I especially do like the Tombstone now coming out with Void Spirit and Magnus as well, so it's not heavy shoulders for FBZ with the RP. You can play around it and be patient, whereas also, of course, you've got to get Armel jumping in with the Void Spirit. Meanwhile, on Team Spirit, they have themselves like very aggressive catch, like the Lasso and the Chronosphere, but it really depends if they have themselves enough damage to actually utilize this. And I feel like it's more pick-off kind of spells here more than going to help the team fight.
Yeah, Secret don't exactly have great counter initiation now. Their answer to the Bad Rider Lasso is probably just a Remnant or a RP coming up straight away. But they do have a very good area taking lineup with this RP protection with the Tombstone, especially. Team Spirit does not deal with Tombstone right now in their heroes. I wonder if we'll see a Laurel Snapfire here. I feel like it fits the draft. You know, you have damage in Chrono. You are good in lane against the Void Spirit. We saw Sumail play against Dark Mago yesterday. And the Kiyotaka Tinker, I think both games. Oh, sorry, Miracle against Dark Mago as well as... No. Oh my god, I'm messing up. Alright, whatever. We saw 2 Snapfire mid games yesterday and they both owned. And I feel like it's a big lull hero. Oh, it's banned. They know.
They know.
It would have been really nice for Spirit to pick up. I think there's not really any great offlane here for them. Maybe a Tidehunter kind of hero, but you're picking into... I guess you get to see Secret's heroes. We have a Disruptor ban from Secret, so they think it might be a Wind Ranger carry. Crystallis has played it before, but I don't think it fits Secret's style very much. I want to see the Abaddon ban. I feel like this is such a good Abaddon game. It's Secret's go-to hero against the Faceless Void, as well as you're playing against Bad Rider.
I think you're right, you know, you're like, not only will you be able to kind of counter the catches here with the Lasso and the Chronosphere, because obviously, of course, you're going to have the borrowed time within Chrono. But not just that, you also have yourself the Aphotic Shield, which is a strong dispel for the Lasso and the Telekinesis.
But Puppy says no, I'm Enchantress. I like this Ench pick a lot. I think it gives him a pretty strong lane, and there's the flexibility between this Undying and Ench to kind of interchange between lanes. We have seen Yamiche play Undying before because I believe Puppy is the dedicated Enchantress player. And it also gives him power to take over their jungle. Secret a lot very focused on playing the map right now as a team. I'm not sure how I feel about this Crystallis Wind Ranger though. I feel like we saw the Wind Ranger against the Faceless Void yesterday. Now with a Pangolb too. It does not look like a very good Wind Ranger game to me.
He's definitely a neutral creep enjoyer though, that's for sure.
He is. Puppy is a resource enjoyer. Give him map and he will farm.
He's got the second style for Faceless Void.
Oh,
I'm sure none of you can see it yet. I am rubbing it in a little bit, because obviously, of course, you do have yourself the panel. But once we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be able to see it.
Oh, damn, it looks cool.
It's like the... Yeah. That's pretty cool.
It looks
but
like
nonetheless...
some Greek god.
It is actually going to be a collapse. It is a collapse Bat Rider, though. So, they're going to be having the Bat on the position 3 with... Lol on the mid lane here as Pangolier. Do you like this Pangolier pick for the last pick of Team Spirit?
I do. I think it ticks the boxes of what they need, and Plower is a huge Pangol player. This was his go-to hero in Tour 1. I just don't know how I feel about this Bad Rider. I feel like there is a chance that he can just fall off, you know, because Secret's heroes are really good at going into your ancient area right now, and I'm not sure if this Pangol is enough to help you protect your triangle.
Like we saw it last time as well, where Pangolier was popping off quite nicely. You know, if he's able to reach his timings and spikings and get himself this very early diffusal blade, he can cause a lot of havoc within the early stages of the game. But it's as long as his team also can keep up that momentum. Do you think they'll have any problems with that, or do you think Team Spirit will be okay with the draft that they show right now?
I feel like Secret has better lanes. I'm not sure how this Faceless Void lane should go. I feel like an Empowered Undying hitting you DK, you're really strong. Armel should do completely fine against the Pango. I think it's a pretty even lane. And Bad Rider against Wind Ranger is... With the Ange, she's double poke, you know, and it's really hard to dive the Wind Ranger because you have Wind Run and you have the slow from Enchantress. I just feel like Secret's more set up for success than Team Spirit here. At least in the early game.
As, ladies and gentlemen, game one will get underway as we start the final day of the first group stage of Dream League Season 20. Team Spirit versus Team Secret. Who's going to be taking game one here? We got ourselves Chrysalis on the carry Wind Ranger. As we know, it's not the greatest performing hero here in regards to Wind Ranger carry in the pro scene, but nonetheless, it can be quite troublesome. So we may see Yatoro here, Chronosphere, the Wind Ranger every time. Similar to that from what we saw when Arteezy was, what was it? It was Shopify Rebellion versus Entity.
Yeah, Watson.
Where he actually chronoed his team just to get Watson.
In fact, that's how the matchup should go, though. Like, I think Wind Ranger is not the best hero against Faceless Void, but I guess Chrono is just one of the best spells in games at controlling anyone you want. These mobile heroes do not enjoy playing against Faceless Void. But like I said, Secret has a lineup where this Wind Ranger might end up with like 1 or 2k net worth ahead of the Void just from the laning phase, and Faceless Void does not like to play that kind of game.
That was quite a large contest there for the bounce rune, but nonetheless, it won't be a lot of team fight there, and it seems like, let's see, 2-2 bounce runes to either side. So no change there, just a little bit of a tickle on the river, and that will be that. But what lane is piquing your interest here, Adam?
Bottom and top are pretty
lane?
unique, I say. It's not something we see very commonly. Ench Wind Ranger safe lane. It's bad Rubik. Top lane, the Faceless Void Leech is kinda more normal, I guess, but the Undying being up here, I feel like he can just deny creeps. Oh, Secret make a lane swap actually. You want the Wind Ranger against the Faceless Void. Paired with the Undying, this is a pretty strong lane. Yatoro's not gonna have a good time up here.
Yatoro already forced to use the time walk there. We might see him start to put quite a lot of points into this, considering the harassment of this top lane. So we have ourselves Yamich on the Undying here, who's going to be spamming the decay. He's got himself 3 enchanted mangoes, for crying out loud. He is going to be laying in these decays left and right.
Yeah, just gonna keep Yatoro down while Crystallis pokes at him. So there's nothing really to contest the double denies coming out from them as well. So, yeah, but Yatoro's doing completely fine so far. It's the level 2 decay that when the lane starts getting a bit scarier.
Yeah. Just got to watch out for that. We'll see what happens with the tombstone. I think Miposhka is going to be the only one in trouble here on this top lane. I mean, unless Yatoro accidentally uses Time Walk a little bit too early and Secret take advantage of that, he should be fine here on the Faceless.
Yeah, bot lane on the other hand, I feel like the Magnus is gonna free farm, and better it's kind of hard to dive him unless Mira stops the skewer, because he can always skewer you on the tower.
Yeah.
But Rubik definitely one of the easiest heroes to do that on. Oh, FPZ. There was an attempt. Puppy does get the pull off though, so FPZ just gonna be farming on the tower here. Has the mana burn creep too, not something you want to play against as Bad Rider especially. Very mana intensive hero.
Is Puppy going to enchant it again, or is he going to let it die? He will let it die.
Is that out of range? Nope, he gets it. Man, Armel is free farming. Now still warming up a bit here. Only 11 CS to the 17, 18 of Armel.
Yeah, Armel's doing great on the mid lane here.
He's been a very standout player for me for Team Secret. I feel like he's back to his form when he first joined Fnatic. I feel like he did not have a good year last year, and a lot of losses here and there kind of gets your confidence. But Armel has been looking really good in DreamLeague so far.
I mean, Armel has almost doubled the last hits here of Lol on the Pangolier here. Is doing an excellent job in harassment and securing the creeps as well. First blood on the bottom lane. Actually do take down FBZ there. He did already use his skewer. Too sure if he was actually skewered into the tower there, but Collapse seems pretty healthy at the moment.
It's interesting to me that FBZ is still going for his Vanguard. I feel like it's very greedy to not want to build boots against this Bad Rider.
Your anger is useless here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, things looking top. Miposhka's getting poked a little bit here. Time dilation comes out. They come forward with the Frostbolt last. Maybe Yamich. He's okay there. Petro not wanting to come forward yet.
Both
Mirror bottom is being chased by Puppey. The center.
Puppey is a bully.
Comes out there from Mirror as well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, though, Lol taking a lot of damage. Are they actually going to try and trade here? I mean, Aether Remnant and Resonant Pulse are on cooldown, so Armel can't do anything more. But we will be getting power runes in around about a minute. We should see whether the supports from either side of the team do come and rotate in to try and help both their mid laners get themselves a power rune. They're getting very, very low at this stage. As Lol actually heading into his jungle here to bottle that bounty rune here, taking way too much damage than he can handle. But maybe perhaps he can use this to his advantage, because Mel doesn't have a lot of HP or mana himself, doesn't have the Dissimulate either. Maybe perhaps he can try something here with his level 3 Swashbuckler. Just lay in the damage to help him secure that power rune a lot better.
Yeah, Toro starting to suffer up here. 450 health. 3 DK stacks. This wear off, but this lane is getting harder slowly but surely. They were even in CS till about a minute ago. Now Chrysalis has 30 CS and 11 denies, while Yatoro is stuck at 21.
Speaking of harder impact, here come the power runes. As it actually spawns top, it will go to Armel, and it's a shield rune as well.
He's not dying anytime soon.
Nope. So speaking of harder though, we have ourselves a Vanguard here on Collapse.
Might try to go for FPZ. Nope, he will not. Puppy's Centaur is on the way as well.
BZ himself trying to get this Vanguard. He got boots coming here or something? Because he's quite a little bit away. Yeah, he's got brown boots on the way for the Magnus. I was wondering why Collapse had got his Vanguard first. Obviously, he rushed it. And they did obtain themselves a kill on the bottom lane as well.
It's so hard to play against Bad Rider without boots, and this Vanguard's not really gonna help him sustain to any extent. Both teams going for their individual wisdom runes, bit of stacking too. So Secret definitely coming out of this laning phase so far. Top tower will get pressure. Puppey rotates in with the Centaur. I'm actually not sure if Team Spirit can hold this without Laurel coming
Collapse
over.
diving bottom. FBZ. He may be in trouble here. 6 sticky napalm stacks upon him. And finds the kill underneath the tier 1 tower.
Another kill for Collapse, not ideal for FBZ, but Team Spirit are losing their tier 1 tower here 7 minutes into the game. Armel rotated up there too. Deciding to trade. Can't really defend right now.
I'm not sure if FBZ tried to go for a skewer pull under the tower, and Collapse was completely fine because of course he does have himself that Vanguard. But meanwhile, Armel go try and go for the other action rune. Is he going to be able to get it? No, Lol will get it thanks to the Sinister Gaze there. Meanwhile, though, Armel's going to try and get some vengeance for snatching that rune. And will be able to get the kill there indeed with a level 4 Resonant Pulse. He's decided to max that, and because there were so many heroes close by, it did a lot of nuke damage.
FBZ getting dived a bit.
He's going to actually TP bottle.
Oh, it's a good rotation on
RP,
Secret.
along with the A for Remnant as well. And they will find the kill there onto Collapse. So Armel will also pick up that kill. And I did just say bottle instead of bottom. It is a morning situation. That is my bad.
Team Spirit.
Meanwhile, though,
bring more heroes down here, though.
Yes, they do. As the smoke will break onto Puppey, who's hiding in the trees here, will be caught out with a Sinister Gaze and slowed down by the Frostbite. Telekinesis and Fade Bolt will help take down the Enchantress. Kill will go to Mew.
Yeah, he got both last hits of the neutrals with the creep. Puppey, even in death, he's still farming. We'll pull it away. FPZ also, interesting enough, goes for the power treads instead of the Vanguard. Feeling like the Vanguard's not really gonna do him any good here. Oh, FPZ.
Easy. He's slowed down here. He needs Yamich to come in and try and help him now. He doesn't have himself the Tombstone. It's on cooldown for 10 more seconds. The lasso will come out. Can they do anything to save the Magnus here? No, they cannot. The shield crash will claim the life as now the Rolling Thunder coming
really
forward
good.
here. Lol trying to get Yamich, but there's a lovely Sinister Gaze from the high ground. Will be able to find the kill. In return, Crystallis rotating in with the focus fire. Can't pursue any further though, because the rest of Team Spirit, they're all grouped up, and it's only Crystallis remaining here at this tier 2. They'll have to let them leave.
Yeah, Yamich had the Tombstone off cooldown, but did not manage to drop it. Lol finishes him off with the shield crash. Might have been able to get a trade there if Crystallis landed the shackle, but Team Spirit not really being punished for their dive. FBZ's not having a good game right now.
No, he is not. I wonder what he'll do if he's going to try. Yep. I feel like he's going to try and rush Blink Dagger here. I don't know if he's going to go for his Vanguard, because obviously, of course, he hasn't been able to play aggressive on the lane, and usually this Vanguard does help early for laning pressure, but hasn't been able to get it in time. Went the power tread, so maybe perhaps just be going this Blink Dagger instead.
Yeah, he might probably decide to skip the Vanguard. It's not really gonna help anyone. It's way past the laning phase. It's usually an item you want to get to stay in your lane, but it's kind of hard this game. Especially with the start he's had.
Oh, Puppey in the trees. Oh god, he's being caught out. He might die here. And the damage might be too much.
He's very dead.
Washbuckle. Sister Gaze.
Oh,
Oh, almost got
that
hit
was
there by a
close.
neutral. That was very close.
Space for my team. Secret, slight goal deficit, but in quite an okay place. Yeah, Toro still has not completed his Midas. Yami's just staring him
Sapping
down.
the XP. Echo Saber almost finished though for Armel. Might be able to have a lot more impact within these early pickoffs.
Man, farming on Void Spirit with Empower is so satisfying. You have so much attack speed now compared to before and such high base damage.
Just 198 damage, no big deal. Sorry, 197.
With Cleave.
11 minutes in. Wait till he gets an Echo Saber and he's almost 2k HP. Pretty standard.
Pretty standard.
Hashtag Universal Hero. But speaking of Universal Hero, he's going to get initiated on there. Will use the Dissimilate and the Astral Step to get out, but do they want to further pursue here, Team Spirit? Actually going to go with the Swashbuckle forward onto Yamich. But no further catch there remaining. Does not want to commit the Rolling Thunder. That would be way too far away.
Yeah, no diffusal yet. Not really any form of catch, but look at Secret's wards. We have so many deep wards in the dire jungle. Set up by Yamich, and Team Spirit, even though they kick Secret out, they're not really removing these.
Yeah, this is really going to help if Yatoro decides to farm within the jungle, and he's going to indeed. But they do find themselves an Observer Ward D ward there from the Poshka. Let's take out that Observer Ward on the cliff. Puppy trying to push back the push
Oh man,
from
yeah.
Team Spirit on the mid with his Centaur.
No, do you know if you enchant an enchanted creep, the HP goes up?
Are scanning.
Was it?
What's the HP on the center? It's 1.5k right now.
But meanwhile, Chrono, along with that Chain Frost as well, FBZ, he's definitely not going to survive through that. They will succeed in obtaining a kill, but Armel wants to come forward here with the Astral Step. Is going to go for Miposhka. The Aether Remnant will not connect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Miposhka's still alive. Armel, he will come forward with the final Astral Step. Claim the kill. But FBZ being targeted here once again on the Magnus. Really not having a good time at the moment.
Yeah, forces some reactions from Secret as well. Team Spirit just wanna use their spells. Do manage to get a kill with the Chain Frost and Chronosphere. More than happy. Get a core kill, back to farm. Team Spirit, are they rotating top? Laurel and Collapse are thinking about it. Side
Does almost have a Blink Dagger though on the Magnus. So maybe perhaps we'll start to see some things turn around. He's just picked it up, FBZ has. So they're just proceeding to farm some big stacks within their triangle. Armel ready with the Echo Saber as well. And they're actually going to smoke up with this. They want to utilize the Blink Dagger now with that RP. Maybe perhaps they can find themselves something big. Definitely does not want to go for Miposhka. That is not the target they want. They want to try and find something bigger. Chrysalis as well has himself the Maelstrom on the Wind Ranger. They see LOL coming forward, FBZ. Oh, they're going to be ready. They do not need to commit the RP. They have themselves a perfect catch there with the Aether Remnant from Armel. And they find the kill onto LOL, ending that killing spree.
Yeah, big kill from Secret, still have the RP, nothing was really used. Puppy baiting him in with the enchant creep there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to take the middle tier 1 tower. Collapse is going to respond. Actually does cancel that TP.
And look at Collapse net worth. Octarine core done, Boots of Trail flying out as
God.
well. He's so farmed.
What the hell?
It's all the ancient stacks for me.
He's going for the blink now. It'll be interesting to see how he starts to impact these fights, because he hasn't really been coming in as much. He's just been lane dominating here on the bottom and farming up.
It's so easy for him to participate once he has these travels.
He does have them. Meanwhile, though, he is going to try and go through the twin gate. Is FBZ going to be able to stop that? Nope. Just gets away.
Radiant are scanning.
Thinking that he was hanging around here. He will leave.
Both teams kind of just chilling. It's not that easy to find a fight. It's also really scary to play a map against this Travels Bat Rider from Collapse. You can see
They're all
Secret
grouped up
there.
though, Team Spirit. Near the middle with Collapse. He's finally deciding to come in.
Oh, Crystallis.
And here we go. Crystallis in some trouble there. The lasso comes out. Is there any save here for Crystallis? No, there is not. Meanwhile, though, Armel trying to find Collapse here with the Astral Sets and the
So
Aether Remnant,
tanky.
but he's just going to be able to survive through it with thanks to the Pavise. Is that how you pronounce it? I've never said that ever.
I pronounce it
But they
Pavis.
do have
Oh,
the
that's a
top
big
class,
catch
though.
on Collapse.
Skew it, and they claim the life of the Bat Rider.
That was very
Meanwhile, though,
greedy.
Poppy has been found by the Frost Blast. How do you pronounce it? Is it Pavise?
I pronounce this Pavis. Whether I'm
Pavis.
right or not, I do not know. I will learn someday.
Yeah, we've started to come to an agreement that I'm not the best in terms of
But your
trying to
English.
find out the correct wording. Yeah, my English is poor.
Oh, I like this from Lau a lot. Not going for the eggs, instead going for the Halberd. Really good item against the Wind Ranger. And it makes him so tanky, especially with the shield crash.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They still have themselves the RP with the blink here onto FBZ, and he's actually been able to come back a little bit and recover. Same net worth here almost as LOL on the Pangolier. We also have Yatoro on the other hand, who's been able to farm up slowly here with the Midas, got himself a Maelstrom. We may see him recover also and start to accelerate in terms of net worth.
Yeah, both teams back to kind of farming. Team Spirit wanna apply pressure here though. FBZ also very close to the pipe.
Collapse is about to get himself a Blink Dagger as well, which would be big for Team Spirit as they'll have their own big catch, the lasso.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire structure.
He's strewn on the river, and both teams are giving away from each other here. Manta Style coming out soon for Armel, which will help to dispel the sticky napalm stacks. Has to be careful though, was Mirror and Maposhka trying to get a kill here into Armel. They lock him in place twice, but able to use the dissimulate. Armel's actually going to try and go for the kill, but stolen the Astral Step Mirror has, so we'll be able to get away.
Just a bit of a poke, forcing out the Tombstone now. Secret are kind of stuck down here. I wonder if they'll make their smoke move of their own to get out. I said, but Spirit smoke out. Bat Rider has his Blink Dagger, so go time for Spirit. No Tombstone. Secret's nowhere near though.
I mean, the only closest person here is Chrysalis underneath this tier 2 tower. He doesn't want to show himself
no,
too much, or it could mean big problem. They see Power Shot there.
Chrysalis might run into Puppy instead here.
Oh,
there
Centaur scouted out
Centaur.
Yatoro. Yeah.
Good dodge by
Back
Secret.
off here. That's a big pickup though onto FBZ. Instead of going that Vanguard, that Ringer health, he's opted to finish up this Pipe of Insight, which he's now obtained. This is going to be big for the next team fight.
Why does he have a Null Talisman? He bought this after the Pipe, by the way. What's happening? Is there something I don't know?
Regen,
He has his
extra mana
Vambrace
pool.
on Intelligence as well.
Mana pool, mana pool, mana pool.
Is that all? Power Trades
don't
in,
know.
Vambrace in
That's
now.
it.
FVZ. Trying to cosplay an wind hero here. It's probably just for mana regen, but something really rare. You don't normally see this.
Still, meanwhile, Team Spirit distancing themselves. I mean, Collapse is on his own. Taking away here. Lol is actually showing himself here. They will commit with the RP. Do they have enough to try and take down the Pangolier? Does have himself the haste rune. The Aether Remnant will not connect. And Lol is going to get away even with that RP commit.
Oh, I think our FVZ kind of messed up there. He had to skewer to a tree angle, shackle angle for Crystallis there. The Remnant kind of off target as well from Armel, but we'll see if Team Spirit can punish this cooldown. They still do have all their spells. Toro pretty close to his BKB as well, 1k gold away.
He's down for quite a while. The Manta Style obtained on Armel now and opting to go a Nullifier here.
That's a really strong item, especially against the Frost Armor and the Shield Crash. Oh, the creep
Chain
Puppy.
Frost. Only bouncing 3 times. Puppy's
He
still
cannot
alive
kill
though.
him.
Slowing down Mirror. Mirror's going to TP out, but the Aether Remnant comes in and connects. Stops that TP from Armel. Will claim the kill onto Mirror.
This is a small trade, but Team Spirit is still very happy with the position there. It feels like they're just farming everywhere. And Secret, on the other hand, they have to be very careful about this Bat Rider whenever he's not showing. As you can see, they're playing in kind of pairs. Puppy always being the body and Yamich sticking to 1 or 2 cores.
They weren't able to punish this RP from Team Spirit, as it is indeed back in around about 5 seconds. So we have almost achieved a BKB here onto Yatoro, so we may start to see some plays come out from the Faceless Void now that BKB has been achieved. Possibly some Chronos coming in very soon. But speaking of initiations, we have ourselves FBZ, who tried to attempt to get LOL, but has himself another haste rune.
Wait, how does he have another haste rune? Doesn't it not come out again for like 8 minutes? Or is it just the once?
I am honestly not sure.
Man, Secret,
They may find Mitoshka though. Yep, they scouted out the Lich. We're now going to try and run.
Radiant's top tower.
Bottom.
Can't run from Puppy.
Could go through the Twin Gate here. No, they've got vision of him. Slowed down by the enchant. Crystallis with the focus fire.
Oh,
Gonna kill. Oh, nice chain frost. Nice attempt.
Bit of damage. It's taking a very long time.
There we go. They'll take him out. They've already committed the focus fire. They've just pinged the Roshan. They're actually going to try and take this secret. Use the tombstone here as well.
There's a flash golem, but Team Spirit, they want to contest. TPs are coming in.
Yeah, they have themselves plenty of BKBs here. Team Spirit.
Is scary for Team Secret.
Oh, they want to go in. They're
Up.
smoked up. Puppy is going to try and scout it out and break the smoke here. Smoke's broken actually here. Now they have themselves some vision. They get themselves the Aegis in there. Do they want to try and get themselves out now? They're going to try and TP out. FBZ will get out. Oh! Secret will all get out apart from Yamich, who's going to sacrifice his life here. Collapse will be able to find the kill there with his Firefly.
And that looked pretty damn scary for a second, but Team Spirit worried about the RP, didn't really want to just run in there. Very nice play by Secret now. Crystallis has the Aegis and one less thing to worry about.
Academ's on the agenda now as well. Still Chronosphere up, yet to see Yatoro come into play here. The BKB Chrono, we're just going to farm up over time. I think Team Spirit, they have themselves this late game here. I mean, especially against Faceless Void, he's pretty scary when he has himself a Refresher Orb or the Secret here on a timing.
I feel like Secret has the harder...
Lasso,
mid
for
lane.
Remnant though, just casted there in the nick of
Oh, the
time.
Shackle.
He's not going to be heavily impacted in an RP onto free there from FBZ, as they're going to be finding themselves a stolen RP from Mirror. Maybe perhaps they're going to be able to turn it around as a Chronosphere actually connecting there onto 2. The Aegis is down.
no
Crystallis is
damage.
going to be able to spawn back there. They've locked themselves FBZ as a Chain Frost coming out there onto Crystallis, and Puppy, but is only going to bounce 3 times. Can they be able to get the kill here onto Yatoro, who's going to try and time walk away? Armel, he doesn't have himself an Astral Step, but Crystallis coming
get a
forward, wants to
shackle,
try and find the
Crystallis.
shackle here. He's not going to be able to get the chance here and latch it onto a tree. Yatoro will be able to get himself back. They will only lose 2 here onto Team Spirit, but a lovely counter initiation there from Mirror.
Man, the Shackle from Crystallis actually saved that fight so badly for them. He caught both Collapse and Yatoro. Toro probably not expecting it. Did pop the BKB and then followed by an RP that came in. The Mira
that
stole the
during
RP. That was so cool.
Let's see what
Yeah,
happened
here it
here.
is.
So
Look at his
We
Shackle.
got the A for Remnant, and
Oh,
then the
man.
Shackle came out. RP afterwards from FBZ. And then the stolen RP from Mirror. A very nice Chrono there from Yatoro, but it was just unfortunate that they didn't have themselves enough damage, and Puppy there taking out LOL.
Yeah, Chain Frost
Meanwhile,
coming in.
speaking of
a
the
bit
kill, we have ourselves
late.
a Shackle going live here. Collapse was able to get the kill onto Yamich, but Collapse is taking a lot of damage there from the
Oh, they
focus
just-
fire. Will be able to finally get the kill, but needs to be careful of Yatoro, who's going to come in now with the time dilation, try and bash up Crystallis, but the BKB is indeed there. So they will get the pick off onto Collapse, and Secret, they will get themselves back.
Secret taking a few small wins here and there. Collapse probably regretting his mistakes, dying twice in a row now. Had the Aghanims queued up. I wonder if he'll change it up to a Lincoln's instead. Crystallis has really had his number so far. Lincoln's is a huge item against Wind Ranger. Stopping either the Shackle or the Focus Fire is really big against this hero.
Got a Milner no doubt on Faceless, and then Agnims on Pangolier. So a lot more damage now coming out here from Team Spirit, which is definitely what they needed in the last fight to maybe perhaps get themselves some extra kills with the initiation that Secret committed with the RP from FBZ. So possibly now we could see a little bit of a turnaround here, and maybe perhaps Team Spirit will come out on top this time, because Agnims, it really helps the impact here of LoL, especially with the fact that he does have himself this diffusal blade and, you know, the 90-degree effect of the swashbuckle when committing the shield grab.
Well, both teams just gonna trade Tormentors right now. Agnims as well. There's also this Nullifier on Armel. I feel like on paper Team Spirit is stronger, but Secret, they definitely have a huge window to burst heroes down right now, especially with this Nullifier on Armel. There's no real way of saving Yatoro if he gets caught out.
How is this Nullifier going to help to take down Yatoro?
It's to stop the Frost Armor, so you just have a lot more damage to pour into the Faceless Void. Specifically against the Frost Shield.
There's a double damage on the river, though. Neither team is going to actually be able to see that. It's not like anyone's ready just yet to go in for a commit. We do have ourselves RP, and FBZ trying to form up here a BKB. I mean, once he gets that, he'll be a lot bigger, but Team Spirit, they are grouped up as 4. Trying to find something. A nice scan there from Secret. That does indeed reveal that Team Spirit, they're trying to find something here. They're trying to look for something juicy, maybe perhaps a kill or two.
A nice observer from Yamich though. Does see collapsed. Yeah. Secret's protecting his ward. Spirit have to be careful. As well.
Team Spirit still want to linger here. They're going to back themselves off. Realizing that staying here for too long could jeopardize their position. They're going to try and back themselves off, but meanwhile, Secret, they're going to take the advantage here.
Can they find Yatoro
hammering into this creep. This could mean a bait here as the RP comes out. Do they have enough damage to take down Yatoro? Yes, they do, before he can even use the BKB here, but a massive change for us. They're going to try and find the kill here onto Chrysalis, and they will. It's going to be a carry for a carry. But now the Nullifier coming out onto LoL, along with the massive physical damage from Armel, will find a kill onto the Pangolier as well. LoL down with Poshka now, going to try and TP out. Do they have themselves a cancel? No. They neither have the vision as well. We'll be able to TP out within the trees, but Mira's the only one remaining here.
Oh no, Mira.
Will not be able to get that double damage. Will be taken out. And look at that. Double kill for Armel. They find a 3-for-1 here on Secret, and it pays off. And double damage bottle up on Armel.
Yeah, he didn't deny it. He went for a career instead. Now Armel has a DD and a shield rune. 3.3k gold all of a sudden. No more Lincolns for me. Queues up the Skadi now. Armel is beasting this Empowered Voice Spirit constantly. I've seen it one too many times. It's way too strong. See again, Yatoro
taking advantage
there. If I look at the damage. Before his team came in, he dropped Yatoro to 2k, 1k HP. It's kind of crazy when you think about it.
Chrysalis, I gotta say, you tanked a lot of damage there. 2,600 HP here on the Wind Ranger. Of course, it does surpass 25 minutes, so those braces that he has, 2 of them, does give himself 20 strength with the Agnims as well, which is 175 health plus a further 10 strength, then another further 10 strength with the Black King Bar. So pretty tanky.
The pipe on top too.
Pipe on top too. And we got ourselves a Lotus Orb as well coming out for Yamich.
So close to his Skadi.
Oh,
it's gonna be so big.
Agnim's on the collapse, is on the way to upgrade the Flaming Lasso, where it'll be able to grab 2 targets.
I feel like they need to find Armel in these fights. He does so much for Secret right now. It's like 70% of their damage. Not to take anything away from Chrysalis, but Chrysalis's damage is kind of slow with this BKB Agonist build. Damage not fully online yet. Lincoln's queued up next. Everyone on Secret's buying Lincolns.
Secret, they're smoked up here. Armel with this double damage. I mean, if Team Spirit walk into this, Armel could absolutely obliterate one of the heroes here from Team Spirit. They have themselves LoL in their grasp. They're going to catch him there with the Ava Remnant and the Shackles. Well, they have themselves enough damage. Yes, they do. Team Spirit. They're going to have to scatter now. They've lost them their mid as Collapse going to have to activate the BKB. And look at that damage from Ormel. He's an absolute Kraken beast coming forward there with the Aether Remnant Astral Step. But the Chrono onto 3.
We have damage from Poshka.
RP comes out. It's actually not going to catch anything. Is Ormel going to fall here? Yes, he is. Yasuro's going to be able to turn it around with the buyback coming out here from Law. They've lost themselves 2 here on Secret, but the lasso coming down onto Chrysalis. They may have found themselves 3 here on Team Spirit. Yes, they have. Turning the fight around here. Puppy, the only one remaining, gonna have to try and use the Glimmer Cape. Wants to try and kill Miposhka there with the impetus. Won't be able to get the final one. Come out. Triple kill there for Yatoro. Lovely usage there of the Chrono, punishing the aggressiveness of Team Secret.
Oh man, where was the RP that fight? I feel like FBZ, he RP'd nothing. I think he was trying to stop Miposhka from dropping the Chain Frost into a Chrono, but did not succeed. That's huge for Spirit, and oh no, Roche is up. This is not looking good for Secret right now. Sure, they got the Pangolier buyback, but Spirit's more than happy to take this trade. This is another item for Yatoro and another life. Suddenly our win condition of just killing this Faceless Void is gone now.
And he's pretty tanky, Yatoro is now. He's got himself the Lincoln Sphere. Opting to go for a Scaddy or an MKB. So he will find the Roshan. What the hell happened during that fight? We'll find out. It was a lovely catch there onto LOL. But the committed buyback and the turnaround from the Chronosphere here, where Ormel was really trying to find Collapse with that second Astral Step. They absolutely punished that initiation. And look at that lasso on the BKB'd Crystallis.
Collapse was dead.
That was clutch there from Collapse. What position of Team Secret in now? Well, the Graph, on the other hand, that is a little bit of a roller coaster.
Not in a good position is the answer.
Yeah, 70% win probability there for Team Spirit after that fight. Drops from Secret's favor. Now on the side of Team Spirit.
And Secret's gonna be kicking themselves off if they lose this game. Could have got Roche, but
anyway.
decided to
They
chase.
have RP. There's no Chrono. Oh, actually, Chrono's going to be coming off cooldown right about now. As they want to try and find something here. They're going to try and wrap around the back.
But look at
it's a nice play here from Secret.
So well.
It's now all they caught themselves a lasso there, but it's actually going to go
Ormel gets caught.
Chronosphere coming out. It's actually caught themselves Ormel here. Is Ormel going to be able to survive the heal there from Yamich, along with the Dissimilate just coming out in the nick of time? The RP there being committed onto Yatoro, but Yatoro is able to live through it all as they do find themselves the kill onto Collapse and Miposhka. They're going to try and turn it around here, Secret, as Ormel coming forward, trying to find the damage there onto Yatoro. Nonetheless, Crystallis will fall from the bashes of Yatoro. He has himself the Aegis, going to be able to come back alive. They do find themselves all as well. The only person remaining in this fight is Yatoro, but Collapse comes in with thanks to that buyback with the boots of travel.
Be careful here.
Oh, they're going to be able to try and turn it around here. Ormel, he has himself the Astral Step. Only one, though. Is it going to go forward the Aether Remnant? He will be able to catch Yatoro, but where's the follow-up damage? They don't have it. As Yatoro, he feels confident. Time walking forward. But is this fight going to break off? Do they want to try and go in? No, they won't.
2v4. Nice Remnant from Ormel. He tanked the whole Chrono. The Scotty coming into play there, and there's just no damage being poured in. Had to Chrono half of his team there. Doesn't get Collapse killed through the focus fire. We'll see it here. Catches the Pango and the Bat Rider. I don't know. And then Miposhka, he was trying to sister gaze a BKB lowers off Crystallis. He was just pulling himself. Did not throw the Chain Frost in.
The Chrono killed Collapse there as well, if you saw, because it allowed Crystallis to just fire on in with the focus fire.
Yeah, that was not the best of Chronos from Yatoro. Buyback from the Bat Rider as well. Pango and Bat Rider both do not have buyback now, and this was your Aegis fight.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Team Spirit right now when the graph has immediately gone back up. I mean, a little bit of 55% in the favor of Team Spirit, but still, I think Secret are pretty comfortable here right now. You know, they force out 2 buybacks, they take down an Aegis usage, and they didn't even get a tier 2 tower here on Spirit.
I wonder if Yatoro's itemization is correct. I feel like he needs to be able to kill heroes in Chrono, going for the Skadi. Sure, it stops the heal from Ancient undying a bit, but is it enough? I'm not really sure if this is the right choice from him.
And it does make himself tankier. I'm not sure if he's suffering here from trying to lock down onto heroes, maybe, perhaps, and wants to stay above them and slow them down with the slow.
Yeah, does get a Mindbreaker though. That's gonna help him quite a bit. Some magic
That's
damage.
definitely gonna help. I hate it when you are actually a physical carry hero, but you have so many good items that you don't actually know whether you want like a penta-edge sword or a Mindbreaker, and you're like, oh god, which one do I go for here? Attack
Mindbreaker's
range
always
or
really nice, especially
I know,
against
with the
these
silence
spirit
and
heroes.
the magical
Yeah.
damage. Yeah.
So kind of close to Scotty now. He only wants to kill Armel. He does not care about Crystallis right now. Meanwhile, Crystallis still going for a very defensive item build. Lincoln's queued up next. Not really itemizing into damage just yet. Very dependent on the Empower.
He's trying to avoid the lasso from collapse here as he's been targeted by it time and time again. He wants to try and change that this time by picking up the Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, he has hit level 20 and a lot of Secret have Lincolns soon. Puppy has his flying out. FBZ has the Lincolns as well. Armel has it if he wants to buy it too. Keeping his gem for now and a bottle double damage from Secret. Look like they're gonna smoke up real soon.
And they'll head into their jungle. Try and look out for something here. Maybe perhaps both teams will meet each other here on the stairs as
Puppy.
Poshka and Puppy, they will meet.
Lincolns does get broken, so they know about these one Lincolns right now. They'd be ready for all three though. Skadi and Yatoro. Team Spirit, they are also not too comfortable at just running into Team Secret right now. It is not simple to take a team fight.
Yeah, they do it alright. Gonna try and pressure this tier 2 tower once again.
Puppy trying to use his body here. Give vision of the Faceless Void for his team. Has the gem too, so he's dewarding. Not sure if Spirit wanna wait for the Wisdom rune here. I feel like 25 on Yatoro is really huge.
So they may meet here. Yatoro gonna show himself. FBZ does try and come in with a
BKB
skewer.
though.
The BKB committed there from Yatoro. That's a BKB down. Are they gonna try and go
Spirit
forward
have to
here?
ditch.
Blink Dagger on cooldown. There's Armel coming forward trying to catch Collapse. They will disengage here on Secret. The Blink and the RP still ready here from FBZ. Actually gonna rotate up here. Maybe perhaps they want to try and push high ground now that they know that the Faceless Void BKB's down.
They're running for a tier 2. Miposhka is here. They know he's here. He get out in time. Armel is hunting.
Oh, he's hiding in the trees. Danger to his life. He is definitely scared of Armel.
As he should be. Time to run. Get back to farming. Initiating is getting harder and harder. They really need this MKB to come out on Yatoro. As well as even a refresher on maybe. All this collapse building into is there any Lincoln cancels. Nope, he's building a Lincolns himself, so last swing will be pretty difficult for him. Very dependent on Mira to get a cancel, who almost has a Hex actually, Mira. Haven't seen much from him other than that 1 RP in mid lane.
MKB is the next item. For Yatoro now, and a Basher contained on the Lol on the Pangolier. Roshan, is it going to be a late spawning or an early one? Let's find out. And it is a... Oh my gosh,
wow,
okay.
That's quick.
17 seconds Roshan spawn as it's going to be coming up the bottom right. Oh, and as it spawns, Secret are going to be going for a smoke here.
Is this a wrap around for the Rosh? They'll head up top instead. Puppy does show though, so it is kind of obvious now.
We do have a Cypher Vice on Mirror, though, on the Rubik. That's an interesting pickup there. Just able to afford the Cypher Vice now at 42 minutes in.
Those Spirit are just gonna walk into Roche. They know secrets in the mid lane. Puppy showing. 25 on Yatoro as well. Secret, can they make it here in time? I feel like it's too slow. Poshka's coming in with the Solar Crest.
Collapse's Courier was killed there with the Lincoln's recipe. Are they aware that they're in Roshan? Roshan slowly falling.
They should know, but it's too late. Team Spirit's gonna get this for free.
Seems like that's the case, as Mirror is ready there to block any attempts from contesting this Roshan. They're gonna go forward there anyway. Onto the Rubik. Is that enough to take him out? No.
Yatoro's
Mirror gonna be able
here.
to survive.
Oh no, you get Yamich.
Comes out, Yamich. Be bashed up there. They will find the kill.
So Puppy,
time
not where you
walking
wanna
forward.
go.
Puppy in some trouble. They will break the Lincolns, and don't think they want to try and commit any further
Yatoro
here
once more here.
on Secret.
No
Gonna
Tombstone,
try and
has
get out.
Aegis.
They will find Puppy though, bashing him up. The Skull Basher there as well. So they will find both of the supports here on Secret.
Mira's TPing, he wants more. Can he get Armel?
Oh my gosh, blinking right on top of Armel, broke the Lincolns and hexed him up. Is he going to be able to use the Dissimulate there in time? Will be able to indeed. Will Astral Step away. Has revealed himself though on the lane. A TP coming out here from Yatoro. He actually wants to jump right on top of him there with the Chrono. Going to try and TP out right now. Oh,
the Aghanim's.
The Aghanim stops
the
the
damage
TP.
though.
The
Mira's
Chrono
here.
comes out. The Hex is there as well from Mirror. Is this enough to take him down? Yes, it is.
Oh man, the Radiant Roshan killing Armel there.
The Aghanim's pick up with the time. Well, I don't know if he would have used Chrono in that situation there, but placing the Aghanims on Yatoro with the bash as you use the time walk, stopping the TP.
And Team Spirit 13k ahead now. It felt so even. The Roche and Secret just didn't expect the early spawn. They're heading down there, but this Aegis on the Faceless Void. How do you take team fights with the Aghanims as well now? Backtrack talent. It's not looking good.
Lol. Is he out of position here? The Shackle Shot, the Focus Fire, I mean the Skewer as well.
Let's cheese.
The RP, is that going to be enough to take down the Pangolier? Yes, it is. Collapse. Is he out of position? Yatoro coming forward. He does not have himself the Chronosphere, but nonetheless trying to focus into Yamich.
Yes,
Will
MKB.
find the kill. Lasso on Chrysalis as well. And look at that. They lose 2 here on Secret. So 2 for 1. They will take down LOL though nonetheless. Pretty aggressive plays there from Secret.
There's RP used as well, Yatoro. No cares in the world right now.
Yeah,
What
but
can
that
Secret
Age
do?
is still alive.
He wants blood.
Not sure if they were going to let this go. Puppy in some trouble again. It's a lot of bashes.
There's a lot of bashes indeed.
Jeez.
Puppy just trying to buy whatever time he can.
Oh wait, what the heck?
Oh,
Mirror? Mirror was found there by Armel. The lasso comes out from Collapse. They find Puppy. The Glimmer Cape's there, but it's not going to be enough to save the life. As Armel coming into the backlines now, wants to try and find thing here. What's going to be met by Yatoro with a lot of bashes. Has been silenced up there by that Mindbreaker. Will be able to get away. And the buyback yet from Crystalis. Has to be careful though. Chrono up in 3 more seconds. They kill Crystalis here. It could be a problem.
And there was a buyback on the Crystalis Wind Ranger, so even further from a damage item build coming in to haunt him a little bit right now.
Oh, Armel.
There's a lasso. Oh no!
Lasso onto 2 there. He's caught Armel here as well. So I'm not going to be able to escape. Yes, he is. But now,
the Chronosphere.
Oh no! Armel, he's gone. The Chronosphere.
There's no buyback on the Wind Ranger.
Crystalis now. But oh, no, lovely skewer there and the focus fire as well. Is it going to be enough to take down Yatoro? Yes, it is. Yatoro, he's going to fall. The buyback here from Armel. Can they do anything with this with the Aether Remnant? Do they have themselves enough damage to take him out? Oh, it may be France. Yes, not able to use the time walk on Yatoro. Just way too much damage. The cast time was too long on the time walk. And with that, they take down the Faceless Void. But that was 3 buybacks committed here for Team Secret to hold the line. as
Yes.
Collapse.
Collapse.
Maybe perhaps wants to try and find FBZ. He's hanging around a little bit too far here. They're actually going to scout each
Kinda
other out. The
scary.
skew is there. Meanwhile, on the river, though, Mirror in some trouble,
This
being
is really bad team
shackle-shotted
spirit.
up there. They will find the kill onto Rubik. There's an RP, meanwhile, comes out onto Collapse, cancels the TP there with the Skewer, bringing him all the way back. The BKB there is trying to help Collapse, but it's not going to do much. Just look at this, the physical damage is just way too much. They take down the Batrider, and Maposhka is the only one who's going to be able to TP on the cliff there and get himself out.
Oh man, at least Collapse has buyback. Just trying to save their Faceless Void from buying back there. I can respect that, but that's a lot of kills going to Secret now. Look at Armel, close to Daedalus now. What does Crystallis have? Daedalus queued up as well. Refresher soon on FBZ, so a lot of goals swinging the way of Secret.
Just to let you guys know, even with this Empower, Mel, he does indeed have himself around about 604 physical damage,
Dire's middle tower
which is
under attack.
absolutely nuts. So you
Double
can imagine once he
damage,
picks
of
himself
course
up,
it's
this
a double
Daedalus.
damage.
Holy crap.
And
Okay, this is going to be big.
TI season's
finds
around the
himself something
corner,
here.
and you know, Gaben loves Puppy.
Holy crap, yep. He's got it, Daedalus. Okay, how much damage is he going to have? Where's the Empower?
Where's the
Give
Empower?
Ormel the Empower.
He's gonna
Activate the
one-shot.
DD.
I don't
Fresh.
even know if Yatoro can survive through this.
Dire's middle
Almost
tower
has the
is under
satanic.
attack.
Does he buy it up?
They're going all out. Look at this. They're going all out in damage secret. Daedalus on Crystallis. Daedalus on Ormel, but a satanic
800
here.
damage without Empower, by the way. 2 Astral Steps and he might
my.
actually just kill Yatoro. If he gets lucky with the crits. Has the Astral Step talent now, 25 too. Yatoro meanwhile finishes his satanic, 4k HP, but man, playing without buyback is scary this game. Mira going for a Shadow Blade.
Holy crap. That is so much damage.
Monka S, the DD does expire. Spirit is safe for now, but he
Safe
still
for
has
now. There may be another
pretty
DD.
much double damage. Plus 305, 700 total. Daedalus on Crystallis now too. Does not go for Glebnir, so Secret are getting to a point where Yatoro will die in a stun. There's no save, and it's hard to counter initiate with Lasso from Collapse. Very dependent on Larl, getting a bash off, I would say.
Adam, the only buyback is on Yamich. So
Oh,
Secret, they're going to
Larl.
go all in here onto Lol. They're going to try and find the kill here. Yatoro ready with the Chrono. Comes forward.
He's
Ormel
chasing.
will back
Larl,
himself
this
off.
is
Lol
really
is indeed
deep.
chasing. This is pretty deep. They're going to lure them in with their own Observer Ward. That's some great vision there that they placed on Secret. As Yatoro going to reveal himself. The RP, oh, able to dodge
There's
it with
another
a
one.
second RP. Do they have themselves enough damage? Along with the Shackle Shot as well. As look at this, the Chrono comes out onto free. Yatoro's going to be able to survive and try to heal up there with the Satanic. They're able to take down FPT. Is Ormel going to be able to get himself out? Yes. With the Dissimulate, he will be able to get himself
The
out
check on
indeed,
two.
but they lose themselves 2 here onto Secret. As Ormel definitely in some trouble, has himself Astral Step in 1 more second, going to try and get to the high ground, but he's actually going to be able to miss it as Lord comes forward there with the Swashbuckle. Ormel maybe definitely in trouble, going to use the Dissimulate once again, but he has himself no more spells.
Oh,
It
the
looks
flame
like
break.
he will fall here from the Flame Break. It is an absolute team wipe
You have no
here
buybacks?
from Team Spirit as GG is called. Game 1 is going to be going to Team Spirit here.
Wow, that was so close. 1 or 2 missing crits. Crystallis had the focus fire on Collapse Yatoro throughout the Chronosphere as well, but the backtrack talent proving a bit too strong there. What a game from
dodge.
both teams.
The dodge from the Time Walk. Oh my gosh, if he did not get off that Time Walk, I think it would have been a different situation because they had themselves 2 RPs on Secret and they were only able to commit 1. If they were able to lock in place Faceless Voids twice in that scenario, then it could have been different.
He landed a second RP, but the damage just was not enough. I need to watch a replay. I wonder if Crystallis and Armel were both empowered beforehand. Or how many backtracks did he get off? I'm really curious because I feel like they do have enough damage to just kill him right there.
Absolutely insane stuff there. It was a little bit back and forth in that situation, but so many buybacks there up until the end for Secret. Well, they tried to hold their base. Unfortunately for them, Yatoro was just incredibly farmed. A GPM of 751. His net worth was absolutely insane. Net worth is about 40 out double of that crystal.
Yeah, also had the Aghanim's from Roshan helping out. It's just the story of the tournament so far, scaling wins. And Secret, I'm surprised they went for this Wind Ranger carry here, but it did not favor them very well. I'd much prefer to see that Baron, but they definitely kept the game within their reach throughout. Especially towards the end there, Yatoro not having buyback, but the Satanic Passages came in super clutch, especially with the Time Walk.
Yeah. That is literally the definition of now or never. Holy crap. That able to actually dodge that RP and then heal up with the Satanic within a chrono where he's actually able to chrono free there. I thought maybe perhaps Secret were going to be able to turn it around there because they were able to disengage really well. Like Rolling Thunder was already used and they placed themselves an Observer Ward of their own and they had perfect vision of Yatoro, but it was just the unfortunate timing of when he actually time walked forward to get more.
Yeah, if FBZ gets 2 RPs on him there, the fight could have just been over, but I guess they do have Rubik Lift to save, they have the Rubik Steel against RP, so you know, a lot of execution things, and Spirit do come out on top there.
Yeah, but let's check out the highlights from the Monster replays and see what happened during that Game 1 with the Monster moments coming up here. So they did indeed get themselves the beautiful RP, but it was the counter initiation RP from Mirror there, where we thought it was potentially going to turn around, but Secret, they were actually able to still come out on top on here. As I think they found the kill onto Yatoro here, or did they disengage?
Nah, he ran. Could not find an angle for the Shackle. Here,
I think this one was the big one here. They caught
God.
themselves Yatoro with the RP because he revealed himself by hitting that Centaur, which was summoned there by Puppy. They did kill themselves Chrysalis.
Chrysalis was lassoed too, so that's pretty much all our Mel and a Soul Rip. Killing off Yatoro.
Is there anything you think Team Secret could have done differently here? Were they on like a timing with some of their heroes?
I feel like they were in a good place. It was just the Roche, right? The Roche really spawned. I think this was a bit of an overextension too, because Roshan was out here. They could have just took the Pangolier kill and maybe forced Roche instead. This Aegis gave Yatoro so much farming space. Secret do win a fight after this, but it is a late game Faceless Void Bad Rider. It's so hard to play against.
And that lasso was clutch there from Collapse. Was able to escape death and then actually came back in with a lasso onto Chrysalis.
Yeah, saved his life. Some very cool lassos with the Aghanim's. There's this one at top where Puppy enchanted the creep had Lincolns and he just lassoed the creep to lasso Puppy. That was kind of cool as well.
Yeah, they were able to get the kill onto Yatoro here.
Chrysalis...
thought maybe perhaps they could turn it around. He's just way too farmed and then he committed the buyback to get a Satanic here.
Yeah, Chrysalis felt like he was missing one item. Did get the Daedalus in the end, but I feel like Secret needed that little bit more damage. Oh, we see the dodge once. Gets RP the second time.
Dodge.
Frost armor.
Oh
Focus
my
fire.
gosh.
Luke's taking no damage.
He was just able to activate the Chrono there as well.
Chrysalis has been hitting him every time he was in Chrono. Like, I don't understand what's happening to the damage. He has the Focus Fire talent as well. Just backtrack mania.
Look how many zombies are in the back as well. I was focusing too much here on Yatoro and Armel. I didn't see all the zombies in the background. Yeah, absolutely superbly well played, especially from Yatoro. Would you say he was the most valuable player out of this one?
It's hard to choose someone, but I guess if we have to, it has to be him, right? He definitely carried this game. Had a pretty good early game transition. Maybe died one or two times unnecessarily, but I feel like everyone just kind of played their role, you know? And Collapse was super high net worth. Then there was this awkward Lincoln's thing. He had some clutch lassos, but yeah, Yatoro was my choice for sure for Team Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, he did really come back here with a Chronosphere that he pulled off on that last one there, because he did get off a Chronosphere at the tier 2 tower, and that wasn't as good. So he definitely did redeem himself on that last Chrono and turn it around for the team.
He knew backtrack strong. He was praying, you know, while he was playing. He was just rubbing his hands all along. He's like backtrack, playing to RNG gods, and they came true for him.
They did indeed. Do you think Team Secret, they'll learn from this and maybe perhaps possibly ban the Faceless Void, or do you think they'll let it through and maybe perhaps it was something to do with their playstyle that they need to improve on?
I think it's
what do you
just
feel?
purely scaling. Purely scaling. I feel like Secret looks so good when they have the barrel late game, and I think they should stick to it. This Wind Ranger thing was a curveball for me. I did not expect.
So you think
it
the
from
Wind
them.
Ranger? You think the Wind Ranger needs to go in the bin?
Just support Wind Ranger, pick some Abaddon there. I don't know. I just feel like Secret needs strong scaling. That's all. They had it this game too, but Faceless Void is just one of the kings of late game. You know, what can you do?
He is indeed. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going to be going for a short break as we prepare ourselves for Game 2. Will Team Spirit be able to take this 2-0, or will Team Secret be able to equalize this? Find out shortly, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes with Game 2.
Do you want to play like a pro and gain that sweet MMR? Watch the DHL Pro Tips to improve your gameplay. Then test your knowledge to win a €250 Steam gift card. Become a pro by visiting esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips.
You love it, you wear it,
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Dream League Season 20 with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We just had ourselves Game 1, of course, with Team Spirit versus Team oh, bloody hell, there's too many teams. You know what I mean? Team Secret versus Team Spirit, where obviously, of course, we had ourselves Team Secret. They looked pretty comfortable in their situation until Yatoro was able to turn it around with an absolutely amazing chrono. To redeem from the chrono that happened during the bottom of the tier 2, but it was quite a lot back and forth, Adam, wasn't it?
It was pretty even game even till the very end. That fight could have gone both ways, I'm pretty sure. And Secret got a bit of kind of RNG there. Toro was too tanky with the backtrack talent, and FBZ obviously missing the RP. I say missing, but it was more of a very well-timed time walk by Toro there, making some big plays. Team Spirit pulling through, you know, TI champs, clutch in the late game once again, get the 1-0.
Do you think he actually channels within the Matrix, like he actually predicted that was going to happen, or do you think he just wanted to time walk forward and get more?
I feel like he just wanted to break smokes because they were kind of desperately jumping into vision there. So yeah, but we do have our Acer Predator player versus player coming up. It's Chrysalis versus Yatoro God. Not the best of performances from Chrysalis. I feel like Windranger was not one of his best heroes. He itemized really defensively. Felt like he needed to against the Bat Rider, especially against the time dilation. It was not that easy of a game for him, but between him and Armel, they definitely dished out a lot of damage. Yatoro, on the other hand, playing just Faceless Void, you know, king of the late game. What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? But coming out on the top here, Yatoro. But let's see what will happen in Game 2. I'm pretty excited because you said that you don't want to see this Windranger. Maybe perhaps Secret, they're thinking the same. And maybe perhaps they will try and dish it to the side, maybe bring it back a little bit, trying to like bait Team Spirit a little bit, but then put it as the support, like put Yamich on the Windranger. I don't know. Or maybe they'll, you know, toss it out completely. Who cares? Who wants Windranger? No one wants Windranger. the win rate is a little bit lacking. But, yeah.
He had some really nice shackles, and I think it was just a hard Windranger game. Like, I don't think him playing the Windranger is a problem, but if you need to buy BKB Lincoln's Aghanim's with 1 damage item, I think it's not that great for a team, even with Empower. Armel definitely carried most of the mid game there damage-wise, but you see in the end, Chrysalis did 40k damage compared to Yatoro's 45k, and well, he did end up with Daedalus pretty much 6-slotted. It just didn't feel like it was enough, especially with the Aegis's going to Team Spirit. So if you look back at the game, it's honestly, you could blame it on RNG, you know, the early rush. But I feel like if you want to secure a victory, Secret is really good at playing the map and just dragging out the game, and I feel like they'll most likely go back to that.
Do you think we'll see some difference in bans, considering the first game that we had?
I do not think so. I do not think so. Spirit does not really prioritize the Medusa. It hasn't been banned against them as well. I feel like this Magnus is... Maybe we'll see a Magnus ban from Secret, because Collapse is a huge Magnus player, right? And I don't know how much they respect his Magnus. They also... yeah, it's probably just the Magnus, if anything.
Yeah, because both teams pretty much favor the hero here. I mean, FBZ or Collapse or Magnus is quite scary. It was just kind of unfortunate, obviously. I know we keep on speaking about it quite a lot with the time walk, but I do think it was quite unfortunate timing. But we're going to be blessed with Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. We do not like to mess around here on Dream League. We're going to go head straight into this draft where we're blessed straight away. We haven't even banned anything yet. Team Spirit is going to be the first one to decide who they want to ban.
Yeah, so Team Spirit had the first pick this time. I think they're having a discussion of this Magnus versus Bat Rider, because the Bat Rider looked really nice for collabs. So they might be willing to give up the Magnus for the Bat Rider. And then the Rubik comes into question, because I think the Rubik against the Magnus was pretty high impact as well. Secret do remove the Bat Rider, so there's your change of bans.
So Monkey King and Bat Rider. Bat Rider banned out this time for Team Secret, realizing that multiple players on Team Spirit can indeed play this hero. So they're going to respect ban the Bat Rider.
Chen ban. Wow, that's respect. I love how no one is playing this hero, but you play against Puppy Chen, you ban it.
And against banned. No more Chen. No more Monkey King, Evert for Secret. Two of their most successful heroes. They won't be able to get them.
Yeah, Spirit do look like they're gunning for the Magnus here. I wonder if Secret's just gonna leave everything in the pool. So when Secret picked Magnus, they banned the Shadow Demon. So they might think of this Shadow Demon as a counter to just these empowered heroes. And they might be trying to set up a trap for Spirit here.
They banned the Timber Saw. What are they gonna pick up?
Can
I'm
also
interested
a
to see
world
what
where
their
they
first
just
picks will be.
Go Rubik here.
Think they'll go Rubik again?
It's just so weird to trade Rubik for Techies Magnus. I don't really like it, especially with the Batrider band. It's taking some time. Thing is, if you get Techies and they get Rubik Magnus, it feels bad for you as well. I feel like Magnus is kind of the only hero you can go for here for a Spirit. You take the Magnus trade and then maybe you get a Silencer on 8 pick. I think that's what sounds the best.
Yeah, they get themselves the Magnus on Team Spirit. So we're going to see a swap around with the hero this time.
How does Miposhka always do this with his hands? He's always in his position when they're drafting.
It's really comfortable if you've not tried it.
I'll try it now. Well,
Even
let's try it. Yeah, it's just Team Spirit posture.
It's a team effort.
Drafting mode.
Oh my god, Chrysalis
Dude,
is
they're all, what the hell is happening?
They're all doing it.
I'm getting in on this.
I'm getting another. Oh my
Dude,
god.
that's everyone.
They're all doing it. They're all posturing. They're all
Gamer
posturing like
posture.
this. They're getting ready for game 2. They're kick ass, you know. Gotta move around those muscles. Get ready for the intense mouse spam clicks of your life.
Man, Collapse, he doesn't know. He's missing out.
He's missing out. He doesn't know the strat. He doesn't know the arms back behind head strat.
Alright, Secret, go for Undying here. So it's hero that's good against Magnus in the lane. It's also good at helping you invade ancient stacks. Team fight's nice. Magnus does Wind Ranger again. Okay, Team Secret sticking to their guns, but I think this is probably an Armel Wind Ranger if anything right now.
Oh, so they're gonna go the Wind Ranger again. So you think maybe perhaps Armel Wind Ranger, or possibly they put it on a support. Yamich,
I think they're just gonna keep it open. I wonder what Spirit's gonna go for here. There are a lot of good picks. There's Void Spirit and Pangolier in the pool, both really strong Empower users. I would definitely favor the Void Spirit, but I feel like Laurel does prefer his Pangolier Ember Spirit more so than the Void Spirit. What will Spirit go for? There's also a Techies that's ignored. They go for a Rubik instead. So don't fix what's broken. Mira played a pretty nice Rubik. A lot of nice spells to steal. It's also a good laner against the Undying. Techies ignored. What is this world we live in?
Well, they pick up the Rubik. I mean, Magnus and Rubik, pretty good. You can't dish that, Adam. It's a lovely combination.
Yeah, but so is Techies and Magnus. Arguably even stronger. Spirit just sticking to comfort here. I respect that. Beastmaster ban coming out. So again, just the trend of banning what you don't want to fight for. Team Spirit, they have their offlaner, so probably just gonna target FBZ with all their bans here. What else is there? There's Doomtide, Abaddon.
I do like the bans from both teams though at the moment, especially Beastmaster and Shadow Demon. Very common heroes which are starting to come out now. I mean, especially, do you remember when we saw Stormer on mid lane Beastmaster? That was a bit insane.
That was kind of crazy. So a Shadow Demon ban signifies that the Wind Ranger is a core. I would think it's most likely an Armel hero because I feel like Secret's most comfortable when he plays it. Not sure if they're gonna stick to the Chrysalis Wind Ranger after that loss.
Tide gets banned. Got 3 more bans remaining before we go into the second pick phase.
There are a lot of spirits in the pool. There's Void, Pango, Ember. It's also a
I feel like
tiny.
Team Secret. They need some counter initiation here, Adam, and they're banning just that on Team Spirit. They ban out the Beastmaster and the Tide, something that can turn the fight around possibly with one press of a button.
Void Spirit gets removed too. A hero that's really good against Wind Ranger is actually Kunkka, especially in the mid lane, because Wind Ranger is not able to sustain through your harass very well. It's also really scared of being X-Marked, and X-Mark is such a high range spell.
And they ban out Medusa. I mean, Medusa another one as well. I mean, they could put it on a utility Medusa as a position 3, use the Stone Gaze like we've seen all too well before. I mean, especially when Saberlight played it on Shopify Rebellion. And you can't really fight into the Stone Gaze. It's really, really difficult sometimes.
That is true. There's still a Morphling in the pool against this Magnus, but I'm not sure if Chrysalis is a Morphling player. I feel like it's more likely to be Armel. What else is there? Chrysalis hero, there's a Slark, there's an Ursa. There's also a Baron, which is actually pretty decent against Magnus because you do not care about getting RP'd.
So what they want, this will be interesting. This will start to give us a
pup
story.
Puppy hero.
A puppy hero.
Crystal Maiden. They could also just go for Ench again. And they'll go for a techie, so it's a puppy Undying. I like this. Don't say no to techies, guys. Hero's really strong. How will Spirit react to this? Still a Pangolier. Secret might Bloodseeker though if they pick Pango here, so probably not. Maybe just some Ember Mirana. Or Leech. They do like their Leech against the techies. It's pretty nice against Wind Ranger too. A lot of high magic damage spells. Sinister Gaze is a good spell. Frost Armor defensively is really nice against Wind Ranger as well.
For the techies, what do we got for double picks for Team Spirit? So I'm thinking they're going to use quite a lot of reserve time to think about this because it'll reveal quite a lot of their lineup. And then we have the last pick from Team Secret.
I wonder if they're just gonna go Faceless Void again straight up. Something like Void Snapfire or Void Leech. Since they know that Wind Ranger is core.
They do have the techies though this time on Team Secret, so it's definitely could be potentially impactful. And yeah, you're right, they go the Faceless Void once again.
Yeah, Toro had a pretty good game. Be surprised if he would want to play something else here. It's also good against the techies in the lane. You know, you get to time walk the Sticky Bomb harass. What is the pairing though? Leech, Snapfire. Don't see too much else. And there's the Leech.
They get something very similar to what they had in game 1, but they'll pick up Magnus this time.
We know what's really good for Secret here. I think Venomancer is really good. Oh, they go for a Morphling.
Ooh. Okay.
It's nice. Armel did play this matchup yesterday. The morph into the Faceless Void as well. He went for the Flag Tree though. I feel like I would want him to just go like Manta Eggs or Dragonlance Aghanim's. So I'm pretty sure that Chrysalis is the Wind Ranger once again because he's not the Morphling player for this team.
Okay. We will see. As now the final ban phase comes up between both teams.
Doomban, oh, I didn't realize that hero was still in the pool. What's an FBZ hero? I see Baron here, I see Venomancer. It's also a Spirit Breaker and Axe. Not heroes he's all too popular with, but they are pretty nice for the lineup.
They ban out the Ember and the Doom. What are the final bans? I feel like they need a little bit more control here on Team Secret. I feel like they need some sort of ability which is kind of like a stun teamfight ability. I mean, they already have Tombstone, the Shackle Shot. I mean, I think the Blast Off is a little bit teamfight, but I would have definitely liked it if they had themselves something like a Tide Hunter, but obviously, of course, that's been banned. They ban out the Doom as well. Is there really any other hero that can give them so? Oh, they banned the Enigma. The Enigma's gone. My favorite hero.
It's a very good ban, I must say. Faceless Void does not want to play into that. I don't know how they thought about that hero. Maybe FBZ's been playing in these pubs. 3-3 did bust it out. It is against the Rubik, but the lane is rough for Faceless Void Leech. Again, just Doom Enigma, scaling. It's the story of the series and story of Dream League so far. Taking some time here, Team Spirit. There's a Kunkka, there's a Storm, there's a Tiny as well.
They have like 10 seconds left, Adam.
They do.
Pressure's on.
Dragon Knight? Nah, no Dragon Knight. Alright, go for a Snapfire. I like this, I like this. It gives them a lot of magic damage. Their lineup was slightly lacking in damage, a bit of a slower pace. It's getting the hero that they couldn't get earlier. It's also a nice Empower user, actually, for a ranged hero. Another universal hero.
Another universal hero.
What will Secret do? FBZ. Venomancer time. It's a Spirit
What, you
Breaker,
think this is
Veno.
Chrysalis on Windranger again?
Yeah, I do think so. I don't think FBZ's a Windranger player at all. Might be wrong, they might bust something out, but I do think they'll pick an offlane here. One minute remaining.
They've got plenty of time.
They
Adam.
do.
Twiddle their thumbs. They can have one of those gamer stretches that we've been
I
seeing.
can see that Baden as well. It's just a nice hero to have against the Faceless Void and Magnus. Run in by yourself. You don't really care about Snapfire.
Can you think of any other hero that... Okay, that is
Ooh,
definitely
how
some
could
teamfight control
I
there.
forget
Mars.
about the FBZ Mars.
Mars last pick. So indeed, they will go FBZ here on the Mars. And it seems like they're going to go try for part 2 Electric Boogaloo on the Windranger once again. They'll pick themselves Chrysalis as carry Windranger against Yatoro Faceless Void. Once again, will we see a little bit of a different outcome this time? Or will there be a problem for Chrysalis on the Windranger again?
FBZ Mars. I am excited for this. I don't think this is a great Mars game. It's actually pretty rough against Sinister Gaze, Rubik Lift, Snapfire, but it's a pretty decent lane against Faceless Void.
Okay.
And it is it's a big throwback.
It's definitely a big catch, and it synergizes quite well with Chrysalis, because you've got to think about what a spear can do. It will connect onto either a tree or a wall, most likely a tree, and then Chrysalis can Shackle Shot straight after that as well. What do you usually build on the Mars, though? Do I remember when Meteor Hammer used to be a thing? I used to see everyone build a Meteor Hammer.
Yeah, now we only get it on Tidehunter. It's so sad.
Did you say the Meteor Hammer build is so sad that it's gone?
Oh, I said we only see it on Tidehunter now, and it's so sad.
Well, sad that it's gone, or
hero.
sad that it's still
sad
there?
that's only on Tidehunter. I want the 5 Meteor Hammers back. I remember when we had the Doom Midas Travel Meteor Hammer. Everyone just built Meteor Hammer.
This is disgusting
You
behavior
don't like Meteor
right now.
Hammer? I love Meteor Hammer.
No.
I'm a Windranger Meteor Hammer support player enjoyer.
Oh my god.
It's
That
a
sounds
great
horrific.
item. It's a great item. It's horrific for the 9 people in the game, but not you. You feel great.
Oh dear. But ladies and gentlemen, game 2 will be getting underway with Team Secret versus Team Spirit. as the draft doesn't change up that much, apart from the fact that Team Spirit this time, they'll be the one to get themselves the Magnus, as Collapse will be the one that picks it up. And indeed, a little bit of changes as well. Chrysalis still stays on the Wind Ranger, but a Morphling mid and something that we haven't seen in quite a while, a Mars off lane, especially on an FBZ as well. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how this one will turn out. Indeed, they do have themselves the Rubik and Snapfire mid also. Adam, I think you were speaking about how LoL did have some very great impact within his last few games as Snapfire mid. But a very exciting game nonetheless underway for us for game 2.
It's a pretty strong mid hero now. Sumil and Miracle have been playing it as well to good success, and I feel like it just fits your draft a lot. It's a lot of cheap magic damage, and it's just able to scale into the game. I feel like that's the story for Team Spirit, and this is the kind of lineup that they've been successful with so far. Meanwhile, for Secret, I am still kind of doubting this Wind Ranger carry. I feel like it's a good pick sometimes, but it's not a hero that you first to and it's just strong. But they do have the Armel Morphling this time, so maybe just try and put a bit more in the eggs in the basket of Armel. Ooh, yeah, Mitch. Don't want to walk there, buddy.
Other. Jeez. Want to get too close. So now the bounty rune begins. Maybe some action top. So they're trying to actually focus out on Puppey right now. Does not have decay for quite a long while. And look at this. It's going to be first blood as 4 of Team Spirit. Just absolutely dominate Puppey there. Nowhere to run. Totally outnumbered. They found the first blood.
Who got the kill? Miposhka on the leech. Okay, not too bad. It's interesting from Spirit. They put the leech up top actually. They won the Rubik against the Techies. Oh no, they're starting as 3. They want to kill Puppey again. Can they though? Miposhka's
okay,
still
though.
hiding. Oh, Puppey is very deep.
Maybe not. All the Fade Bolt and the Blood Grenade as
stick
well.
charges.
Does he have decay? Stick
decay
charges,
soon?
he's used them. No, he's going to fall. He's down. They take down Puppey once again. No TP available. Down for 40 seconds, this TP.
Yeah, but he did a lot of damage
Chrysalis
to
is going to be on
collapse
his
in
own.
there. It's not too bad. He has been run. Mira's not really able to harass him. Magnus not the biggest lane killer against range heroes.
I have to say, though, Mars and Techies does not sound like a fun time.
It does not. So much harass. But Poshka did get the first blood, so able to ferry out even more regen for him if they need to. Probably will be fine down here for the most part. And Techies plus anything is not fun to play against.
Puppey is back now on this top lane, looking to make a pull here, maybe perhaps, or stack. Oh no, he pulls it. Actually able to grab 3 creeps there instead of 4, so that'll help in the pressuring of the lane here and kind of de-escalate it a little bit. Chrysalis farm a little bit more. Meanwhile, mid lane, Armel taking quite a lot of damage, actually using waveform quite aggressively there. Has to be careful off this scatter blast, make sure he doesn't die to it. Meanwhile, though, on the bottom lane, Yamich is going to fall to the hands of the blast off and the Sinister Gaze. BZ already used himself there, the Spear of Mars. Just not able to push them back, as they had themselves the usage there of the Time Dilation too.
Yeah, a bit caught off guard there with the Sinister Gaze, so Team Spirit, I think this is a win for them if they're winning bottom lane. It's a pretty hard lane, they're doing really well right now. FBZ still way ahead of the CS, but kills matter. Does add up.
The Lotus pool now, spawning a Lotus. Poshka takes it. So Armel has ran out of HP and mana here. Might have to rotate here to refill the bottle. He will do indeed.
Yeah, still keeping up in CS though, even though Laurel is doing a good job of bringing him down.
It's really horrible though for both safe lane carries on either side of the teams. They are being harassed heavily here right now. I mean, Chrysalis, even though he's just a range hero and has himself win run level 2, look at this harass all the time. Has to keep on activating this win run. Thank God it's only 50 mana.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Both teams just farming a bit of a... His 3 kills are kind of high, expected lower, but Team Spirit with the early moves to kind of secure a laning phase, netting 2 kills on Poppy.
FBZ got himself 2 braces now. So pretty tanky. Go for those phase boots now next. As Collapse almost finished his Vanguard on the top lane, and Windrun, uh-oh, has already been used. Chrysalis doesn't have it. He may fall here. Never mind. I thought they were going to commit the Fade Bolt from Mirror. Chrysalis is okay.
He's fine. He's not a very big kill lane, even with the skewer back. And Puppy can always come in, drop a tombstone too, so there is turning power there.
Say though, Armel is doing really nice for the amount of harass damage coming out from LoL. And speaking of that, Snapfire Cookie lands. That's Scatter Blast there as well, but Armel not a care in the world because of this attribute shift.
Yeah, Armel has to be a bit careful with Laurel turning level 6 though. Does not have a point in the Adaptive Strike, so Laurel could go for the classic cookie into level up.
Tombstone commit, top. Collapse.
That's the
Use
Lotus.
himself the magic wand. Chrysalis.
Yamich is tipping here.
Come forward,
yeah.
Yamich rotation though. Does he have himself enough mana for the blast off? Does
10
have
stick
the magic
charges.
wand charge, comes forward, finds the kill onto Mirror. This does leave though FBZ though on his own, but I don't think they can punish this here on Team Spirit.
Yeah, Crit Whip's in a pretty nice place, so FBZ not really gonna take too much harass or anything down here. Very uncommon, but he goes for the double bracer into phase boots, so I just feel like it's been a while since we've seen a non-Vanguard offlaner. I also feel like I have not seen phase boots.
Big rotation though. Team Spirit
lane.
trying to find Armel, but they don't have themselves a cancel.
That's the
Oh, yes, they do.
gaze, Armel.
So it's the gaze. Armel, he will not
Oh, no.
survive.
That is painful. No TP. Siege creep here too. Double damage for
And a
Laurel's
double
tower.
damage.
It's gonna take a lot of damage. Are they gonna keep the siege alive? They will not. Okay. Poshka, he wants another kill though. Laurel has his ultimate.
Sitting really close to Yamich.
There it is.
Yeah, the Multimate's Kiss is coming out.
Oh, he didn't get the gaze.
Doesn't use the Sinister Gaze.
Poshka? Like,
Was that on cooldown or was that like
Nah,
maybe perhaps like a misclick or didn't?
just a misclick. Collapse dropping a sad face there. I think his stack got yoinked by a power shot.
Dire are scanning.
Team Spirit off to a really good start so far. Mira is posting up for the Wisdom Rune. Is definitely going to get it from Yamich here. Nicely done. FBZ's coming though.
Какой кринж.
Kakoi cringe.
Mirror and Yamich.
Gonna try
Enough,
suicide.
though FBZ's here. This is a kill. This is a kill for sure. Where's the spear? Never mind. We'll not need the spear. God's Rebuke will be enough. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, LoL is doing excellently well in regards to the terms of last hits and denies. 60 denies here on the Snapfire.
So much
Another
harass
bottle
able to
refill
come up.
from Mirror.
Morphling one of those
It's like
heroes
this-
that if you harass him, he gets to shift up and down, but Armel's still not having a good time. The death really hurting him there.
So ahead in regards to XP.
Yes.
All is right now.
It's because of the double wisdom rune.
Oh,
Look at
they
the
may go
levels
for a
of
kill here onto
the
Armel.
Poshka and
Telekinesis.
Mira. Can they kill him?
They don't have the
Poshka's
Multimate's Kisses
coming.
though. Yeah, they're going to dive. They have themselves a Sinister Gaze ready. The rotation's coming out here
Well,
from
Crystal
Secret.
is TP's.
Want to try and find something? Yeah, he's coming in with a focus fire, but where
The
is
gaze.
defense.
You have to be careful.
is
Lar
there.
has out soon.
Blast off. Bomb as well. Yamich has to be very, very careful here.
2 seconds.
Ultimate's kisses, though, have come off cooldown.
Oh, he tried to cookie. And that level, the Wisdom Root diff is so high. Mira's level 5.5, and so is Miposhka. Compared to Puppy, who's level 4, level 3. Just turned level 4,
Yeah, level
Yamich
4.
as well.
Well, Ultimate's kiss is
no,
coming out.
top
They want
lane
to try and use the
Crystallis.
RP here onto Collapse. Skewer is there. Oh, he doesn't have himself RP.
Little
I don't know if he
awkward.
would have got the kill if he had it.
He would have definitely gone down. Lar probably not knowing that there was no RP.
Tombstone committed. They will take it out
This
though
good?
instantly. And that's a big blast off, but nonetheless will fall here from the damage of LoL. As maybe perhaps LoL will find himself a double kill here. Will indeed. The skew is there, slowing down Crystallis, but has himself the wind run, just able to get away in the nick of time there underneath that tier 2. But nonetheless, LoL here laying in the damage with this middle lane snapfire. We have ourselves level 6 now onto FPZ as well. Maybe perhaps they can try and find a kill here into Yatoro. Armel pushing Yatoro out there.
Armel still has
gonna
the
happen.
flag tree queued up. I wonder if he'll commit to this. He's so far behind. I don't know if this is the right item choice.
He finishes the power treads first. Phylactery. It's going to be the
FPZ
next
tipping
item.
mid, they wanna fight the
They're going to go
rune
for
here.
LOL. They were thinking about it. Yeah, the haste rune's there.
Gonna get the
Shami's going to go
rune.
for it. No.
He will. That's a
Deciding not to do that. They're going to try and smoke up and find something here on Secret. They really want to try and punish LoL or Mirror here. Maybe perhaps FBZ can get around. He has the Arena of Blood ready. That's going to definitely lock
two
them
of
in
them. LoL
place.
has a
And he
haste rune
comes
though.
out successfully. Where's the kill though onto LoL? There's a lovely initiation there from Secret with the blast off. And the waveform there from Armel will successfully find 2 within the arena before they can even get out, and it expires.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This has, however,
Yeah,
left
the really
Yatoro
nice
on
arena
his
from
own, where he's
FPZ
able
catching
to
Laurel at the edge.
farm
No
up
chance
now.
to use the haste rune.
Armel, maybe in some trouble here. Waveform in 3 more seconds. Telekinesis is there. Will be able to get back. But
There's
they're
a
going
haste
for more.
rune.
Wait, they're going for more? They were thinking about it. They activated the haste rune. May just get the tier 1 tower here instead.
They were considering it. But no, just more pressure applied to the mid lane. Team Spirit really happy with this. Yatoro and Collapse just able to live in the silence independently. Meanwhile, Armel taking so much pressure, and look at Crystallis, he's not doing too well either, only 4k. We have a replay, look at this arena at the edge. Haste rune would not have saved you from that.
Yeah, the blast off as well. Lovely stuff there. Team Secret. Though, Team Spirit want to try and find something of their own. They have themselves the RP ready. Crystallis feels something's coming with the aggressive played. Oh, Mirror
no win
trying
run
to cut
though.
off Crystallis. The shackle shot's there. Where does Crystallis go? I mean, Yamich is coming in to try and help support. Poshka now actually being on his own here. They may actually find the kill. There's the focus fire coming out. They will find it indeed. Bit of a miscommunication there from Team Spirit. Maposhka will fall.
Good job from Secret protecting their carry there.
Dire's top tower
And that was
is under
perfect
attack.
spider senses there from Crystallis.
Yep, Ethos
I don't know
completed
if that
on
was the
Laurel
observer
now,
ward on the
so
stairs.
another way to initiate. Look at Secret's wards, there's so much protection in their own jungle. Even this deep ward on the right, because of the tier 1 mid falling, they just don't want Laurel to be running around to the top side of the map.
Just looking at Yatoro's item build, and he's not going for a Midas this time. He wants to fight. He's got himself the Mask of Madness. He's almost going to finish up his Maelstrom here. And FBZ and Armel, they want to try and come forward and get themselves a kill onto Yatoro here. They have the arena ready. They come forward.
Pushka
Pushka hiding in the
scared
trees.
though.
They're so close. They're so close. The arena. Oh, the Chrono comes out. Okay,
Oh, that's a
Armel sitting
hard-
in the back ready.
he can't
Oh,
really
they're going to
chain
try and
frost
commit
this
and turn
though.
it around here. The Chain Frost comes out along with the Sinister Gaze. That might be FBZ dead. It is indeed. The Chain Frost will claim his life.
Nicely done. Armel did not want to go in there. Did pick up the point booster, so he is still going for this phylactery build. I'm not sure I like this. I feel like they're gonna trap themselves with this build. It's gonna slow down his eggs a lot.
There's been a lot of time where Armel hasn't been able to do much. He was waiting for that initiation. A lot of time has passed and he hasn't been able to farm up much. I mean, look at the net worth as well, Adam. All 3 cores on the side of Spirit.
We'll decide otherwise. He knows, don't mess with Puppy.
How does Armel come back from this, Adam? He's
farming time.
Oh, looks a bit difficult for him.
It is gonna be a journey for sure, but you know, you're Morphling, you hit creeps. I really don't know if this phylactery is gonna help him farm or he's gonna look to fight with it. I don't really understand the item on Morphling enough. I always felt like it was something that you get to snowball out of lane. But Secret, they do have the dagger on FBZ now.
It really does help early on to fight, I can assure you that.
Yeah, but it's not early on anymore. We're still buying it.
Radiant's bottom
True.
tower is under attack.
FBZ has
They're
the
gonna
blink.
smoke up there.
Oh, here it is. Who are they gonna find? Puppy is showing.
D-wall, the smoke breaks. Collapse has the blink. Comes forward, will skewer away Puppy, but Puppy has the flesh golem.
There's a
They perhaps are
blink
going to try and turn
arena
it
that
around
can
here.
come
The
in
Multiple
here.
Kiss is coming out along with the Chain Frost as well. That's quite a bit of damage. FBZ is stuck on a cliff. Uh-oh. Oh no, and Yamich has been taken out. Return though in arena coming forward. They caught themselves lol. That's a nice catch there from FBZ. As Mirror goes down too. Collapse is ready with the RP, but there's no one else to follow up. I mean, Yatoro, he's on the mid. He does have himself a TP, and the Chronosphere is coming off cooldown if they want to rotate and defend this tier 1 tower. But there's just quite a lot of heroes on Team Secret as they're going to try and attempt to go into collapse now. They lock him in place there with the shackle shot. Is it enough? Yes, it is. They will be able to take down, but a 3-man Chrono. Is Armel going to fall here? Yes, he is. Yatoro will be able to get the mid laner Morphling. There's now another TP from Mirror. Yatoro wants to go forward and try and find more, but he doesn't have himself a lot of mana. Gonna bash up Chrysalis. Another bash there. That's quite a lot of damage, but the shackle shot just comes out there in the nick of time. But the Fade Bolt coming forward here from Mirror.
There's the win run on Mira.
Oh, the passive. The
Frost armor too.
He's able to get away. That was close. That was real close.
Puppy. The win run and Frost armor looked like they might have sealed the deal. Nice job by Spirit. They knew Chrono was up and they decided to defend the tower, not wanting to give Secret any map.
I mean, really good from Yatoro. He's making sure that every time this Chronosphere comes off cooldown, he's utilizing it and getting himself a kill. And they come back just like that. So they actually punish the initiation there from Secret. Find themselves at least a little bit of something, but not too much. I suppose it was a little bit more successful here for Secret.
When Puppy tanked the Chain Frost and the Step for ulti.
The cliff, though. How the hell did FBZ get up there on that cliff?
Mira threw him up.
Oh,
he didn't have his dagger for a while because he blinked out when he saw Collapse. So his Collapse only got one hero in the skewer.
Dire's bottom tower.
Speaking of FBZs, TPing in again. Mirror is gone. He almost has his blink dagger, though. Not far away. 800 gold remaining. And then we have a lovely blink on Rubik.
Spirit in such a good spot right now. Secret. It looks like they might want to try to open bot tower again.
And they're grouped up here with supports and the off lane on Secret. The FBZ and Yamich. They perhaps try and look for something. They found themselves Mirror farming up on a creep wave. Gonna try and win run away. They will commit the arena and the spear. The blast off as well. All for Mirror. They will take him out. He's pretty tanky Rubik there.
Yeah, I just didn't want him to stay down here and be annoying anymore. Really just wanted to open the tower. They know Team Spirit has no chrono and no intention of defending. I like the commitment from Secret.
starting to recover a little bit. I mean, slowly but surely, but Yatoro is doing completely fine here. He has himself a BKB now at 18 minutes with this Maelstrom. That is impeccable timing.
Muscle Madness as well. He's so farmed. Pretty much 10k net worth. Has the Empower too. That one-time dilation. Choosing to go for the attributes. Are they gonna rush here? It looks like they are. Oh, Yatoro.
Maybe, perhaps.
We saw that.
Going for the Roshan here now. Secret. Not aware. There's no one showing on the map.
This is really hard to stop, especially with Yatoro's BKB. I say BKB, but it's not even flying out yet.
Well, they just come out with a scan here. Realize that they are in the Roshan. The Aegis claimed for Team Spirit. It's a Yatoro. Who else?
Yeah, way too late.
Radiant's bottom
He does not have the BKB, alright? He's 50 gold away. He was close. He was missing the Ogre X. He just had a Wraith Band queued up for some reason. I feel like I've seen this so many times. People just have a Wraith Band queued up, but they don't buy it. It's just there forever.
He has a circlet, but maybe perhaps very early on he was like, nah, I don't want to get it.
Radiant's bottom tower.
How's Lol doing at the moment? He had himself such a good early start, but he has
went
been
for the
punished quite a few times with this arena.
Yeah, he went for the travels, going for the BKB next. Just wants to be able to get around the map and walk a bit faster. Pretty normal build on Stampfire. He is doing a good job of keeping up in net worth though, so I think everything's good for now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Quite
top
slow
tower
plays
is
here,
under
but maybe perhaps we'll see some aggression now with the Aegis on Yatoro. With the BKB2, Chronosphere up. Just going to start taking out their part of the map on Secret. Actually finds a cheeky courier there as well whilst farming the Agent camp. So they smoke up now. Oh, are they aware that mine just went off? It seems like it. That mine's just alerted them that a smoke play's coming out. And the rest of Secret get the hell out of there.
Yeah, good call by them. Lol going up a bit too far forward. Let's give it away to scan as well. But they will get the Wisdom Rune though, both again for Team Spirit. Collapse takes it this time.
Yeah, won't be able to get that one.
More farming from Team Spirit, just trying to find an opportunity. Yatoro sees Crystallis, but it's not an easy kill.
We're still a little bit behind here on Secret with Yatoro blazing on ahead here. Next item going to be the Millionaire. Oh, Arena coming out. They're going to try and go for the kill here onto Mirror again, though. An RP, it does connect there onto 2. Do they have any follow-up as the Chrono coming out from Yatoro? It will connect onto 2 there. But Armel just
a lot of damage. Yatoro
comes forward now. The spear is there. Mirror is going to fall. And a shackle shot there onto Collapse. They find the kill onto Yatoro with the focus fire. But the Aegis bringing Yatoro back alive. SBZ coming forward there with the spear, trying to buy some time here for Crystallis to get back. The BKB comes out in return, stopping that skewer from having an effect. And at least they'll take down the Aegis, but they will lose the techies.
So much damage from the focus fire. Yatoro just kind of had to full tank it.
It was a 2 for 2 there in that situation, but obviously a 2 for 1 technically is the Aegis. It was taken out from Yatoro.
Yeah, the thing that all started because Puppey was baiting in the top lane. Secret, they're really good at this, just trying to find trades on the map. I wonder if Puppey made a call there to say that they're gonna kill me top and go fight. If you see it, Secret, they're converging on the triangle as this happens. First BKB for FBZ too. Toro a bit greedy, staying on, trying to hit Armel. It's punish
that.
versus Vegas. Oh, another fight.
Going forward for more. Lol had to activate that BKB there. Collapse. The arena comes out from FBZ. Catch it in 3, but where's the follow-up? A blast off onto 3. Yatoro has to activate the BKB, but did not have himself the time walk. Maposhka's taken out as well. Dominating his spree there. The spear connects, collapse into a tree as they find 3 here onto secret perfect control from FBZ.
Man, what a fight. No chrono and no RP though. I'm very surprised that Team Spirit tried to take that actually. Especially with how it started, a lot of going down so low.
He was caught off guard, Adam.
Yeah, Crystallis' first BKB as well as Armel's Manta reveal secret are back into his game right now. Team Spirit, they need to be a bit more careful. Secret has very strong heroes, especially with his Aghanims that's going to come out on Armel eventually.
Oh, Armel did the jammy thing as well, where he shifted all the way up to strength with his shield rune in order to get like maximum protection from the shield rune because it's based off your max HP. So he shifted all the way up to strength, activated the shield rune, and then got himself like insane like a magic shield. You know what I mean? That's a bit cheeky.
It's cheating.
It's cheating.
Do you know if you adaptive strike and turn into a strength hero while your adaptive strike is in the air, you always get the max stun duration.
Oh, I did not know.
Now you know. It's cheating. Morph is a very fun hero. I like morphing. There's so many like unique mechanics to the hero. Crystal's going for the Aghanims again. Valuing his invis win run. Does not need Lincolns this game though, so he will hit that Daedalus pretty soon after.
So we do have the Chrono and the RP up this time. Will Team Spirit be able to get the advantage here? Because that is what they definitely need. The element of surprise. It's really difficult because Yamich is just coming around here. Oh no, collapse! He wasn't able to catch Yamich there. As all an arena onto 4 FBZ. That is big. Maposhka may be dead here. An RP coming out onto 2 though. That's going to be a defensive RP because where's the damage? The Chrono's fit.
Chrono.
It comes out
It's
onto
win
4.
run though.
Oh, they're going to be able to kill Crystallis. Yes, they are. Now they turn their attention onto Armel. Is Armel going to be able to get away? Yes, with the time walk. FBZ in some trouble though as well. He's going to try and get himself back. Locked in place there by the
Have to be careful.
Going to be healed up by Puppy. Yamich also in some trouble here. Collapse. Trying to come in there with the harpoon. There's a spear. Oh, maybe Krasik can turn around the blast off there. Yatoro, is he going to be able to survive here? Is Mirror coming in with his own blast off? They find themselves 3. Team Spirit are going to survive. The buyback coming out here from Crystallis with the BKB. Are they going to be able to find the kill there onto Yatoro? Yes, they will, but that will be a buyback used for that kill. There's a lovely blink there from Mirror. Will he be able to get back? No, he will not. The cancels there from Armel with thanks to the Observer Ward. As what a conundrum of a fight.
Man, that was a really big buyback from Crystallis to kill Yatoro there. Team Spirit were gonna take away Armel.
Well, maybe.
That's the
he's just
Manta,
able to avoid the Snapfire Cookie. Waveform on cooldown. 3 more seconds. Gonna get skewered back. Where the heck can he go? He's just able to waveform up to the high ground. Gonna try and TP out. He gets out.
No way.
Oh, no way. Oh, my God.
I thought he was dead
Mel,
for sure.
you lucky man.
Oh, I like this from Collapse. He has the Crimson Guard Q up. It's really good against Wind Ranger as well as the Undying Zombies. It's a lot of damage negation. Do they have a Solar Crest on Boschka? He is building into it, so no Solar Crest yet. Once Yatoro gets Solar Crest, he's going to be really strong.
Gosh, so that Chrono wants to fall there from Yatoro.
He was waiting for his Muscle Madness to end before he could go in. Just hanging by the left side. This fight did look scary for Team Spirit for a while, especially with the blast off coming in from Yamich.
Oh my gosh. I mean, speaking of Yamich, look what they're doing right now. They are setting up with mines everywhere within the trees ready. I mean, the Roshan going to be spawning up in around about a minute. So an Aegis for the taking very soon. Chronosphere is back up again. Team Spirit, they're going to go for a smoke along with Secret as well. Hiding around near this Roshan pit. Just
Double
above the
damage,
twin
Yatoro.
gates. FBZ hiding in the trees here. Maybe perhaps they just think it's law, but loads of mines going off. That gives Secret some information that maybe perhaps it's not just law. There's the smoke broken.
Mira's
As the
running
arena
in.
comes forward, they're going to try and find the kill here onto Mira with their focus fire as well, but being able to survive with thanks to the frost shield. But in comes an RP and a Chrono 1-2 with the chain frost. Oh my god! Oh my lord! Chrysalis and Melon just wiped out. Jesus!
The harpoon
There's
away from the
damage.
portal.
He gets stunned up. He's gone. 4 lost on the side of Secret as Team Spirit head themselves into the Roshan, which is just spawned up. They're going to get themselves a second Aegis here. And that was the double damage onto Yatoro as well.
Empower on top, so much damage. FPZ, he jumped Mira, but he arena'd first and Mira just lifted him immediately. Took him a while to get his spear off, and that was basically all of Secret's teamfight. See here the lift coming out, and Mira, he survived so long. He had to spear him away from Chrysalis, and Chrysalis commits in, and the rest is history. Chain Frost and Cookie on top of the 2-man stack in the Chronosphere.
Add more to his kisses. Add more to his kisses. There's absolutely so much damage. They were right next to each other, so the Chain Frost was going off like a ping pong ball.
It was. And Team Spirit, the dream fight. The way they initiated was so weird. It was Mira running into nothing, and then he gets the lift off on FBZ. There was no vision or anything. He was just ready to be arena'd. Mira, the hero.
Collapse. He's on a cliff. And somehow able to get away. I don't know how the heck he got up there. I mean, the win probability now in the favor of Team Spirit by 74%. As the net worth and XP increases after that big fight. Do you think it was a bit of a problem that they decided to go for Mirror here instead of
I think it's the spells committed that was the problem. Just using Arena there made the team fight really awkward, and I think it's the positioning as well. The Spear of Chrysalis, he went in a bit too far. He really needed to keep his distance away from Armel there. It's the only way they lose the fight. Not only way, but the 2-man RP on both your damage dealers, that's way too good for Team Spirit. Spirit, they've been here before. Game 1, I've seen this. Don't count Secret out yet.
They're going all in though, Secret. They have a refresher on the Mars. FBZ has a double arena, double spear.
It's actually doing a real good job of keeping up in there with FBZ. It's the shard queued up next.
How do you utilize this refresh orb though on Mars? Like, is it kind of like a double arena to protect against projectile? Because they only have. It's only to protect against LOL, or
I think it's just the initiation for the
refresher?
team.
Okay.
Armel, is he gonna get harpooned? He's good.
He's okay. Maybe perhaps they're gonna wait out the Aegis here. Secret not wanting to play into that, let it expire. And we got around about a minute and a half on the Aegis left.
Yeah, but Team Spirit, they're still
2
taking
minutes.
so much of their map. Tier 2 to Tier 2 to Tier 2. Now taking over the triangle. There's no ancients. Oh, they want to fight though.
Yeah, they want to use this Aegis. It's got 2 minutes left on it. Plenty of
Follow
time.
the career of Chrysalis, maybe? Oh, they've seen FPZ,
Oh,
but
lovely blink from FBZ.
oh, that was very greedy to not RP that. He had BKB as well. Secret.
Oh,
there.
Yamich,
Oh,
maybe
Yamich.
found.
Can you get the gaze?
Oh, the Sinister's Gaze.
Stolen mines as well, so even more map control for Team Spirit. Collapse misses once again. I'm sure he misses his horn toss, man. The man ain't used to this harpoon shenanigans.
It's now the siege beyond the high ground. Yatoro takes the lead. So plenty of time on this Aegis. They just want to try and siege it. Take down this tier 3. Arena and Blink. It is indeed ready. They want to try and commit and get into the back lines. Oh, a skewer forward and RP there onto Armel. Is he going to be able to survive this? Definitely not, as the Chronosphere was indeed committed, but a stun up there onto Yatoro. Definitely some trouble here for Puppy. Will be deleted there by the hands of Lowell. The arena does come out, but there's no lockdown here. Arena utilized an Armel dead, down for 60. As the skewer back onto Yamich as well. Yamich will fall 3 down here onto Secret, opening up the base. As Team Spirit, they will take the middle set of racks.
Toro does not care, has the Aegis in hand. He's feeling so strong right now. No nullifier this time for the Frost Armor as well. No Armel Void Spirit, so way tankier.
As they go forward now into the top set of racks. It looks like they may be taken down. They will do indeed. They have to let both of those sets of racks fall, because there's no way that they can go into that.
Yeah, Toro buys a Moonshard as well in case he gets morphed into Lincoln's and Moonshard, so does not really care about getting replicated right now. The 2 best items against the Morphling Aghanims. What does Laurel have? Silver Edge completed. So much damage coming out from these heroes.
Oh god, collapse. Oh, BKB just committed in time there onto Chrysalis. Now they're going to try and take the initiation here onto Collapse, but look at that Frost Armor, just keeping him alive. There's no damage here on the Magnus.
Laurel, he's looking. Does get dusted and shackled. Collapse. Harpoon on cooldown. No chrono. Team Spirit
the last defense.
Kinda hanging around still.
Oh my gosh. Yatoro's bought himself a Moonshard here.
It's the solution for being morphed into attack speed. His night vision is really nice as well. Something really underrated about the Moonshard is how much vision it gives you during the nighttime.
Oh my god, look at its attack speed. This is like without Mask of Madness.
Without the chrono talent as well. It's giga fast. Collapse is going looking here, but FBZ is ready.
What can Secret do? I mean, they're not fighting against Aegis anymore, so they do indeed have that advantage, and the cheese has been passed down to Lol. Collapse wants to try and come for something there. The arena comes out, but not able to connect Collapse with the spear. There, FBZ taking way too much damage. The chrono comes out, is able to actually connect there onto 3. As Armel may fall here, it could be game if he dies. It is, as they get themselves an RP onto 2 as well. As the Wind Ranger, along with the Techies, is going to fall. Oh dear, wait, no. Wait, Chrysalis survived?
No way.
No way, but
it
nonetheless.
Doesn't matter. It does not matter.
GG calls. As game 2 is taken here by Team Spirit.
Man, what a game. This game did not look like Collapse missed every skewer. Every skewer he missed seemed to play into the advantage, and he hit some really sick RPs. Team Spirit are just too strong from the laning phase. They decided they won both side lanes, and then they started collapsing on Armel constantly, and Secret, they didn't look like they had an answer to it.
They had such a good time here, and I think it was definitely needed, that 2-0 there, as it actually pushes them further up into the standings. I think that should set them right above now in first place for Team Spirit.
They are 8-6, currently tied with LGD and Talon for first place. The 3 teams are 8-6. I'm not sure if LGD and Talon are playing right now. Might be different. But from what I see, they're somewhere at the top. Secret, on the other hand, 7-7 now, dropping to the ties, the Thai gamers.
Oh, have to be careful.
That was the Wind Ranger. I did not like the Wind Ranger. I just feel like Secret yesterday, they looked so good when they were playing Chrysalis on these like anti-mage and like whatever split push heroes, and just, you know, they drag out the game. Today they came in with something totally different.
Yeah, definitely. But 2-0. Do you think there's anything that they could have changed here from Team Secret? Do you feel like maybe perhaps this Wind Ranger is a little bit of a curse here, or because he bought buyback again on Crystalis, and I think that just kind of affected his farm. Like, I know they got a kill out of it, they killed Yatoro, but he was way too farmed. Like, he had himself a great time. He was able to utilize a lot of chronos very early on. What do you think they could have changed here?
I mean, I think Team Spirit played the early game so well. It was so hard. There was this kind of tri-lane for first blood top. They killed Puppy twice, and then mid-game or like post-laning phase after the supports are free to move, they just went mid and harassed Armel. They didn't let him farm or stay there, and they lost both side lanes. Collapse was farming, Yatoro was farming. They couldn't stop it. They could not help Armel, and I think it's just a result of the laning phase. And Spirit, they just punished them super hard.
Well, let's have a look at the highlights, the monster moments, and let's piece together what happened during that game too. As what are we blessed with to see? The first game. Obviously, of course, this was a lovely arena here from FBZ. I gotta say, I did like his Mars plays at the early stage of the game. I mean, particularly with that rotation.
This fight was really weird because they smoked with the like both teams did not have wards, and FBZ blinked back. And then here we see the Chain Frost on Puppy and the Morimer's kisses on Puppy, and nothing really happened. Yamish went down on Crystalis. I think they got Laurel with the arena eventually, but it was so drawn out that Yatoro's chrono was about to be off cooldown. He wasn't here for his fight, and they make a very smart call. Collapse and Miposhka try to defend the tower after that. Yatoro comes in and kind of cleans up.
Is this the same?
It is the same.
What happened?
Yeah, it's so good you gotta watch it twice. Just to make sure viewers know what's up. You know, look at Crystalis, the focus fire on Laurel in the arena. This was the game-winning fight. Look at Mira, what a hero! Yeah. The Blink Dagger, Aether Lance, Rubik running in first. Then this,
look at that chain for
a work of art.
Absolutely gorgeous stuff there. He had a DD as well.
Oh, Team Spirit. Dude, when they're strong, they know they're strong. I feel like Yatoro's the one shouting, you know, similar to the last fight in the first game, where Laurel was just rolling in, going ham. Looked like he was overspending, but Yatoro was just way too strong.
Yeah, they had themselves the Aegis multiple times. Secret weren't able to contest that. It was quite unfortunate for them that they didn't have the vision and able to see. Maybe perhaps they could have changed it around a little bit differently here. And
to look at the damage on FBZ. My god. Laurel with the MKB and the Silver Edge, but this chrono was game over. Into the RP. I think that was a Harpoon RP too.
Normal was taken out so quickly there. I mean, he got caught in quite a few chronos on Mel and just wasn't able to actually get out. The damage was way too much there on Yatoro. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, out of this best of two, Team Spirit will take the series. Yatoro playing twice on the Faceless and doing quite a good job.
I feel like Team Spirit, they have this strategy coming into this. They want to scale. Yatoro's like, give me Faceless Void, I'm king. But I think we have an interview with one of the players of Team Spirit. We have Mira coming on.
Why not? Hello, Mira. Congratulations on your 2-0 against Secret.
Alright, I have some questions for you, man. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You guys had like a similar 10k goal lead in game 1 and game 2, but game 2 was so clean compared to game 1. What do you think the difference was?
The difference was that we didn't have mech in the game 1, so yeah, like it was hard to like our position 3 to skewer because no skewer bad rider, so he should have like lasso somehow, and he like was trying to be Magnus, but it was quite hard this game. They catch him non-stop.
Understood. I feel like in the whole of DreamLeague, the teams that have been doing well have had the better late game. Like it feels like Dota right now, if you don't have the better late game, you just kind of lose. What do you think of that? Do you think that's true?
What do you mean by better late game? Better late
just
game.
in
Okay.
terms of
Yeah,
hero
yeah, yeah,
scaling.
yeah, yeah, better late game. Yeah, I think it's not true because if you play like good enough, like gaming gladiators, so you can win game in 20-25 minutes. So I think now you should play really tempo, and if you like very good at it, you will win. But if you bad and like enemies have better late game and you don't punish them, you will like of course lose. So like I think that really high tier Dota it's about laning and first 20 minutes like anyway you will gain 20 k gold lead and win with like any heroes.
Oh, thank you. That's a cool answer. Personal question. There was this fight in game 2 at Roshan where you were just running in to initiate the fight. Was that your call? Like, what was the team comms there, and how come you like decided to just run in there?
Like Discord was silent and like we didn't see like anyone, and someone should go in, and I was like, okay, like I have one brace and 2k HP and ward, and I'm going in, and they just like jump me, and I like that's okay with me. Like if I will tank for my team and they just kill me first and they like all died, and it's fine. Because I had more spell, yeah.
Got anything
Cool
for
stuff. It was yeah, sure thing. It was absolutely lovely to see the combination of both. Who was it? It was Chrysalis and Armel getting absolutely blasted by. What did you throw? It was Mortimer's Kisses, Chain Frost as well. You threw absolutely everything upon them within that fight. But you guys have had a lot of 1-1s, and you finished it off with a 2-0 against Secret. That was your last game as well within this group stage. How have you felt with your performance so far as a team?
We were not that good like as we expected like after DPC. We will like play bad some games, like me personally, like if I some games like yesterday on Shadow Demon, some games was like very super bad performance, but now I think I fixed my problems, and I will play much better this tournament further. So now I think we're good. Now we're gonna win some. Like if I don't win, we win super easy.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. So, are we expecting good things then with the improvements?
Yeah. Maybe some new heroes coming on.
Oh, that'll be exciting to see. Well, thank you ever so much, Mira, for hopping in and answering some of our questions, and best of luck further throughout the Dream League.
Thank you. Bye.
Great interview there from Mira, and that concludes it, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 from Team Spirit. That was their last game, and I think that was Secrets as well. So I wonder what that does to the standings then. Hopefully that'll give me a little bit of time to actually have a look, maybe. And oh yeah, it seems like Team Secret may be in for possibly some tiebreakers, yeah. But up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have another big game. So stay tuned, because we'll be back in a few minutes with 9 Pandas and Beast Coast. So don't go anywhere, because we've got this best of 2 up next.
In Dota 2, there are 3 attributes: agility, strength, and intelligence. Each stat grants the following benefits. Depending on their primary attribute, heroes also gain +1 base attack damage per point. As of 7.33, a quarter of the heroes in Dota are now universal heroes, meaning that they have no primary attribute. As a result of this, they gain 0.7 base attack damage per point in any attribute. There are some pretty insane benefits from this difference. For example, Windranger, previously an intelligence hero, used to gain only 10 attack damage from Diffusal Blade. Now, because she's universal, she gains 17.5 damage from this item, making it a cost-effective item choice for damage. This item alone being viable for Windranger automatically made her a counter to every hero in the game that doesn't like having their mana burned. Some of the best items for universal heroes are plus all stat items. Iron Branch, for example, grants 2.1 damage for 50 gold. Mantle of Intelligence, on the other hand, grants 3 damage for an int hero for 140 gold. That's 1 damage per 47 gold. That's right, Iron Branch is twice as cost effective in terms of damage. A common inventory for Universal Heroes to start with is 1 Tango, 2 Circlets, and 3 Branches, because this grants an insane 15 damage and 154 HP at level 1. In other words, if you are playing a Universal Hero, you pretty much can't lose the laning phase, so long as you buy plus all stat items. Speaking of winning lanes, Wyvern, for example, is a hero that really struggles in the armor department. So much so that people were going Wraithband prior to her being changed to a Universal Hero. Previously, these would grant her 2 attack damage, but now they grant her 6.3. Bracers are also a popular choice for Universal Heroes that previously could get harassed out of lanes, such as Windranger. The most popular, and honestly most overpowered Universal Hero items are Gleipnir and Harpoon, mostly because they are both very strong in the late game, and they build from the most stat-efficient items, making heroes deal insane damage while being nearly unkillable.
You love it, you wear it,
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Dream League Season 20 with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is 343 Dota. We just had ourselves the first best of two of the day with Team Spirit versus Team Secret, where Team Spirit were able to take themselves a 2-0 victory, playing some very familiar heroes like they did within Game 1. But they got themselves a lot of Chronos and Collapse, of course, on his very big hero, which everyone, of course, knows about, which is the Magnus.
I like how Mira
They were
said
able to
the
get
first game took longer because he was trying to be Magnus, but he's not Magnus.
But yes, ladies and gentlemen, now we move on to the next game. The next game, that being 9 Pandas versus Beast Coast. How do you feel about this next best of 2, Adam?
I'm excited. Both teams are kind of up there right now. 9 Pandas tied for first with Gaming and Beast Coast in a close third place. 2 wins for them and they could secure first seed, I think.
Miero's missing.
Oh no, Miero.
He's not there.
It's not even a silhouette.
Not even unlocked character.
We got a
But
bit
yeah,
of
Ramsey's coming forward here with the average stats. So this is apparently of Dream League as a whole.
That is correct.
Here. Look at that GPM. Whoa, it's always 700.
Yeah, man's a beast. He has 30 extra GPM. Ramsey's, I feel like he's been around in the scene for so long. Had his ups and downs, and the reason we're looking at Ramsey is because I was comparing him to Parker on Beast Coast, which we'll see later, and Ramsey has so much more experience. Parker joined the professional team last year. Ramsey has been playing Dota since I played Dota. It's like 2016. That's like what, 7, 8 years ago. And I used to see Ramsey at LANs, and he would be wearing his whatever team jersey he was wearing at the time, and he would have a like football shorts on in his slippers, just running around. He's a little kid, but this guy, he's been Dota for so long, and he's so experienced in the carry role.
Yeah, 100% can agree with you there. He is quite the carry player indeed. Let's have a look at the other roster coming up here, which is indeed, of course, Beast Coast, which is the next roster that we'll be getting up for you now, so we can see who's playing on Beast Coast. And there it is. We have ourselves Stinger, Schofield, Sacred, Dark, Mago, and of course Parker. Well, known now as Jim Park.
Jim Park. I wonder what made him change the name. That'll be the interview question for me. It's like, why are you Jim Park now? Parker is a cool name. He just didn't want to have the same name as gods.
So who stands out for you here out of Beast Coast? Whose performance have you been impressed by? Because we're coming to the end of the group stage 1 now, and these are pretty much the final games we're playing. Well, we have Parker coming up. Actually, you mentioned Jim Park. Is that the person in particular you're going to speak about?
I was going to talk about Dark Mago being the most standout, but I think Parker's like the reason I want this comparison with Ramsey is because of how the gap in experience is so huge between them. Parker's very new, coming in to replace Hector on this team last minute. They do pretty well in DPC, and you know they've been looking good so far. But I feel like when it comes to playing against 9 Pandas, like they are a team of mixed with a lot of veterans, Solo and Ramses in there. And Beast Coast, they've been having a good year so far, but I feel like they're a bit more YOLO and less systematic. They don't really have a formula to their success. You know, they're just guys who enjoy playing Dota and loving it, and they're very in the moment, and I think that's what makes them so fun to watch.
Yeah, I can 100% agree with you there. And we've been blessed by some pretty good games here within the group stage 1. I mean, this is going to be our final best of 2, Adam. Final one.
It's alright, we'll get more eventually. Dude, the games have been so fun to watch and so fun to cast.
It has been a lot of fun. But our last one will set it off with a bang. Hopefully 9 Pandas and Beast Coast will give us an absolutely spectacular game. I'm hoping for that one indeed, Adam. Do you think it will be quite close, or do you feel like one team is going to come out of this with a 2-0?
I feel like both games would be a stomp, but I don't know who's going to stomp. That's the vibe I'm getting so far. I feel like Beast Coast has been pretty hit or miss recently. Like, when they look good, they look really good, but in the games that don't go too well for them, it's just downhill all the way.
So what are their positions looking like at the moment on the standings, though? How are they looking?
Nine Pandas is tied in first place with Gaming. They're both 8 and 4, and Beast Coast is in third place with 7-5. So they're both very close to each other. This series matters a lot for their seeding, and Gaming is, I believe, playing OG. I might be wrong on that. Gaming's playing someone, so not confirmed yet. But if Gaming 2-0 and Nine Pandas draw here, Gaming will take first place and Nine Pandas be in second. But if Beast Coast 2-0, they have a good chance of being tied with Gaming or outright being first seed.
And this is the first time that Nine Pandas are going to be going up against a South American team here within this group standing, because obviously, of course, there was Evil Geniuses in Group A, so this will be the first time that they'll be going against a South American team within Group B, and that is the finale that they're going to be ending on. Is Beast Coast a significant team within South America, Adam? Can you tell us a little bit about them?
They are for sure. Beast Coast has been, I would say, one of the top teams, right? Just between them and EG for top 2 in SA, and their LAN performance throughout the year has been really good. Top 6, top 8, EG as well. They are, I guess, a lot of the backstory of the team is that they're the rejects, and EG was the main people who were picked up, right? And Beast Coast has been so hungry, and they've beat EG quite a few times, I think, this year, and they've been looking really hot.
Is there any particular heroes that either of these teams play? Maybe perhaps we can get some contests, like similar to that of what we saw last, the best of 2 with Magnus.
Definitely the Bad Rider. Nine
Definitely
Pandas prioritized the hero, and we saw Dark Mago's Bad Rider yesterday. It was crazy good. I feel like there's no way you give this guy this hero. Other than that, yeah, kind of whatever. I think it's the Bad Rider for sure. I don't expect it to go through at all.
What are the strats though? How do both of these teams play? Do they have a similar playstyle?
I think Beast Coast is more. They're a bit faster. They're a bit more run at you. They like to. They're very win lane, and then they play from there. You know, we saw yesterday in the PL game. I think they're fast. You know, when they really want to go, they're like steady pace, and then boom, they start going and going and going. Whereas for Nine Pandas, I feel like they like to scale a bit more. They're a bit of a slower team compared to Beast Coast. I feel like Beast Coast is more. They're very together as a team with their timings, and I think I like that a lot from them. It enables their playstyle even more.
Now, Adam, here's a question for you. Did you watch the DHL Pro Tip?
I did not actually. What's the DHL Pro Tip?
Oh, did you not? The DHL Pro Tip is, do you know how much damage Universal Heroes gain per point of intelligence?
I do not.
Don't answer it.
Like
Don't
one?
answer it. Don't answer it. This is for you guys at home to answer. So make sure you go to esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips and answer the quiz question to find yourself, guess what, €200 Steam voucher. That's pretty pog. That's about how many Arcanas is that? How many Arcanas is that? Calculate in your head.
I do not know. I do not know. It's a
say
lot
around
of
about
Arcanas. It's like 10. 7?
You know what? Save it. Save the euros. Save it for when, you know, you have to buy the next Arcana through the Battle Pass, which is obviously going to be around about that much.
Battle Pass is
you know,
coming soon.
Think ahead. The Battle Pass is indeed coming soon because it's going to be in October. So, you know, big brain. If you do indeed win that €200 Steam voucher, save it for that. But do you actually know the answer to that one?
I do not.
You do not. We've got a pro in here who doesn't know the answer. Now,
numbers don't matter.
Numbers don't matter.
And Void Spirit damage high matters.
Does MMR not matter either then if numbers don't matter?
I think it matters to a certain extent.
Yeah, it does. I agree. But yes, we are indeed going to throw to a short break just in a little bit as we're just trying to collect all the players within a lobby and get started for the best of 2. So indeed, we are going to throw to a break as we wait for Nine Pandas versus Beast Coast. Stay tuned because we'll be back with you shortly.
You love it, you wear it,
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Everybody, welcome back as we are just awaiting the match between, obviously, of course, Beast Coast versus 9 Pandas. That is indeed what we're waiting for. Excited to get the final best of 2. I don't want to say out of the way because this has been a great time so far, hasn't it, Adam?
It has, and we finally have all the players in the lobby, so we probably will be starting really soon. Hang in there. Boys were having dinner or lunch, whatever time it is there. They're doing something.
Let's see. Let me have a look. Let's get some statistics up, though, and see what the most picked hero be. Apparently, Void Spirit has been the most picked hero here within the Dream League, followed by Magnus and Wind Ranger. What do you think Wind Ranger's win rate is?
48.
Oh, close.
What was it?
42.
Oh, that wasn't that close.
That's pretty abysmal though for a Wind Ranger. But Magnus is surprisingly at 46%, but we do have Void Spirit here on a 62% win rate.
That's super
being
high.
Mostly
actually.
picked. Yeah.
The thing is, Void Spirit is not really being first picked as well, because it's like an enabled hero, right? Like it's Void Spirit plus something. Like Void Spirit plus Magnus might have a super high win rate, for example. We saw how strong it was earlier, just the Empower and the scaling on the hero. He farms so fast right now with Empower. We even saw Mickey, I think, run it as a carry in one of the games, and he just owned. It's just a really strong hero when buffed up right now. It's all the university heroes, as they like to call it, all very strong.
Now, speaking of universal heroes, what do you think is the most contested pick in regards to bans as well?
Oh, is it techies? Hold on.
You're close. You're close. Don't cheat. Don't cheat.
I'm just looking at hero lists. Magnus techies. Contested.
Right.
I guess Void Spirit should be up there, right? Medusa.
It's close. Yes.
Close. Everything's close, man. Pangolier.
You got Medusa right. There's one more. We've seen it.
Okay, what role?
quite a
What
few
role?
times. 3 or 2. or 4?
Damn, Bad Rider.
Yes, yes. Batrider has got the most bans within the tournament. 102 bans to be precise, followed by Techies, which is 101 bans.
Oh, it's kind of close. I mean, I feel like a lot of these teams have just been
sorry,
playing Bad Rider.
69 bans, sorry. 69 and then 64 on Techies.
That sounds better.
Sorry, that was the total picks and bans. So yes, total picks and bans is 102 on Batrider.
That's still a lot considering the amount of games would be true. I mean, pretty much means they are banned or picked almost every series. I mean, the heroes kinda strong. See this ancient stacking meta, these Octarine builders, they all just look really kinda broken sometimes. I agree with what Mira said too. I feel like when you play against the bear teams like Gaming, for example, when they have tempo and you're too greedy, it's just way too hard to play. But that has not been the trend of the games we've been casting so far. All games take quite a while unless it's either really one-sided and ends early or just goes super late.
There are a few heroes who haven't been picked here, though. You think about what those could have been.
Not picked. Oh my! How do I get a hero list?
They've been
I
banned.
can look at Dota.
There's 3 that have been banned.
They've been banned but not picked.
They've only been banned once,
Meepo?
but they haven't been picked.
Huskar?
No. Oh wait. There's Meepo.
Meepo been picked by
It has
Discos once.
Yeah.
Huskar?
Yes.
Oh,
Huskar. Huskar's one.
That's easy. Banned, but there's more?
There's more.
Banned but not picked. Arc Warden?
I don't think. Actually, Arc Warden actually has been picked.
Oh, wow.
Twice, that matter.
Banned but not picked. There was some interesting ban yesterday that I just can't keep my head on.
Oh, I'll give it to you now. It was Drow and Omni Knight.
Oh, that's fair.
But yeah, we've got some standings here for Group A, some updated ones. What has gone on? PSG, LGD, Talon, and Team Spirit all sitting on an 8-6 here. I think that's correct, isn't it?
That is correct. That is updated,
that is
but I think LGD has a series now. No, teams only play 14 games because there are 8 teams. So Group A is done.
I think the only game we're waiting on in Group A is
Group A is
TSM.
done. No, they're done.
Versus.
Everyone's played
done?
14 games, yeah.
Oh,
With
nice.
7 BO2s. So we have LGD, Talon, and Team Spirit tied for first place. EG, Secret, and Tundra also in a tiebreaker because they'll be fighting for the 4th slot no matter what, right? Which is upper bracket.
Oh.
And TSM and Liquid are eliminated, are they? Is TSM out?
I think so. Yeah. They're out. They're out. So yeah, we'll be seeing Tundra Esports, Team Secret, and Evil Geniuses all compete against each other here within the tiebreakers. So that'll be quite an interesting one. See who comes out on top there. We could take a look at Group B as well, or is Group B partially uncompleted here? Because I think that's the rest of the games that we have left. Let's have a look. You gotta come up. There it is. So 9 Pandas still sitting up there with Gaming Gladiators. 8-4, followed by
So
Beast
we're not
Coast.
done with Group B. Everyone still has one
No.
series to play, so this is not the final table. But just a rough gauge. 9 Pandas in Gaming are pretty secure right now. And I think one more win would most likely guarantee them at least upper bracket. Probably not first seed, but upper bracket for sure.
So from what I can see, Gaming Gladiators versus Bet Boom, 9 Pandas versus Beast Coast, which we're going to be covering here. And then is that it? And then Entity versus Aster.
Yeah, so Astor are tied with Bad Boom, so the series matters a lot to them.
Oh,
and OG and
and
Shopify
OG.
are kind of
Yeah.
fighting for relegation. Or their
Yeah,
tournament
OG
lives, I
versus
should
Shopify
say.
Pelion.
I wonder what happens if they tie. I guess they play tiebreakers tomorrow, if that happens.
Possibly.
So it's either 2-0 or tiebreakers. More Dota. Woohoo!
What? Scary stuff, though. Scary stuff. I don't know how long those tiebreakers are going to be on Thursday, but definitely in for a treat to see whether Shopify Rebellion, they do stay in or not.
Well, they are playing in Europe, you know, and Europe's known for the infinite tiebreakers.
Oh, gosh. The loop-de-loops. The never-ending tiebreakers. Do you think we'll be in for them?
I'm ready. I'm ready to watch Dota the whole day and whole night and not sleep until Friday. Who needs a break day?
Oh, I think we're going to be starting soon. Oh. Oh. Yeah. We're going. We're going. We'll have a draft soon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's coming up shortly. As I wonder what they'll be picking here. You said they'll be contesting maybe perhaps for the Batrider?
Batrider is definitely the hero of this series.
I mean, definitely from what we reviewed with the
both
picks.
these
So
teams
he's the
love
most
the
contested
RFS.
hero.
Oh,
Yeah, he's banned.
Some speed
And
bans. Those
and
were
Techies,
speed
Adam
bans.
dying. Top 3 heroes being heavily contested within the Dream League, already banned. Techies, Medusa, Batrider, you are gone.
Beast Coast has only first picked Magnus once and they lost with it. I wonder if they'll do it again. Other than that, their go-to has been Ench and Veno. They don't really have a lot of good first picks. Curious to see what they go for here. And the Ench is there. That leaves the Magnus, the... What else is 9 Panda like? There's Timbersaw. Yep, there's the Timbersaw. Instantly picked by 9 Pandas.
Yeah, it's not banned, so they'll pick it up.
Pogna, okay, I like that. I like it. This Safe played a pretty damn good Pogna. Safe, oops, sorry, wrong team. Yeah, I feel like West EU, they just like this hero. East EU? East EU. I apologize, it's getting late here.
So, Timbersaw is the 4th most contested hero in regards to picks and bans. It's been picked and banned of a total of 90 times.
I feel like the hero's either been ignored in the draft or heavily fought for. Like teams that pick Timbersaw are first picking it.
It does have bang on a 50% win rate though.
It's another Octarine builder. All the Octarine builders are kind of strong right now.
Enjoy it.
Universal Octarine hero. Ticking all the boxes of the patch. And Beast Coast go for the Ember. This is kind of interesting because Ember's not that great against Timbersaw. Timber just kind of right-clicks you in the lane and he doesn't care about slight harass.
I mean, unless you get a vessel, right? Like, we have seen it before. Very rare occurrences, though, where you can get a Spirit Vessel on the Ember Spirit very early on.
You can, it's just hard to match Timber in net if the hero clears the entrance. He's gonna pressure your tower and... I mean, Ench can kinda kill Timbersaw, but that's like a mid-game thing. Interesting opening from Beast Coast. Curious to see what they lead into.
Silencer and Clock Band.
Skyruff removes, just removing heroes that are annoying for the Ember Spirit. Not many, no stuns on 9 Pandas though, so that might be something to consider for Beast Coast.
Ban the Morphling as well on 9 Pandas. Final ban's coming now. This is pretty fast paced. Either team's not using a lot of reserve time, they're going straight in. I mean, we have been waiting quite a while for this game, so we've had a long time to think.
They're ready.
Is that a panda?
That is, I believe you are right. It's one of the 9. They have 9 pandas.
Oh, they scattered it. They scattered across their boot camp.
Yeah, you'll see. There are cameras. No panda here.
Solo has no panda.
Nothing on the couch. Alright guys, we're panda hunting. Wind Ranger banned from Beast Coast. It's another contested hero 42% win rate though, like you said, but the hero's really good at killing Ench, so that might be a reason for the ban as well. Taking some time here, 9 Pandas. Ban out the Bloodseeker. Bounty Hunter. Oh, is this leading into a Tinker? But I feel like Kiyotaka is the Timbersaw player no matter what. Right, 9 Pandas have played Bounty in the off lane before as well as the post 4, so it's kind of a flex for them. It's also their go-to hero as an Ench counter, which is something I would expect Beast Coast to be able to play against considering they left it in the pool.
I mean, this one's an aggressive one, picking themselves up the bounty. A double pick now from Beast Coast. Darkseer coming out with
Wow.
Nyx Assassin.
That's a Schofield hero? Man, I have not seen this hero. Is this the first Nyx of the tournament? It probably is actually.
Let me have a look. First Nyx of the tournament.
Ooh, there's the
indeed.
Tinker. Kiyotaka Tinker. I am ready. I'm a huge fan of his Tinker. I feel like he plays it so well. Beast Coast on the other hand, they have a decent lineup, but I feel once BKBs come out, it's so hard for Beast Coast to take fights. They have no physical damage right now. Man, Beast Coast has some, what, 2015 looking kind of draft. This is what drafts looks like when I was playing Dota.
I do hate Tinker though. He is the bane of my existence anytime I play in a pub.
I enjoy watching Tinker. I don't enjoy playing against Tinker.
You enjoy watching Tinker?
Yeah, it's a fun hero to watch. Something different. I like heroes that are unique to the game. Like Morphling, Wind Ranger. Like they have things that are just special about them, you know?
Interesting from Beast Coast, they ban Ricky. Ricky has not been picked in this tournament, yet they ban it.
That is very interesting. Maybe worried about the what? I don't even know. What's this secret information that they have?
When I look at 4 of these heroes, I'm like, they can't kill Ricky. Actually.
Can they not kill Ricky? I feel like Chains does kind of kill Ricky. Maybe just banning for the Darkseer lane, but just definitely a lot of other heroes that can just lane against Darkseer.
Well, they banned Sven as well.
I'm thinking of like Juggernaut right now, for example, for 9 Pandas. It looks really good. Beast Coast has like no stun, no high physical damage.
They've just got about a minute to think about what they want. Potentially for their carry here on Beast Coast.
And they go for
Templar
the
assassin.
Parker TA. Alright, so a little backstory on Parker is that this guy, his team, every team that played against him would either first 2 ban TA or they would just first pick TA outright. Because this guy is a monster on TA. He's the equivalent of the Crystallis Monkey King, pretty much. Parker TA. So Beast Coast going super comfort here. 9 Pandas definitely expected this. I'm curious to see what they're gonna pick here. I feel like Jug is still great. It's kind of hard to play illusions into Ember Darkseer.
So we are expecting big things then.
I am expecting big things to this. The Parker TA versus the Kiyotaka Tinker. I'm very happy with the draft so far. What is Ramses gonna do? Doom. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's really good against the Darkseer. You get to eat Ench creeps. It's a big armor buyer against the TA. Can kind of just run in. No, I like 9 Pandas draft. I mean, Beast Coast has a cool draft too. I'm ready for Dota. I'm sorry, I'm just ready for good Dota.
Well, you think this is an exciting draft?
I think both teams have very drafts that reflect their identity as a team. Yes, that's probably the right choice of words.
What, Ramsey's Doom?
Yeah, he does play Doom. Dude, the man played offlane for like a year, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
He did play this a lot in Tour 1, I want to say. Not 100% sure, but he definitely does play Doom. It kind of rounds up their draft nicely too, because they have like no hard carry, right? But they have this Tinker and Timbersaw that take up a lot of farm.
Yeah. Suppose you are right. So we'll come into this and see what happens. So obviously, of course, we have Stinger on the Enchantress as 5. Schofield on 4 on the Nyx. Well, might go a little bit different this time. Getting ourselves Ember Spirit. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 9 Pandas versus Beast Coast. Who is going to be taking game 1? Adam, what are your thoughts on this draft? Who do you further favor here when you see both of these lineups? Are you edging towards 9 Pandas?
I'm going to say whoever wins the laning phase is probably going to win. Both teams kind of, I wouldn't say greedy, but kind of all in, right, on their heroes. Beast Coast, if they get off to a good start, it looks like they can just shut down the map. They have so much run at you and run around. Meanwhile, for 9 Pandas, if they're come off the laning phase and this Timber and Doom get enough HP and Beast Coast is not strong enough to kill them, there's just so many problems on the map for them. So not really favoring anyone here per se, but I just want to see this Tinker versus TA Parker, man. Parker TA. That's all I care about right now.
They do have save from solo though, and we have seen some pretty interesting Pugna picks before. Or Pugna plays actually.
I also want to see this Nyx work. I feel like there's so many drops where I go like, maybe they can pick Nyx here, but the new Vendetta is just so hard to use as a support hero, but you know, Schofield, maybe they do like this Darkseer Nyx combo a lot. It's pretty nice against Timbersaw, Pugna. It's good against all their heroes on 9 Pandas actually, barring the Bounty Hunter.
That's a lot of tips.
This is a lot of tips. The boys are ready.
Ready, boys?
It's been announced.
For Sacred. Let's see how this one will turn out then. So game 1 underway. What's the lane to look out for here? Are you like 100% Tinker fangirling over this, Adam? You want to see your Taka on the Tinker?
I feel like every lane matters and can go both ways. This Timber versus TA matchup can be really good for TA. This Tinker Ember, I feel like it's kind of 50-50, but I have seen Tinker's Dumpster before. What else is there? There's this Darkseer Nyx that playing against Doom, I don't think they can ever really pressure him down here, honestly. I guess mid and top lane for me is where action's gonna happen.
30 seconds to battle.
There's already both teams getting themselves out the Observer wards. Both on the river here. In front of Solo's eyes. No sentry ward on him.
Beast Coast not looking to contest, don't really want to use mana on the Darkseer before the laning phase.
The battle begins.
Yeah, and they'll get those bounty runes there. So, seems like 2-2 to either side. Wait, there's one left bounty rune. Who's going for it? Okay, Stinger's going for it. I'm gonna say, wait, maybe not. Are they gonna save it? Dark Mago?
That is possible. Not too common. Maybe just forgetting. Parker. Look at this. Blightstone Melt. Oh, Mirror's gonna take a lot of damage here. Can Stinger get in range? Nope. They also should know that Antares is not here right now. Starting off as a tri-lane is really bad for the Timbersaw actually. Look at his HP now. Just to solve up.
Torres. He's back now to help out Miero. We have Ramses here. What's he going for? Is this a Vanguard here? He's got queued up just a ring of health.
He might opt to skip the Vanguard. I'm not too sure. It kind of depends how fed he is. I think as a carry Doom, you want to get Midas as soon as you can, but you also need sustain. So, Ring of Health Arcane Boots is what he has queued up so far. Ooh, top
First
lane.
blood on the top lane, but it's a trade for a trade. They will take out the Enchantress, but in return, Jim Park finds the kill there on to Antares.
Miro not really having a good time up here. Constant Mal harass as well as the Ench just hitting into you. Timber does not like getting harassed in the early levels. Ideally wants to be level 3. Burn through all his regen already.
Is Dark Mago gonna start be meeting some pretty hefty lasers from Kiyotaka soon? Only level 3 on the Tinker.
His bounty rune is
Level
still
5
there,
comes
by
out.
the way, but he does not have his bottle yet. More than 2 minutes in. And Miro goes
Timbersaw
down.
down top by the hands of Stinger.
And
With the
it's
slow
Mel
of the
damage.
enchant and the impetus.
Oof.
Wow.
So much damage. Dark Mago getting kind of bullied in the mid lane as well. Kiyotaka 17 and 5 to the 9 to 2.
Bottle's coming though.
Not sure if it's good
Nice
enough.
dodge.
You cannot dodge that. Unlucky, it was a good try. Oh, bot lane, Schofield. He's gonna TP out. Is he gonna die? I feel like he is.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, he has no TP. Nine
It's not a
pandas.
great lane either top for Miero. As the impetus and the meld damage just coming out, another healing cell has to be committed here.
So much regen being burned. This level 3 now has the Lotus, but Parker is off to a really good start.
Actually gone 2 points into meld here.
Just wants to bully Miero. I like this a lot, especially with the start he has. He understands that Miero is super poor. Tara's gonna resort to creep pulling shenanigans. Mel? Oh, that was really close. Probably wouldn't have died, but Miro is not happy about his game.
No, not at all. Just look at Stinger just laying in the harass. Only level 1 impetus and already pushing away Miera. He's not having a good time on this Timbersaw. That's for sure. Healing himself though on the mid lane for Dark Mago, but instantly his HP annihilated by level 3 laser.
It's very interesting to me that he leveled chains.
Oh.
Maybe it was for a rune fight or something.
Antares or Stinger, which one will fall? Gonna be Antares. With help of the Wild Wing Ripper.
No ancient stacks for a Tinker. Team's kinda... I wanna see Antares stacking actually. I feel like his lane's way too hard. Like he already messed up the early levels by not being there, and you know, getting the Tinker or Timber and ancient stack would be pretty nice. Miro can try and pull waves by himself with his level 2 reactive armor.
Dark Mago could definitely fall here. He has to be careful. Look at this. Kiyotaka on the mid lane applying pressure, and Antares again trying to find Stinger. Will he get the stun? Yes, he will.
Revenge.
But does he have the damage?
Are fortified.
Slowing down there with the
Put
Orb
a
of Venom.
Venom and
Trying to get around the
Windlace.
trees. Will not be enough. Will fall. In return,
Is he
that's a
gonna
lot of
die?
tower damage. The seed shot's on cooldown. Antares,
Kiyotaka
get
actually
away.
tipping up here.
Meanwhile, though,
to-
yep, Kiyotaka. TP.
Oh, they
There
wanna
is a
chase.
refraction, but it has been removed. They have enough damage. Able to dodge the heat-seeking missile, but there's a sentry. Will find Jim
Ooh.
Park and will go down with a 2-man rotation top.
Yeah, Parker a bit too deep, probably not expecting the backstab from Solo. Very nicely done. Kiyotaka tipping as well. Almost has his Blink Dagger actually.
Bit scary. Got Mago though. Applying some harass here. No cancel because the Searing Chain's already used. Kiyotaka just gets away, comes back mid. Full HP, full mana.
Terrace trying to sneak the Wisdom Rune. I wonder if Biscos are aware of this. Schofield is slightly late, I would say.
He's on the way. Can he get it?
Does he
Maybe he
scan?
predicts like Antares is
He
underneath there.
scans.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
does!
does!
He gets it!
That was a good play.
Nice. That was nicely played there from Schofield. Meanwhile, though, on the top lane, oh! Lovely stuff there with the Timber Chain.
Finally, some revenge for Miro, who's stuck on the cliff.
He's off. Thank God for Timber Chain, eh? Oh, Doom, meanwhile, on the bottom lane, has been committed there onto Sacred. Antares trying to get the kill. They will be able to find it there.
Kiyotaka's in trouble.
The heat-seeking missile actually finds the
Oh,
kill.
Schofield's in trouble.
may be in trouble here as well, yeah. Blinking forward.
Through the body blocks.
Solo gets himself a killing spree there with the Never Blast.
Flame Guard just evaporated. No damage on Dark Mago. Gonna chase Solo now, but he's only level 6.
Yeah, and 3 points into the Flame Guard, which is indeed on cooldown. Cannot go for anything there.
Ramsey's
The double damage on the top as well.
full Midas flying out. Minute 8 with the Ring of Health, doing really well in the bot lane. Kiyotaka gonna blink for this.
Oh, got Mago. Oh, needs to get away. The blink forward, maybe perhaps with the laser.
Nah, he's no mana.
Not enough mana. Maybe perhaps they're going to try and go for it here. Oh, the blink forward, yeah.
Oh.
Kiyotaka, he has no mana though. He may fall here. Dark Mago.
Dark Mago's
Oh,
dead.
has to Remnant away.
That was pretty
There's no
close.
sleight of fist. Let's go Field. He has himself an Impale in 5 more seconds. He has the Spike Carapace as well to protect himself. Can he get the kill onto Kiyotaka here? As a lovely Impale, but the Fairy Fire came out on... Oh, look at that. Stinger rotating in with the Centaur. Finds the kill, but in return, they will trade it for Schofield. Antares, though. Centaur stomped. Enchantress
Stinger.
will fall, but so will Antares. It's now
Solo
Remnant
might be in
back.
trouble.
Dark
There's a
Mago
chance here.
wants to come forward. The Syrian changes there. And look at the Flame Guard and the Iron Shell, but not fast enough to get underneath Solo with that 375 movement speed.
Very drawn out engagement. I didn't think Kiyotaka would die there, but he did slow down in the end.
That was a 2 for 2. Meanwhile, though, Jim Park on the top lane gets a free kill here onto the Timbersaw with the max meld leveled.
Yeah, Miro probably not expecting the damage. Not a very common skill build. Has the Dragon Lance too, so not really minding the low level inside blades.
Well, has the Dragon Lance anyway, so increased attack range there, no matter what. Kiyotaka, aggressive blink forward there. Dark Mago going to use the illusion rune. Has to be careful. Will Remnant away. Has to heal up.
Man, Miro, he's having such a bad game. I say that, but Dark Mago's even lower net worth than him. Kiyotaka's been bullying him so hard, so
Oh my
under level.
god. 2,900 gold.
Yeah, he's poor. Not having a good time. And this is a draft that needs your Ember to be at least able to play the game, I would say. You wanna shell him, you wanna go in with him.
Gonna try and TP away. Sacred has the vacuum. The heal up there from Solo. But the Vendetta is too much for Kiyotaka to handle. Now trying to come forward there with the impetus. Do they have enough to take down Solo? They don't want to dive the tier 1. They'll take down the courier, which had Solo's tier 1 token. That'll be denied for some time.
Taurus is level 6
rotating
coming down here, gonna get some tracks to play around with Kiyotaka.
Yeah, that's Kiyotaka coming back now. Maybe perhaps they want to try and find a kill here onto Sacred. Linking forward there with the heat-seeking missiles, but will be stunned up. Maybe perhaps Schofield may fall here with the track. Another heat-seeking missile comes forward.
So annoying.
And they will find the kill successfully.
Kiyotaka.
It's now going for Dart Mago, maybe perhaps. Attacker, another laser. Uh-oh. Has to be careful, has to remnant away. Nice Syrian chains, but maybe perhaps Kiyotaka can blink forward.
Oh, the rockets.
Heat-seeking missile, is that going to be enough?
No way.
Oh, he dodges it.
Nice dodge.
With the remnant.
But that's still... You think he's just gonna go back to base, refill. I guess Ember's gonna do the same, but he's just bullying Dark Mago. Yeah, Parker though. 2 solo kills on Miro. Has the Deso completed now, 12 minutes in. He's
It's pretty
so
big. I mean, at
farmed.
least someone on Beast Coast is farmed up.
He's so
Yes,
farmed.
indeed, Jimbo.
Oh no, Miro again.
Yeah, Miro's taken out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Start Mago helps to obtain a kill there and help with some kill participation. He really needs the assist gold.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He is definitely in some dire need there. So what's he going for here? A Maelstrom on the Ember. Try and recover with the farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not much else you can go for in this game. BKB first would lead you to having no damage. Just needs to scale.
Tower is under attack.
This game is really a lot on Parker right now. Dark Margot and Sacred are not having a good game. Sacred's in okay place, but he is a Darkseer. Meanwhile, Ramsey's
They need to
actually...
wait for-
Why is the blink?
Let's go field. Gets the Impale there onto Solo. Got the Surge coming out. Sacred actually going to respect 9 Pandas there in
Dark
case of a
Mago.
TP from Kiyotaka.
Dark Margot.
Look at that, Dot Mago found on top with a Chakram. And that was from the damage there of Kiyotaka as well.
He's having the worst game of his life. Such a difficult game to play behind.
Scouted out. They want to try and find a kill here. Schofield coming forward with the Vendetta. Oh, lovely Spike Carapace. Stops the Timber Chain. Finds the kill there indeed.
Nicely done. Look at what Schofield has queued up. I wonder if he'll actually go through with that. Queuing up the Dagon.
Dagon.
Yeah,
I mean, he does a hell of a lot of damage with this Mind Flare.
does. That is true.
The smoke up as 4 here.
Ramses has
9
blink.
Pandas
Oh,
want to try and
Parker
find
is a
Jim Park.
huge kill.
Ooh. Ramses has the blink. They've
There's
tracked
no
up
running.
the Templar Assassin.
No
The
running.
refraction's there. There's way too much damage for him to handle. It will take him out without having to utilize the Doom on Ramses.
Yeah, nice dagger reveal from Ramses. Had the Centaur creep too. Can Beast Coast do anything about this? Doesn't look like it because Miro's the one kicking Stinger out down here.
The Stinger might be dead here. Yeah, too much pure damage. Oh, Mago actually changing his mind here now. Not going the Maelstrom, but a Spirit Vessel instead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Do I like this? I don't know. I don't know what you can buy to save your game. Buy a Battle Fury at this point. Can he even get Vessel
Wait, for
charges? It's really hard. I mean, I think I see the point of the Vessel, just trying to match the timing of the Tia and go pretty all in with it, but can you really end the game like this? I don't feel like you can.
Not sure. Meanwhile, Solo, which is in place, will be able to survive through it all though with the life drain. Might be able to get away. The Doom placed upon Dart Mago. Not going to be able to run. They will find the kill nonetheless there onto Solo as now Kiyotaka laying in the rocket barrage coming through. Dart Mago going to fall. They won't be able to get the denied. Stinger getting very low as Ramses comes forwards there with the blink and gets a double kill, taking out Stinger as well.
Team fights are so hard against these Tinker, man. The track on top of as well. Every trade is not favorable for you.
No, it's not. Though we do have a blink though now on Jim Park, so can get away safely here with the refraction. Solo getting very close to death there, but was taken out by the Mind Flare. Getting a double kill for Ramses. Is he almost there with the... Oh. Torres tracking up Dark Mago again. He just can't get a break on this Ember Spirit. There's another heat-seeking missile.
I feel like this bounty hunter is so unpunished. He's just walking around where he wants, tracking everybody. These Coast don't really have a way to actually stop him other than Ember Spirit.
He's got a 4-staff for saves as well. Oh, and Jim Park going for an Agnim Shard here now, which will apply the science for the Sonic Traps. That'll be very handy. And Schofield scouting out Solo. Maybe perhaps they can find a kill. Yes, they will. Very, very quick succession kill. Maybe perhaps now we're taking down Solo. They can find themselves the bottom tier 1 tower. As Antares also scouting out Dark Mago here with the track. Great wave here. Yara will find the top tower. And Kiyotaka wants to try and come in and find a kill. Dark Mago blinking forward. There's the stun and the laser as well. Wait, did the Yoga Bruiser actually get a stun there on Dark Mago?
No, I think it was a double Shadow Walk.
A double Shadow Walk, right. Okay.
Wait, he's only level 2. Alright, might have been an Ogre.
I actually want to see a replay of that. Not yet, though. There may be another fight coming.
I think it was double
They
Shadow
silence up Miero. There's a lovely Impale as well. Do they have themselves enough physical damage? Yes, they do. Nice back from Sacred there to stop the escape from Miero with that Timber Chain.
And Schofield has 3k gold. Are you gonna buy it, Schofield? 3.1k. No, he buys the dagger.
He buys the blink.
What a debater.
I wanted to see him just beaming everyone around the map.
I did.
Coming up here though as 4.
This is Solo.
Let's go Phil scouting out here with the Vendetta. Hasn't been tracked here. They do see vision there of Antares. 9 Pandas want to come forward there. Nice spiked Carapace, stopping Ramses. As he had already used
taking
the
the portal
Scorched
back down here.
East Coast. Criminal. Actually forcing Pandas all the way forward. Schofield. He wants to try and find an Impale. Has to be careful. Blinks away. The only person who isn't here right now is Kiyotaka. He has himself a Shiva's God though. This is big. Big item achieved. And a Spirit Vessel now on Dark Mago as well. He has 2 charges in that. You want to try and find something?
I think Beast Coast just won the bot area so you can get Rush for Gym Park. But it's not really easy to initiate into 9 Pandas right now. You need to see Antares and get the jump, or just clean kill on Miero or something.
As that's the case. Smoke up though from 9 Pandas. But they've just scattered out Dark Mago there. Yes, they have with the track. Timber Chain forward. Smoke is broken. Root in place Miero. Ramses there as well. Nice by Carapace. Maybe perhaps they can focus down Ramses. That's a lot of physical damage, but Solo there with the save and the life drain.
There's a vessel
Still
though.
has the Doom. Ramses still alive. Stinger though will be decimated. Ramses may fall here, though. A lovely Decrepify
nice
and another save there
Decrepify.
from Solo. The Doom has been applied there onto Dark Maga, but he does indeed get himself back. In return, Solo will finally fall, and the insane physical damage there from Jim Park will find the kill onto Ramses as they go forward now. A lovely double impale from Schofield. Do they have enough, though, to take down Miera before he can TP out? The lovely cancel there with the Searing Chains from Dark Mago. They find
Terrace
3
is
here
one.
onto Beast Coast, and Kiyotaka is going to try and blink away, but Jim Park, hot on his trail, going to try and TP away.
there's
There's
a
the
stun from
cancel
Schofield.
with the impale, and look at that. They find themselves 4 here on Beast Coast.
Oh man, Miro going a bit too fast there. He should have let Ramses get the stun on Dark Mago. Not dooming that Ember was such a big deal, and now Jim Park's gonna get Rosh. This TA, man, there's a reason they banned it against this guy. He's so good at it. He's close to MKB, dude. That's crazy.
I mean, look at his level as well. Level 17 on the Templar Assassin right now.
This man is a master. If you want to learn how to play TA safe lane, you watch this guy. There's no other.
I mean, Solo was just bullied, right? He couldn't even get off... Not Solo, sorry. Ramses couldn't get off any physical attacks whatsoever. He was just pushed around and bullied within that situation. The only person he could hit was the Enchantress, but then was able to get his Doom off onto Dark Mago, but then that expired. He came in, was able to stop the TP from Miero there with the Searing Chains. Really well played there from Beast Coast. I mean, we do have the BKB now on Ramses. Definitely thinks he is in need of some armor. Will be trying to attempt to get himself a Shiva's Guard, the next item. I mean, they already have themselves a Shiva's Guard here. They got themselves a double one. Do you think that's all right?
I think it's okay. You're Doom. You want your own Shivas anyway. Doesn't really want to buy AC. Helps him get mana for the refresher layer to Mago with the Bling Dagger.
Interesting pickup, yeah, on Dark Mago. Bling Dagger on Ember Spirit.
I think they feel too strong right now. They just want to go. And Bling Dagger is the go item.
MKB on Jim Park. All I'm hearing is Shiva's Guards all around the map. It's Kiyotaka just wiping out camp after camp. A little bit of smoke play here. With the Aegis, 3 minutes and 30 left on it. Plenty of time to try and find themselves something, but they want to try and get something now.
Gonna get Antares. Oh, the scan. Not sure if that's Beast Coast or Beast Coast is the one who threw out a split scan. It's moving to the top side of the jungle.
That was actually a scan there from 9 Pandas.
Oh, but it didn't turn red when they walked in.
It did. Only for a small while.
I see.
They still have their scan.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They will take down the tier 1 tower. Jim Park. Big damage. On the T8. Comes forward now. Maybe perhaps finds a tier 2 tower as well. They're cleaning up house.
Pretty early glyph. We'll take the Tormentor here.
Miero trying to attempt to go for here a Crimson Guard to stop the physical damage. Paul's coming out here. Gotta say, Jim Park doing a lot of stuff here and helping Dark Mago actually to come up and actually help in these team fights. He still has impact here on the Ember. Like, not as much as you would think, but still really benefiting with his team.
Yeah, it's because of how strong his team is. He's able to play it as this catcher, you know, just blinking in and chaining. It's control for his team. He went for this utility build, but that's all his team needs right now.
Yeah, they have enough damage here from Jim Park. He's just laying in all of the damage. Most kills here, 6 and 2. I mean, the second most damage dealer here is, of course, Stinger. With the level 4 impetus, we've seen how powerful that is.
And
Stinger's actually going a Hurricane Pike here as well.
Yeah, I like that, the skill into the game. It's really good at killing Doom and Timber. Pure damage all the way.
Actually doing really well in regards to net worth, both of these supports on Beast Coast. They're actually very close to Miero. He's only sitting on 9,400 gold. Got quite very defensive items here. Nothing to increase his spell damage. And oh, Jim Park's Hurricane Pike has just been sniped by Antares.
No big deal. Beast Coast still just trying to take down every tier 2 they can. Meanwhile, 9 Pandas dodging the Aegis. Probably waiting for Kiyotaka's BKB at least before they want to take a fight. Ramses actually has a nullifier queued up. Pretty nice against the Darkseer. Let's remove Surge. You only can doom the TA. It's probably so you don't get Surge after you doom someone. So you just drop the nullifier on them as well.
Now maybe perhaps I'll try and look for Dark Mago here. He has shown himself, he does have himself the shield rune. But he isn't tracked as Jim Park comes forward. They want to try and find Miero here. He's locked in place there with the Searing Chain, silenced up. Will be able to get away with the Timber Chain, but he's going to try and TP out now, but the cancel there from the Vac of Sacred will stop him from TPing out.
Yeah, Miero having a pretty shit game. No one really to enable him, and well, his laning phase was just Parker was just too much for him. The double Mel at the start, impetus as well from Stinger.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As all tier 2s found, the Aegis expires. And now we'll find out whether we're going to be blessed with a early Roshan timing for Beast Coast.
Parker
Suppose
finally,
we'll just be waiting for that, right?
Yeah, Parker finally queuing up the BKB. It's also not that easy to high ground for Beast Coast. They kind of have to jump in. Kiyotaka Tinker is annoying, as well as the tracks that can come out.
It's now time for 9 Pandas to try and find at least something here, because the Aegis is down. It'll be their time to shine. BKB on Kiyotaka as well on the Tinker. Stop these silences and these impales from coming out. Being a big problem for him.
Yeah, scaling of this Tinker into the game is really strong as well. Once TS BKB gets lower, 9 Pandas, they definitely do have a lineup that can go late game. It's up to Beast Coast to see where they can break this wall or not.
Has he almost got the nullifier now? He's still a little bit of a while away left, Ramses is.
He's very close. How's everyone else doing? Dark Mago has another fire queued up for himself as well. Schofield going for the Yules. BKB for Stinger. Parker does have his BKB completed. Any other interesting items? Kaya on Kiyotaka. That's about it.
Yes.
So
I have to say, really admirable effort here from Dark Mago, especially with the fact that he had himself such a horrible and abysmal early stage of the game.
go solo.
Harassed so hard.
Gets a D-ward.
Yeah, he gets the Observer.
9 Pandas look like they might want to fight here. Antares
Vision of
trying
Jim
to
Park.
find Jim Park.
Let's go field out. He has himself a gem, a true sight. Could scout out Antares. Beast Coast are going to play this safely. They don't want to fall into the hands here of 9 Pandas.
There's no real initiation other than the Ramses blink stun for 9 Pandas. No hexes, nothing.
Schofield coming forward there with the blink and the impale, instantly taking down Solo. Well, they are going to respond anyway as the Doom comes out there. On to Jim Park. That is going to be big. Can they find the kill? Yes, they can. Jim Park will be found. Meanwhile, Kiyotaka jumping forward there with the Shivas. Gonna try to BKB and TP out. Will be able to successfully. Stinger though. Maybe found here also. This Kiyotaka coming back there with the laser. Finds Stinger. They get themselves 2 here on 9 Pandas.
And the nullifier, Jim Park, he didn't expect it. There's no counterplay, no surge, no way to protect him. He just can't get doomed. But if he's not the one hitting buildings, standing in front, like, how's Beast Coast play their lineup? This was my question in the draft, and I feel like 9 Pandas do this. Nullifier on Ramses is so game winning.
I think they have to try and buy something like a Lincoln's here to protect the TA, because I don't think TA wants to buy the own Lincolns herself. I think Jim Pot would want to do that. Something like a Lotus?
The thing is, it's so easy to break the Lincolns too. Like, there's just a track from the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
I feel like Beast Coast need to find a way to get the initiation that they want. Try to abuse vision, maybe Schofield going in deep with some Aeon Disc or something, but they did get the kill on solo. It's just that the TA has to be part of the kill, right? Is the problem. I'm not sure. I'm curious to see how Jim Park addresses this. He has surprised me before with his TA.
There's Roshan. He's up in around about 50 seconds. There's 9 Pandas hanging around here. The bottom Roshan. There may be a fight here, both teams well aware that this Roshan's going to be up very, very soon. But Jim Park has been tracked here. They have themselves the Doom ready. And the Doom being applied once
himself,
again onto
the
Jim
Lotus.
Park, but because of the Lotus, Ramses is doomed himself. As now he's going to be met by a Mind Flare. Will be taken out by Schofield, but in return, Kiyotaka will get vengeance for fallen Ramses.
And Pandas, they have to get out.
Also scouted out, also there. They will get themselves the gem. A solo hanging
Kiyotaka
in
is
the
coming
TP
back
here
in.
from Kiyotaka. Does he have himself
Kiyotaka?
the BKB? Yes, it's there. Gonna try and find the kill now with the Shiva's God. Solo will fall. Gonna try and buy back and come back to the fight. Dot Mago taking way too much magical
So much
for him to
damage from
handle.
this
Kiyotaka
Tinker.
will be able to get the kill. Miero though meeting too many impetus spears. The fact
He's out of
will just
mana,
claim the life,
Kiyotaka.
but the Ethereal Blade takes down Sacred. As it'll be a 3 for 3, technically a 3 for 4, but Solo buying back
more.
will help. Kiyotaka come in with the TP there now.
Can get away from this Stinger.
With all that magical damage, we'll find the kill. In return, though, Jim
Dark
Park trying
Mago?
to come back in.
Buyback.
With Dark Mago in some trouble. Will
the
be able
silence.
to remnant away. There's the silence. Will they be able to get the kill here onto Kiyotaka? Gonna try and TP out. Where's the cancel? Oh, the silence!
Oh, the silence again!
The Personic Trap with the blink! The blink!
Schofield,
Kiyotaka
Schofield.
is going to be able to TP in the trees. Schofield can he get the impale? No, he went into the wrong area. But the Roshan.
Dude, they're still gonna come back. They're gonna come back.
Ramses is coming though. The rest of 9
Okay, see
Pandas.
Jim Park.
In some trouble. He's going to try and blink away, but the track is there. It's going to help them get vision.
The melt
onto
dispel.
Jim Park. They have to be careful. They're going to try and turn it around here. Actually,
Oh,
Jim Park
Ramses
being
is here.
forced forward here with the BKB, but the Doom comes out from Ramses. He's going to try
Jim
and
Park
lay
has
into the damage.
buyback, though.
Ramses might fall here, actually. Nonetheless, Jim Park is going to fall. Schofield coming in there with
Oh, can they not
the
kill
spiked
Ramses?
Carapace. They find Dark Mago and Kiyotaka. There's just way too much magical damage being outputted from the Tinker right now. It's Tinker's time to shine. So many kills obtained there within the matter of 2 minutes. And it looks like 9 Pandas, they'll be able to take this Roshan for themselves.
Look at this damage to Jim Park, 28k, but Kiyotaka 36k. He basically farmed his full Lincolns during that fight.
Oh, Jim Park,
5k gold.
there's a fight going on top. The
Oh, he has the
BKB
E-Blade.
has already been
Can he
committed.
get the blink
Won't be able
off?
to TP away. Can they get
Kiyotaka?
the blink off the Ethereal Blade there? The silence as well. They will find the kill.
Overplaying his hand there. That's gonna hurt. That's Roche. Jim Park bought out.
Who has been chased there? Who has been chased? Was that Sacred?
I think it was
or
going on
that
Sacred.
Stinker?
I believe it was Sacred because he's half health. I'm not 100% sure, but Kiyotaka kind of overplaying his hand there. They might force a buyback out of him for his Roche. TA bought back for Beast Coast. I can't imagine they're very happy not doing anything with this 60-second downtime on Tinker. Oh, are they gonna set up for the top Roshan? That's in a minute and a half though. Tinker will be up.
Well, let's just have a look at this replay here. The double Doom commit. Ramses
Ramses
dooming himself
didn't
because of the
BKB.
Lotus Orb just applied there. And Solo provided so much here. It was literally a TP beacon for Kiyotaka, hiding in the trees, making sure that he wasn't found. Just all of the magical damage being outputted there. Meanwhile, though, they're waiting for the Roshan here on the side of Beast Coast. They're going to try and take it as fast as humanly possible with this meld. And it looks like they will be able to take it in time before Kiyotaka can get themselves back. But they have just scouted out Solo here, who's literally on his own. Solo by name, Solo by nature. Has been scattered out there by Schofield, but Kiyotaka is going to TP.
Oh, are they going to find the Tinker Schofield?
BKB, but the stun comes out there in return, along with the Vac as well.
Vacuum.
Kiyotaka may fall here, the BKB coming out. Where's the physical damage? Kiyotaka is indeed still alive as Jim Pod trying to come forward here, find the damage there onto the Tinker. Is Tinker going to be able to escape? The soon change just come out there from Dark Mago, locks in place. Is Kiyotaka going to fall here? Yes, he is! The Tinker will be taken down with thanks to that nullifier. As now they come forward for more. Miero on the sideline and see it being silenced up. They will find Solo as well, but the Doom coming out from Ramses. It will affect Dark Mago. Jim Pog now trying to come back to save Dark Mago, but Ramses with the BKB right on top of the Ember. The buyback here from Kiyotaka coming back to the fight. The disarm there from Jim Pog. Not able to get out the physical damage. Will be able to blink away, but Kiyotaka slowly coming in here with the blink and the Shivas. Will they be able to find the kill onto Jim Pog? If they get this kill, this is going to be a dieback. They will do
on
indeed.
cooldown.
They have the Aegis though. This is going to be big if they can find this
Oh,
kill.
Tree-Man.
3-man impale, Jesus. Jim Pog, he doesn't want to take advantage of that though. Wants to try and get back. Schofield is going to be scouted out here. They may lose the gem. Ramses wants to come forward, try and find Jim Pog there. Wasn't able to.
Oh, he recovers the gem with a career.
Blinking
Antares?
forward for more. Have they got the gem?
They did.
Oh,
The
wasn't
career
able to
picked
get
up
it.
for Nyx, but Antares picked it up, forced off himself to kill a career. That was very close. Parker does get out, but at what cost? This is Beast Coast. They're still on a timer. Look at his Ember's net worth. Stinger is catching up to him. I don't know if they have the late game here. Actually, I do know, and the answer is no, they don't. This Timber, this Doom, this Tinker, they're just scaling so hard into his game, and Jim Park, he's kind of hit critical mass right now.
Yep. I mean, a lot of buybacks committed for that though, I have to say.
But taking this Aegis away from Beast Coast means so much.
And that was a big buyback onto Kiyotaka, and he's just got himself a Lincoln's now as well. Though in return, we do have the normal punch now from Sacred. Oh god, Timeless Relic, if things weren't worse off.
Oh my.
Tinker's going to increase his magical damage now with the Timeless Relic.
I wonder why Darkseer went for Aghanims here. I don't feel like it's any... There's no like high value punch target. I feel like some Hex might have been better. Not too sure honestly. Maybe it will be significant. The stun is a very nice thing to have.
They may actually meet here. Ramses. Pretty close to Schofield and Stinger.
Schofield,
Schofield's
he's the
going to try
one
and
I'm.
scout now.
He's the one I'm looking at this game. I feel like when Kiyotaka's BKB goes down, Schofield. This is a pretty good next game. So many heroes to carapace. Mana burn super high value. I feel like Beast Coast are gonna take this. He's gonna be the one that we should be looking at.
So I presume that maybe perhaps Beast Coast are waiting for the Aegis again?
They have to. They need this Aegis, but I feel like if they're able to take a fight where they can find Kiyotaka right now, no buyback would mean a lot. Maybe waiting for the Parker buyback. It's a 2-minute gap between him and the Tinker.
The only buyback right now available is on the Timber. So, Ramses. Fitting the BKB there. They found themselves Schofield. That's a lot
that's
of
a big
damage
kill.
on the Nyx, but in return, Solo will
he
be
doesn't
found.
die.
Let's look at that. Stinger gets taken out.
4-man vacuum and next stun.
Can they find the damage onto Ramses? Oh my
Oh
god,
my
Parker.
god.
Way too much damage to Doom has been applied, but at what cost? Because there's so much damage being dished out by
Kyotaka's
Jim
coming
Parker.
in though.
Timber will be found. There's only 2 remaining on 9 pandas.
I actually thought Kyotaka would complete his TP there. The Mad Lad. It was a sick vacuum into Impale. And Jim Park just dishing out so much damage. The Psyblades. Ramses just melts. He has Refresher, he has Nullifier, but no armor item on Ramses.
Still a very long time for the Roshan spawn up though. Could be potentially an average of 5 minutes? 4 or 5 minutes? Let's see what happened there. Because if Kyotaka was able to get the impact that we've seen all too well before in that fight, could have been absolutely huge.
Ooh, look at that.
But yeah, he activated his BKB. Seems like they did
Look
want to
at the
disengage
Doom
from
Mel.
that fight,
There's
'cause that
just
fight was
no
not for
armor
men.
on anyone. Miero surviving a bit longer because of all the misses, but
Yeah, that needed to be an initiation from 9 pandas. And speaking of initiation, well, Mago tried to come forward there onto solo. They will take down a tier 3. They will force a glyph here on Beast Coast.
yeah, high ground still really difficult, but Jim Park is closer to his next item, going for the Silver Edge. So a lot of these Swift Bling, Hurricane Pike, Silver Edge, they just let you tread in and out of fight, which is how Beast Coast wants to take it, it looks like. Hex soon on Sacred.
Roche may be spawning in 2 minutes. What do you think? This is going to be an early or a late one? Oh, wait, Mago. Uh-oh. He has himself one remnant, though. He's been stunned up there, but
So
that's
much
because of the slow. He's
damage.
definitely dead. Found and taken out.
And that's
9 pandas.
Tinker's 25 too. A bit more of a stun from the heat-seeking missile.
So now they actually smoke up here.
Dog
do
Mago
have buyback
has
though on Dog Mago.
buyback though. And Pandas, this is very
Oh
bold.
gosh, look at the bottom though. The bottom wave's pushing in. Kyotaka's gonna have to respond to that. Oh no, maybe not. He's coming back mid. Okay, so the
creep.
bottom wave is gonna keep pushing. Meanwhile, Beast Coast, they're gonna try and defend.
They don't really have
Kyotaka
a
being a little bit
interesting.
too aggressive there. Oh my gosh, those impetus.
It's an interesting
does
wall by
have
Sacred. I think
Grab
this
the fight. Oh, wait,
Kyotaka.
wait. Kyotaka has been slightly caught there. Meanwhile, Schofield will be decimated by the hands of 9 pandas. 2 buybacks are available for Beast Coast.
Trying to hold on to it here.
They have the glyph of fortification.
Very
there
weak
comes a
push.
3-man vac.
Oh,
The
Ramses.
Sacred coming forward there with the normal punch. He hasn't been able to get it off yet. Ramses taking a lot of damage. The Doom actually comes out there
dying.
to Sacred. This is Beast Coast's time to shine now.
Ramses goes in.
As Ramses coming forward again, getting a second Doom. They
Oh
will get
my.
able to get it off there onto Jim Pop, but Solo taking way too much damage here as well. Schofield's coming forward, wants to try and find the kill. Maybe perhaps with the Mind Flare, Solo may die. Kyotaka,
Oh, Kyotaka's
looking
going back
forward,
in.
Solo will fall. Kyotaka, he doesn't have himself the BKB, but nonetheless, Jim Park is decimated
Yes,
there.
buyback.
Luke taken out, 120 seconds, but does have the buyback. Gonna try and come back to the fight. Mago
One
wants to try and cancel the
Kyotaka.
TP there onto Kyotaka. He doesn't have himself a lot of mana remaining. The stun up there by the normal punch, locked in place there by the searing chains. Oh my gosh, Tinker is gone.
I'm not going to let it happen.
Down for 120, no buyback, and Roshan, he's going to be up in around about a minute. Now it's the decision for Beast Coast. Do they want to take this Roshan, or are they going to push the high ground? That is the question.
Schofield on this Nyx is so annoying. He had to buy back there, but the 1 mana burn, Kyotaka's like, that's half his kit gone, more than half. This flare does so much damage.
I mean, he's back in 20. And that fight was so incredibly scattered there, but a lovely catch from Schofield resulted in finding this kill there to Kyotaka. But quite a bit of buybacks there coming out. I mean, if we have a look at that last fight there was 4 buybacks actually. 3 from Beast Coast and 1 from 9 pandas. That was solo. And Beast Coast getting ready. to actually take this Roshan here, but the buyback has just become available here for 9 pandas. So if they are taking this Roshan, they could potentially contest it, but they don't have themselves a scan on 9 pandas. That's on cooldown for 30 seconds as well, so they just have to guess or presume that they are in the Rosh pit. What they gotta do? They gotta head top.
Has Lincoln's queued up instead of the Hex.
They've activated the Boots of Bearing. They want to get there as fast as possible. I don't know
There's
if they can
no
get there
way
in
they
time.
get there in time. No
There's
way.
no way they get there in time.
Parker is so strong.
Look at that meld damage.
He even has the ninja gear, so not going for damage items, just kiting and staying away from Doom. Sacred has a Lincoln's complete soon, will refresh his shard too for the Darkseer. They're stacking Lincolns for Gym Park. I like this a lot. If he doesn't get Doom, the fights are not easy for 9 pandas. And Ramses, his build is super all in. He's not this scaling Doombringer we usually see. He's a Doom bot that wants to Doom and kill you, and if it doesn't happen, well, you lost.
What's the plan now for 9 pandas? I mean, Beast Coast have the Aegis. What can
The
they
Hex
do in
on
this
the arrow.
situation?
I don't know if you can siege high ground though, is the thing. They look like they're waiting to stack Lincolns. Everyone on Beast Coast is getting a Lincoln Sphere. Minus Schofield. Parker meanwhile just building damage. Stinger as well, we haven't really talked about him, but he is doing a lot of damage in these fights.
Kiyotaka.
Oh, Kiyotaka?
3-man impale. Despite Carapace there.
Just playing around.
Let's be careful, does not want to get doomed here. Park coming forward now, but Ramses
Oh, the Carapace!
with the BKB. Can they get the Doom off here? The Lotus Orb is indeed there. Jim Park gonna
even
try and
need
get
the
away.
Doom.
Does have the Aegis though. As a refresher comes out, Ramses has to get back. That's way too much damage for him to handle. No mana for Doom
Schofield
either.
catches Miro.
He's just been able to get the mana. He has to go back though. He has to go back. BKB and refresher down on Ramses was not even able to get off the Doom there.
Yeah, he didn't want to Doom himself on the Lotus.
As nice route there from Dark Mago onto the Tinker
stun.
along with the Impale as well. But the Doom comes out in return there onto Sacred.
Sacred's gonna go
Sacred will
down.
fall now. 9 pandas on the aggressive. As Jim Park will be able to blink out. They find themselves Stinger as well. Sacred gonna try and buy back here, but I don't think this is a fight for them. They have to get themselves out.
Ooh, that's a very rushed buyback by Sacred. Maybe just wanting to push
Wait,
the
they
lane
still want to go for
save
more.
his
Ramses
Ember.
on the aggressive here. Wants to try and go for Dark
They see
Mago, but
Kiyotaka.
can they turn it around here? On to Kiyotaka, taking way too much physical damage. Are they going to be able to get the kill? He's not able to blink
Blade.
out. He's forced to have to wait, but back. Kiyotaka,
Oh, the
he's
Hellbreath.
still alive. Sacred's down. That's a dive up, and Ramses will follow in return. He's going to try and buy back.
Parker is
Solo trying
having
to
the
save Miero.
time of his life.
Miero's gone. Can they find the kill to Kiyotaka? He's going to try and TP out. They will be able to TP out. As Dark Mago has to get himself back. He is tracked up though.
Parker needs
Kiyotaka
help.
going to try and combat. Jim Park laying in all the damage that he can. Will be able to find the kill there onto Solo, but he will fall the Aegis.
Yes,
Going to
BKB.
bring him back.
Yes,
As Kiyotaka
BKB.
going on to the aggressive here to try and find the kill. Onto Dark Mago is going to try and TP, but the TP is cancelled there. Has the cheese though, going to try and turn it around
Kiyotaka
with
has
the
no
roots
mana.
and the nullifier. Can he turn it around and get Kiyotaka? This could be big. The TP, where's
The
the
right
cancel?
side,
It's
Kiyotaka.
not there. Kiyotaka's gone for a second time. Meanwhile, Jim Park being X up. He's going to come back to the fight. Tinker is, as there's the Shiva's gone. Finds the kill onto Jim Park. And look at this. 9 pandas have just absolutely turned it around. It's a team wipe as Beast Coast are annihilated. But look at the base.
He has no buyback
They're
though.
going to have
2
to push
minutes.
it out, but they have creeps. They have creeps here, 9 pandas. They could have just won it.
9 pandas do not have the lineup for it. They have no damage to hit buildings. Look at this. Flamethrowers
no
only
building
push. This
damage.
is so sad. This is so sad. Oh no.
They only have Flamethrower on Miero.
Can they
Oh,
not
but look
get
at this.
rest?
Schofield cutting the creep wave if he so can. He's going to sacrifice himself here.
He has buyback. Oh, he does not. 1 minute plus.
He
Yeah, I
doesn't
feel like that
have
was an
buyback.
unnecessary sacrifice. I feel like their tower push is really just so slow.
I mean, Stinger's alive.
My god, look at the go thrown. Oh, meter
They're
hammer,
gonna go for
Kitaka
tier
knows!
fours. They're buying meteor hammers.
Oh my god,
Buy
by
meteor
Deso
hammers.
Mero. I love this so much. Innovation. Oh, Deso is definitely
Here we
speeding
come,
things up.
Yeah, Desolator on the timber, trying to get through the towers. Both Dark Mago and Jim Pot, they're down for 50. Can they get this ancient?
Oh, Solid here.
It's all up to
The
Sacred.
real tower
What can he
pusher.
do? I don't think he can do very much.
I don't think they care about this wall. The throne.
They're laying into the throne.
Game's over.
The glyph is there,
And
but
GG's
GG
called.
will be called there indeed. 9 pandas somehow able to absolutely turn that around. Went from a win probability in the favor of Beast Coast, which was around about 70%, and spiked all the way back up to 9 pandas with that insane turnaround at the last stage of that game. And the first game going for 9 pandas. What a turnaround.
I feel like they made 1 or 2 mistakes in the fight, but the Kiyotaka Tinker at some point just looked way too strong. 26 and 16. I think Parker played an insane game as well, but Dark Mago, he just never really recovered enough for Beast Coast to be able to break high ground against 9 pandas.
72,000 hero damage on Kiyotaka. The amount of turnarounds, oh my gosh. He got out just by the skin of his teeth twice. A TP, if he would have been taken out, that would have been that. Because he bought back. And if he was taken out, then it would have been a different story. And this game would have been going on for longer.
Oh, look at the hero
able
damage.
to escape squad.
72k on Kiyotaka, 64k on Parker, 900 GPM, 800 GPM. Dude, this was a showdown for sure. I feel like the loser at the end of it was kind of Dark Mago, who just had his role to play in the game and just couldn't find the farm needed from the laning stage. Kiyotaka really bullied him real good. Nero on the other hand didn't really recover either, but the Hex and the Halberds, they were useful throughout the game.
3 timeless relics as well on 9 pandas, making sure, you know, Doom lasts for longer, the more damage on Tinker, and the increased damage on Miero spells as well. Absolutely well played there from turning it around on 9 pandas. That was indeed a great turnaround.
Oh yeah, it really was. What a game from them. You know, it's real slow at the start. Both teams couldn't really find a way to initiate, but when the fights happens, they were intense. It was as if they never ended. Oh, I hope for some more in game 2, man. I really do.
Yeah, I hope so as well. That was a really great game to almost end on, but we're going to check out what the heck happened during that game 1 with our monster moments, of course, looking back at the highlights and putting the game piece by piece together to see what the hell happened, Adam. So yeah, we're already getting into like around about 35 minutes at the start.
This was post
of this
Aegis,
monster
but
moments.
look at how tanky is the E-Blade, especially no nullifier, hurting them so much. Dark Mago eventually does cast it, and Kiyotaka just goes down. Dude, this game was so back and forth. It felt like anyone could take it at any point.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the dooms were really nice from Ramses here as well. I actually able to get some juice. They did get actually a deny off there,
Yeah, I
which
didn't even
miss,
notice.
Jim Fogg. I didn't even know. There was so much going on that I didn't even see the deny.
I thought he was dead twice for sure here. It's a very big stun from Schofield. He had like three-man impales, I want to say.
Gosh. I mean, do you think Tinker definitely needs to be banned next game, Adam?
They watch the career. Career picks up. Oh, it's okay. It's gone. Dude, this fight as well.
This
There's
is here.
no
Look how many
nullifier.
times he survives, man.
It's the
watch,
E-Blade,
watch this
man.
kid
Just
attacker.
the
Look, he's
E-Blade.
brought back.
They're all lined up for the side blades too. This Halberd saved them. I swear to God. Nero. Very, very big Halberd there. He might have actually wiped everyone.
Oh my gosh.
Then meantime, Kiyotaka tries to chase Dark Mago here. I think you see on the right, there's the 2 dots kind of fighting each other. Kiyotaka no mana, trying to TP out. And here Ramses and Antara is just kind of bullying Jimpart. till Kiyotaka returns. They actually held him there for so long.
I know, and then caught finally at the end. Twice they had the chance, were just able to get away with a sliver of HP. 9 Pandas able to win this game 1. But soon we'll be going for a game 2, Adam.
Soon we will. 9 Pandas looking like they're on their way to #1 in the group. Gaming lost their... Did Gaming lose? I feel like Gaming lost their first game against Bad Boom, so 9 Pandas are looking real hot here. If they can get a 2-0, that's first seed guaranteed.
For sure, for sure. But we are indeed going to be throwing for a break. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because in around about a few minutes' time, we're going to be coming back with Game 2 of Beast Coast versus 9 Pandas.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Nope, you're muted, Epi.
Crap.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back to welcome back to Dream League Season 20, where we indeed had ourselves Beast Coast versus 9 Pandas, where 9 Pandas were able to take the victory after Beast Coast were putting on an impressive performance at the start. I mean, especially with Schofield scouting out with the Nyx Assassin. But in return, oh my gosh, Kiyotaka coming back with the Tinker plays and was absolutely laying in the hero damage, decimating them with every bit of magical damage he could do. Heat-seeking rockets, the blinking laser, the Shiva's guard, it was all quite nuts out of it.
Man, every fight he would exhaust his whole mana pool and then live on like 100 HP TP out, and then he'll come back and he'd do it to them again over and over again. It's what it felt like late game. It was so difficult for a Beast Coast, especially with the start Dark Mago had. Parker had an awesome game. This tier was so farmed. He had like 1.2k XPM and 900 plus GPM towards the end of the game, but it just wasn't enough. There's just this Doom against a single core, and I questioned the build of Sacred 2 to go for the eggs. They needed maybe another nullifier, or Hex would have been so game changing there.
Yeah, that's literally what happened. He would exhaust all of his mana, and then he would TP away somehow. With like 200 HP, which he did like 2 or 3 times. Solo in the backlines, though, really playing an important role here in saving Kiyotaka. But we do indeed have the player versus player presented by Ace Predator, and it is Kiyotaka and Jim
so
Hawk.
appropriate. So appropriate for this game, because that's what it felt like. It felt like Kiyotaka versus Jim Park, both playing their signature heroes, both super high performance from both of them, playing to their limits, and at the end of the day it was Kiyotaka who took the win with 9 Pandas here.
Yeah, it felt like Jim Park could have potentially, you know, took it there for the team. He was dealing so much with this Templar Assassin, but I mean, so was Kiyotaka as well. It was quite a difficult performance though for Dark Mago, I have to say. He was punished heavily here by Kiyotaka, and he did a really good job at dominating the lane, but Mago was able to come back. You know, he bought himself these utility items, he got himself the Blink and the Nullify, and it really helped out in catching the Tinker. But unfortunately, the rest of Beast Coast were not able to stop this absolute monster of a Tinker coming in and demolishing everything where everything stands with a Shiva's Guard.
Yeah, Beast Coast, they had these clutch engagements where Schofield was stun 3, there's the vacuums that came out, but at the end of the day, they could never get that last fight to go to high ground, and that's where Tinker comes in, right? It's so hard to go high ground against this Tinker hero, especially in a late game scenario where Ember is not strong enough to dive in. Schofield was also kind of poor, he had Blink Yules towards the end, and it just was never enough to break high ground. He couldn't get a single Rex, and I guess 9 Pandas just had this scaling lineup. We saw Nullifier on Ramses that I think that was like so good, and they just abused this track bounty hunter, abused the lack of stuns on Beast Coast, and they played it perfectly towards the end.
Do you think there's anything maybe perhaps that they could have done differently here?
They need to be more ready for this Tinker. I feel like 9 Pandas will find every excuse to pick this bounty Tinker, and maybe Dark Mago had not played the matchup this way before, but I feel like it hurt so much that the Ember was poor this game.
Yeah, it was quite difficult for them. Hopefully, though, they'll be blessed with a little bit of a better matchup for both the mid laners here, and not let it be a complete stomp on the mid lane, because that's what it felt like. I mean, we saw where Dark Mago's net worth was around about the same of one of the supports, I think.
Yeah, it was close to Stinger at some point. Stinger obviously having a good game too, to credit to him, but they just needed a bigger Ember Spirit to be able to clean up the game.
But I've just been told that we're blessed with a draft, the second game of this best of 2, the final game of the ESL Dota 2 Earthstream. Sad times, but exciting times also ahead. The final game being played out, especially against these two teams. They've given us an excellent game 1, and I'm hoping and I'm intrigued to see whether they'll give us an exciting game 2.
Yeah, I wonder what's going through the heads of Beast Coast now. Why did they feel they lost the game? We'll see by the ban soon. 9 Pandas removed the Bloodseeker actually. what's left in the pool is the Undying that is different from the first series. I wonder if 9 Pandas would first pick it. Solo does love the hero. But there's also a Timber Saw here. 9 Pandas do choose to go for a Timber. What is Beast Coast's response to this? I wonder if they'll try to take away the Bounty Hunter at least from 9 Pandas. Edge Bounty? Doesn't sound like too great of an opening. Ench is like Beast Coast's #1 first pick hero.
Yeah, it's the same bans again.
The Bloodseeker ban is different. Undying is the hero that was left in the pool, but I feel like 9 Pandas would be... They probably want the Pugna again, right? If anything. What will Beast Coast do? They go for the Ench. Okay.
I mean, it was quite impactful, I have to say.
Yeah, Stinger had a really good game. It was good in lane against the Timbersaw too. What is the pairing though? It's usually like a Bat Rider or carry for them. This team, they have issues picking core on the 5-7 from what it looks like. Magnus maybe? They go for the Pango.
Okay.
Probably in... What's the word? In expectation of the Pugna. Pango is a really good hero against the Pugna. You just get to roll through, good at killing him. But 9 Pandas will not fall for a trap. They go for the Undying instead.
Yeah, that gets through. One of the few contested heroes.
They love their Undying. There are so many games where you just first to Undying for solo. Timber is still a flex for 9 Pandas, but I do think they would want it mid against the Pangolier now. Kiyotaka has shown he plays a sick Timber Saw as well. This hero is also kinda immune to the Ench rotation early. Super high armor, builds Vanguard.
Yeah, I feel like this Pango will be a bit of a difference in regards to their previous one, because Embury can get punished quite easily, exactly with what we saw in Game 1. Game 2, on the other hand, I think with this Pango pickup, could be quite nice. As the ban comes out here, Snapfire will be banned up.
I like the Snapfire ban. It's Beast Coast's answer to Undying. It's also good against the Timber Saw. They also flex it between Sacred and Schofield, I believe. Just trying to protect their Undying here. Expect 2 more bans for the Timber Saw as well. Maybe a Monkey King. Maybe the TA even. Clockwork ban is interesting. It tells me they still probably want the Pugna, even though they have the Undying. Antares does play the Pugna. Bounty is still in the pool, if they want to go for that Wyvern ban. Probably just to protect the Pango. Maybe even showing that they want a Magnus kind of hero for Beast Coast. Could also just be for the Pangolier. Good lane mid, Winter's Curse good against the roll. It's a lot of cash too with ADOS. And most importantly, it is a universal hero.
Oh, that's the most important part, isn't it?
It is. See all these bans that are not universal heroes, those are wasted bans.
Wyvern and Monkey King banned out.
Right, so this Monkey King ban probably shows that 9 Pandas wanna put this Timber in the offlane. It's just to protect him there. Expect them to choose a strong +4 this time. I think it's easy to look back at the game just now and just say that Bounty wasn't in the lane, so my lane was hard. Wind Ranger ban. Okay, another universal hero removed. It's respecting Kiyotaka's mid pool here. What is Beast Coast gonna do? Both teams kind of need a pos 4. There's also still a Beastmaster in the pool if they want to do the Beast Ench. Something pretty common in SEA for a while. It's a strong lane. Ench also a really good hero against the Undying in lane.
So the Wind Ranger's been banned. Do you think they'll pick up any picks from game 1?
Looking at
They
draft
were pretty
now,
comfortable
I feel like,
with-
I feel like this TA is still a big thing for Beast Coast. I'd be really surprised if they don't aim to pick it on the 8 slot. Go for the
Pretty
Caudal.
successful,
I like the Caudal.
even though they lost.
It's also good against Timber Undying. It's a Vessel Buyer that enables the Pango. Now what will 9 Pandas do? Are you just gonna bounty Tinker again? They are on first pick this time. It's a bit more difficult.
They have some very nice slow here for the Timber Saw, so even if he Timber Chains all the way away, Solar Bind is going to slow him down.
Yeah, there's also the
to
Blinding
almost
Light
around
to
about 0
interrupt.
movement. Yeah, and the Blinding Light as well.
TA Call is also a very nice combo, just saying. There's no way 9 Pandas don't expect this TA coming out. They need to pick something that's gonna be good against it. Pogna maybe? What will they go for? I think quite a lot of time here.
So it's a double pick here. They pick themselves Bane. They have themselves a very nice grip here, which will work particularly well against the Pangolier. Does use the Rolling Thunder. You can just turn around and use the grip.
I like this Bane pick. There's also no stuns on Beast Coast right now to interrupt, so if he does get the grip on the roll, it's kind of free. It's also a decent lane against Caudal. You're a high move speed hero and can trade well. I wonder if it's a pos 4 Bane actually. Just to help the Timber Saw out. Another body. It probably is because I think Solo is the dedicated Undying player on this team. Now they gotta go for a core here. I expect the Kiyotaka hero. They do like to last pick Ramses, so probably having some discussion about where this Timber Saw should go right now.
They get themselves the Doom again on 9 Pandas.
Kind of keeping their draft open, I guess, in a way. Both Miro and Ramses can play a Doom. Kiyotaka and Miro can both play this Timber Saw, making the draft a bit harder for Beast Coast. But I think TA is such a good pick here against everything 9 Pandas have. You get Aegis against Doom, you're good in lane against both heroes. You have Caudal on your team for double melt. I think they'd be crazy not to pick the TA.
If they do, though, would they pick it now? Or?
They would.
Okay, they pick it now.
There's no way it's getting through.
Okay, Templar Assassin, 4th pick. I mean, Jim Park did exceptionally well with the Templar Assassin, even though they lost the first game. So they'll pick it up a second time. And you say that this is particularly good against the heroes that they picked up here on 9 Pandas?
Yeah, I feel like this is actually a really good TA game so far. Timber and Doom aren't the best against you in lane. You get Aegis against Doom, which is what you want. You're enabled by your team. You have Swashbuckle minus armor. You have Caudal Chakra. You have early pressure with Enchantress. 9 Pandas. They're probably looking to go into some TB or PL kind of hero to round it up for Ramses here.
So you think that maybe perhaps they could move this Timber around to the middle lane and put it as an off lane for Ramses to play a different carry?
They might actually feel that the Timber against TL lane is fine because of the Bane. Bane is one of the stronger supports. I'm not sure how they're going to interpret last game, because what happens when Miro was walking to lane and Antares was not there, he got double melded and impetus, and he just lost so much regen right off the bat. The lane might actually be okay if the support is there with you at the start.
Yeah.
Tinker ban. I can respect that.
Tinker will finally be bad, ladies and gentlemen, so we're not getting a Tinker Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. That is gone, so whoever was waiting for a Tinker pick again, sorry, it's not coming back.
Queen ban as well, so it probably is a mid Pango. I feel like something Beast Coast would do is probably pick something like a Dawnbreaker here. I feel like Sacred is the aura giver of this team, and you know, he wants to just heal his team, enable them to play aggressive, and they have a good draft for the high tempo now, right now.
They have to pick now, though, and they pick the Terrorblade. So, indeed, we're putting Ramses on a Terrorblade.
Ooh, Darkseer? There is a Darkseer right now. Darkseer coddles a pretty damn strong lane.
I mean, I liked the Darkseer that they pulled off, particularly of that on Sacred, so I wouldn't too mind if they pit themselves the Darkseer again.
I
They
see
clear that against the Terrorblade.
Underlord is pretty cool as well. Gives you a lot of global presence to run around with the Pango. But I feel like he does not play Underlord. Dawnbreaker is kind of his Underlord. Not sure if he'll pick that here. It does have nice synergy with his team.
Yeah. A lot of time to think about it, though. 40 seconds remaining.
They will decide soon. 30 seconds.
I mean, there's not much to say, is there? We're just waiting on
waiting. Darkseer.
what's going to be their off lane.
Darkseer. What
Darkseer.
else is there? Is there anything cool? Not really.
You don't really want to pick anything which can be
I just want to see a
decimated though by
Dawnbreaker.
Miero,
Alright, they
Darkseer,
go for
Darkseer. They pick the
Darkseer.
Darkseer.
They have a very high paced draft right now, and it's also nice against Doom. The thing about Doom versus Darkseer is that you need to Doom the Darkseer, because if you Doom someone else without Nullifier, of course, they just get surged away. There's also a lot of aura on Beast Coast right now. I kind of like Beast Coast draft more this time. I feel like 9 Pandas is greedy, and it's gonna come down to whether Kiyotaka can create enough space or not. I have seen this man play his hero, he's really good at it. The question is, will he be able to dominate Dark Mago again?
I feel like they benefited quite a lot from the saves of Solo as well, during quite a lot of the team fights, and this time he's playing the Undying. Like, obviously, of course, he still has the Soul Rip for the save, but I feel like Beast Coast with this draft are going to have a better chance at taking this second game.
I do like their draft. I think it gives them a lot of tempo, but again, you need to do well in lanes to have tempo, and this Timbersaw looks like a pain in the ass to deal with in the early game. And that might just be enough time to buy time for Miro and Ramses to come online.
Yeah, maybe so. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get game 2 underway with 9 Pandas versus Beast Coast. We've got quite a few picks from game 1. Or of course, we have ourselves the Doom picked up. But this time, it's not going to be on Ramses. It's going to be on Miero. And Kiyotaka is going to be taking the Timbersaw, which means Ramses is on the Terrorblade. They pit themselves up the Bane as well with Undying. So quite a bit swapping in terms of heroes for the support side as well. But it may be a lot safer this time for the Doom offlane to have a Bane instead of a Bounty Hunter. And Solo no longer on the Pugner anymore. But we were on Beast Coast. We got ourselves Templar Assassin once again with Darkseer and Enchantress. All 3 heroes which they were perfectly comfortable on and did very, very well within game 1. But a little bit of change up this time from Dark Mago and Schofield as we got ourselves a Cottle and a Pangolier. Hopefully he'll be able to have a much better performance with the Pangolier in Game 2, but we will be finding out right now as we get underway with Game 2.
Yeah, I feel like Nine Pandas probably talked about last game and like, guys, we need stronger lanes. And we will win. So Bane Undying, here we go. Meanwhile, Beast Coast, not much changes in their draft. TA Darkseer once again. But I like Nine Pandas adaptation too. They do have scaling right now. There's a good carry matchup for Ramses against this TA. I feel like the previous game he was good in lane, but his Timber had a bad game and Parker was just so damn strong.
It's pretty interesting the way 9 Pandas are actually starting. The stairs here.
Ooh, gonna scout out the orbs, Miro.
They may meet actually here. If they're going to come up the stairs, Miero might actually meet the rest of Beast Coast. They are going to indeed slow down the meld there as well. Is that going to be enough for first blood? It definitely looks like
enough. I give it to Gym Park. Right. Thought they tried
They will
to
lose a bounty rune from that though.
help out Dark Mango there, but again, this level 1 meld with Blightstone, so much damage. Give Gym Park the tip. I think Schofield and Stinger were trying to give the kill to Dark Mango there, but Gym Park is like, no, I'm TA.
So how do you think this lane is going to be for Ramses this time? So obviously, of course, Schofield with the Illuminate and the Iron Shot. We've got a lot of push here on this off lane for Beast Coast.
It's not an easy lane, but Solo is really good at being a body in these kinds of lanes. With top lane, Parker, they're going on Terrace.
They are, and Antares is going to fall there from the level 1
0.
meld, and maybe perhaps they can turn it around onto Miero. No, taking a little bit too much damage to Pock there is.
Probably not expecting the damage coming up. Also, his new Bane and Feeble against Tier Refraction is pretty nice. There's a lot of damage over time in this top lane. Bot lane Ramses has not popped meta yet. Oh, he's gonna pop it on Schofield.
Oh my gosh, look at that damage there from Ramses. The level 1 Metamorphosis is always something to be fearful of.
Yeah, Solo did a really good job of just giving Ramses level 2 first and zoning Sacred. So if you look at the lane, Schofield's level 2 and Sacred's level 1. Solo does not care about his Coddle. Schofield trying to pull the wave here. It's gonna take a lot of damage for it. Or not, Ramses does get blocked by creeps.
How's mid lane faring? Well, this is interesting. Kiyotaka's actually taking the creep wave with him beyond the tier 1.
Yeah, he does not care. Straight up rushing Vanguard, no bottle. No shenanigans here. He's gonna look to pressure a tower as soon as he can. If he gets his Vanguard by 5 minutes, I'm not sure if anyone can actually stop him from taking the tower. Nine Pandas doing
It's
good.
actually insane how many people get the Vanguard now. Oh, Schofield on the bottom lane. Tombstone's being committed. Schofield able to clear away them zombies. Unable to get away.
Sacred though is having such a hard time. Ramsey's just denying everything and Solo just really focusing all his resources on Sacred.
Top lane. A little bit change in the leveling this time for Jim Park. It decided to only put 1 point into the meld since
Bot lane
no
Sacred's
longer
in trouble.
against, you know, the
There is a
Terrorblade.
blinding
Not Terrorblade,
light.
sorry, Timbersaw.
Top lane and Terrace. Grenades thrown on him. Parker's coming in, has boots, has melt. Goodbye,
That should
my
be enough.
friend.
It is indeed. Killing spree for Jim Park. Already.
Oh,
3
man.
minutes in, killing spree for the for the TA. Parker, very well known, being an absolute king on
Doom.
the Templar Assassin.
Doom has a mana burn creep now. His lane's over. Oh, they're going on Jim Park. Scorcher and Enfeeble. Are they
They're
gonna
gonna
die for
survive
this?
though. They're gonna
There's
dive
no
to tier
enchant.
1. No. He has a magic wand.
Meanwhile, look at Kiyotaka. Yes, Vanguard. This is where you get to play the game
no.
with one hand if you want to.
What the hell?
With one hand, I swear.
Amaga's gonna try and take the creep wave with him as well. He can't handle it.
They need to find a way to pull away this siege creep wave in middle lane at 5 minutes. I wonder if anyone of the supports
Solo
can do it.
bottom. He might be dead.
He does look pretty dead.
Oh, he's dead. The Ion Shard doing work there.
Nice kill for them, but look at the CS difference between Sacred and Ramses.
Uh-oh. Meta. That might be enough.
There's no
Sacred.
surge.
Ramses
No
is on
blinding
the
light
right
as
path.
well.
That's the kill.
My god, power trades and 600 gold. Look what Ramses has queued up. He has the Mice queue. It's like, this game's too easy, guys. 31 and 17, minute 5. That's farm and chill level of farm.
Do explain it though to some of the guys. Why does Midas help so much by if you're ahead like Ramses is right now? Why does Midas help this much?
I think the main reason is because of the Ench. You just want to take away his creep. It helps you drag out the game. He's also way too farmed right now.
I mean, yeah.
It doesn't
I mean,
really
that is
matter. He
another
can go
point, yeah.
all greed. He can go full greed. Doesn't have to play this Yasha game. It's also that if you look at his cores, he has Doom and Timbersaw, which kind of wants space on the map. And going for his Midas means you have a smaller area, but you're fine because you have Midas. You will top lane
Well, solo committing the
Magos here,
tombstone.
though.
Jim Park will turn it around there with a meld. Is it going to be enough to get a return kill? Yes, it is. Jim Park on a dominating spree with the thanks to the rotation there of Dark Mago. Actually, Nox and Torres down to the bottom cliff. And nonetheless, they'll still find the kill. I found it quite interesting how Dark Mago had enough range to actually melee hit him from the high ground. Interesting.
It's the what do you even call it? What's the fencing called? The fencing sword. Oh no, I forgot the name. Help! Help me, you Englishman. It is called.
A rapier?
I think it's called a rapier. Yeah.
I mean, that's what he has.
Yeah, rapier is a long sword. Look at it. It's so long.
I remember when the announcement video came out like ages ago, where they released what was it? It was Dark Willow and Pangolier, and I was watching like a reaction video of someone at like TI when they released it, and there was some guy in the background was like, "Oh, yo, bro, he has a rapier." It's like not an actual divine rapier, man. Come on.
It's just a non-divine one. So Ramses is committing for the Midas. Insane net worth. Ahead of the 4 kills TA.
Yeah, that's a good score to have at 7 minutes, 4 kills. Go in the Dragon Lance next, but you have to say, look at the denies and last hits of Ramses here. 53-25, going Midas. Yet, on the same net worth as the Timbersaw, who's also been having a great time here with the Vanguard. Got the arcane boots now. What can you do? Well, Mago has to rotate back to mid. We do have Stinger though rotating in here with impetus level 3. May start to harass Kiyotaka here. They're actually going to try and turn it here. The Rolling Thunder coming out. They really want to try and find Kiyotaka. 1 more second for the Timber Chain.
This is very ambitious.
They won't follow through for it. But Dark Mago, meanwhile, in the Rolling Thunder, was able to bottle up a regeneration rune there. With Stinger. Oh, TP cancel. It is there.
Kiyotaka has no mana though.
No, he has enough for 1 Timber Chain. And a right click. Gets the kill.
Tree hugger, he
Tree
says.
hugger.
He's not wrong. Edge probably is a tree hugger.
I bet you that voice line's rare.
It's probably against like
Actually, I wanna
certain
search.
heroes.
No, it is, but like something like that, it must be like super rare. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go to wiki it now. It's like a 5% chance.
Oh, damn.
surely. Let me have a look.
Midas completed on Ramses. Just Midas away the Darkseer creep. It's especially nice to have Midas against Helm buyers, but I guess people don't really buy Helm in this Vanguard meta right now.
Oh, they're gonna commit Tombstone for Dark Mago here. Is this
the
enough?
Midas
Yes, it
now.
is.
Oh,
Look
he's
at that.
dead.
Wow.
Nice kill for 9 Pandas. Just doing a real good job playing around his course. Meanwhile, Doom has his own Midas queued up. Saving a skill point has not leveled the Doom.
Okay, I can tell you, if you do kill Enchantress as Timbasol, it's a 35% chance for you to call her a tree hugger.
That's not too low.
It's not too low.
Tower is under attack.
But Mago, not doing the best in regards to getting his Diffusal Blade. The lowest net worth of the 6 cores within this game.
Yeah, Kiyotaka has just been bullying him. Really hard matchup, this, especially with Kiyotaka rushing the Vanguard and just running at you. Look at him, he does not care about anything.
Oh, nice. Denied the double damage room from the Hell there. Not that Kiyotaka would be able to use it anyway, other than take down the middle tower a lot faster. Meanwhile, on the bottom, they had themselves a grip here onto Dark Mago with along with the Metamorphosis. That's enough damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice rotation
other
from
hand,
the
has to be careful.
terrace. It's more net worth for Ramses, but Parker's doing a really good job of keeping up. Same net worth as the Terrorblade, but this looks like the game just now where it's gonna be the Parker show and it was not enough.
We do indeed have ourselves a Desolator quite soon. Parker has halfway completed this. What's going on with the tips there? Did he deny a range creep or something?
I have no clue, I missed it. No, has the Midas now too, so 9 Pandas feels like they're once getting kills after a laning stage, but they're also just kind of chilling with the Doom and Terrorblade. It's really all the pressure from Kiyotaka here.
I just saw Solo, on the other hand, use his level 2 Tombstone to farm up a 3-stack camp.
Why not, man?
jungle.
Efficiency.
He's very, very low though. He has to go back base. As meanwhile, as he's going back base, we're going to initiate here onto Kiyotaka. Stop the counter initiation from him and stun him up. Is this enough? Yes, it is. They found the kill. Onto the Timber.
Nicely done. No Tombstone as well. I wonder if they can pressure anywhere here. So they're just gonna farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Diffusal is on the way for Dark Mago, so he's gonna be able to play around with this Coddle and just be super annoying.
Yeah. Pretty important. And they have also the Chakra Magic as well, so it will really help Dark Mago
Radiant's middle
dish
tower
out
is
the
under
Swashbuckle and the Shield Crash, reducing that cooldown.
Yarrow.
Perhaps they can try and find something here now with the...
Yeah, I want to see Beast Coast kind of up their pace, maybe get a kill on this Doom if they can. Kick him out, he's been living up here for a bit too long.
And Ramses is completely free as well.
We'll see what Beast Coast choose to do here. It's really not easy for them.
Oh, a grip. Let's go field. The Rolling Thunder comes out. Is it going to cancel the grip though? It won't be enough. They'll still find the kill. Is Dark Mago going to be able to find Bane though?
Can he dodge the
Yes, he
Swashbuckle?
will. So, meanwhile, a That's a lot of damage there, but in return,
Marcus
the
coming
rest
with
of
the
Beast
Death,
Coast
so-
rotating in, finds the kill onto Kiyotaka. With that Desolator now coming forward, Solo in trouble, has no mana, and a massive physical attack there from Jim Park. Completely wipes out Solo from the face of the earth, and maybe perhaps this tier 1 tower as well. They will commit the glyph here onto 9 Pandas, but nonetheless, I think this tower is done for.
It does look pretty dead. A real nice sync of items for them. The Deso coming in for Parker just as his TP is in. It's cleans house. You know, 9 Pandas, this is similar to what we saw from Team Spirit. It's just 3 heroes here. Doom does not want to come, neither does TB. Why are you taking a team fight if that's the case? Kiyotaka definitely could have just got out here.
And Stinger TPing out, no cancel there. Antares, the cast range on Nightmare is very, very small. Wasn't able to cancel that TP.
Dire's middle tower.
It's Blink Dagger though. I think Blink Dagger now onto Dark Mago. If he wants to get it now, it's on the way. On the Courier, Octarine Core though. Onto Miero, who's also been able to farm up freely here with his Midas. 2 Midas. Midas gaming here on 9 Pandas.
Yeah, both teams just kind of chilling. Still a ways away from their timing on 9 Pandas, but I would like to see Beast Coast abuse this a bit more, you know, like take Roche, take these fights that 9 Pandas don't want to come to. Especially with his dagger on Pango right now. I feel like they're really strong.
Guardian Greaves though. On Dark Seer, Sacred. And them up now, and they found themselves solo, hanging around within their jungle. Tombstone will be committed defensively there, but will fall. Ramses
This meta?
committing Metamorphosis.
Nah, just gonna farm. Don't mind me.
Right, it's okay. He can farm up with that meta. Not a problem.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Beast Coast, they are moving down here to help
Radiant's
take the
bottom
tower.
is under attack.
Jim Park is just waiting for them.
Tier 1 tower bottom going to fall now by the hands of Jim Park. Gone.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Buys the shard, so a bit more catch for Beast Coast now. It sounds really good against the Bane and Undying.
Oh, Dark Mago. Just be careful, going to use a shield rune, but no mana on Kiyotaka. Do they want to try and go for more on this?
It look like
Gonna
they
try and
do.
TP out. Is he going to be able to get it? No.
Solo.
Knew that the Rolling Thunder would be too much. Solo not able to TP out due to the insane damage from Jim Park. Link Dagger achieved on Miero as well. He's still farming up though. This game can go either way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just wondering when 9 Pandas is actually gonna try to do something. Just like they've
Hanging
been
around
so
Schofield.
passive.
Just gonna miss Ramses there.
They are heading
Got
towards
themselves an
Roche.
Observer.
So Wolf Creep as well for
Dire's
Stinger.
middle tower is under attack.
Terrace is
They
here
are.
and his team is kinda coming over. It's a double Melville. For the Chakra Schofield.
And the disarm as well from Dark Mago. Are they going to be able to get there in time though?
Nah, no way.
Kiyotaka is going to take the lead. They get the Aegis. Flesh Golem already committed.
We still want to fight here as a
As
solar
Kiyotaka
bind.
heavily slowed down here
Oh, the
by
Doom
the
on
Solar
Pango.
Bind, but the Doom coming out onto Dark Mago. This could be a disaster for Dark Mago as he's just intense.
The grip, there's no cancel.
Deleted. The Bane grip as well. Onto the Darkseer. Darkseer is going to fall. A Stinger found as well, even though they get themselves the Aegis. 3 kills here on the side of 9 Pandas. There's now maybe perhaps 4. Schofield found also triple kill for Kiyotaka.
Oh man. Ramsey says Skadi now. Skips the Manta. feeling the Skadi against the TA is just way too high value. And it is true, if you hit a range hero with Skadi, they lose so much of your damage. Parker setting up here. Miero, mid lane. Thinks otherwise.
Oh, found Solo though. Sign off physical damage.
Kind of deep, he has no TP. It's fine.
Miero's gonna get initiated on here as well, slowed down by the Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, no
and the
Doom,
Shield
no
Crush
meta.
as well. Centaur Stomp will still fall.
Dire's curry has been killed.
Jim Park's curry.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look at that, Harvon. Was that Crystalist?
It
Oh,
was,
just
but he
delivered.
did get it, yeah.
Yeah, he got it.
Going for more damage. I like this. I feel like Beast Coast are, even though they lost the fight without meta, without Doom, like, the map is theirs to own, honestly. No grip.
Start taking the objectives. And away we go. Almost taking the tier 2, but where are the creeps?
Man, and Feeble
Backdoor
is
protection
so
is
annoying.
there.
Look at TS damage. Oh my god, 129
it is pretty
minus,
annoying, that
minus
Feeble.
90.
Radiant are scanning.
Reduces your cast range too, I think.
Is under attack.
It's the cast timing, so.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
9 pandas are
Oh, and the cast range.
looking like they might look to smoke soon. Their cooldowns are up. Guess not. Just gonna dodge the. We have a recapture. Once this Doom, look, Parker knew, man. Once the Doom, he just blinked out. He's like, yeah, I'm out. But how do you disengage? With Coddle and Darkseer, you need to be able to take fights together. Dark Mago definitely
that Bane grip was really
messed
good.
up going in.
Solo may be dead here again, though. Because meanwhile, on the top, Schofield's gone by the hands of Ramses and Miero. In return, we got ourselves another grip. Once again, on Sacred. Is he going to be able to use the Surge and get away? No, the Doom comes out. They lose themselves 3 here. On Beast Coast, they want to try and find more Dark Mago. Hiding in the trees. The Blink is actually being cancelled here because of the Scorched Earth. Slowed down by the Chakram. The Timber Chain is there, and the Chakram will find the kill on Dark Mago with 9 pandas. They get themselves 4 kills once again, as there's only Jim Pot remaining, whose Aegis is going to expire in around about 1 minute and 30. Not able to use this Aegis. And for a Silver Edge, though.
Yeah, it feels so hard to fight into the Terrorblade. Again,
There's a
it feels
BKB
like
now on the Terrorblade.
the series has been Kiyotaka versus Dark Mago, and Dark Mago has not been having a good series at all. Parker TA is holding them into the game. Oh, I love this from Kiyotaka. So the first time I saw someone do this was Zai on his Death Prophet in, I think it was Tour 2 DPC, and I've never seen anyone else do it again. He bought Kaya Sench, and he disassembled it for E-Blade and Halberd, which are both really freaking good items against the Templar Assassin. It also gives you so much damage to use offensively, the EB.
Okay, we'll see how that'll happen then. I was just looking back at the replay there, seeing that Sacred was heavily focused once again by not only the Doom, but the Fiend's Grip as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, look at Dark Mago, just melts. So much damage from Kiyotaka. So I think Timbersaw is the first pick hero right now.
Oh, Kiyotaka on the cliff there, he gets off.
Stinger.
Oh, nice stun there from Miero. The Stinger. This might actually be able to get away. Rolling Thunder is stopped there by the hands of the Bane Grip. They will lose Miero though. Solo taking quite a lot of damage there from the wall of Replica. Will try and get away. Jim Park laying in the damage now, but Dark Mago will fall by the hands of Kiyotaka.
Scotty slowed. Oh man, Terrace looks
Now
like
the
gonna
rest of
die.
Beast Coast need to get themselves back. Schofield running as fast as he can away from Kiyotaka. He is hot on his heels though. Jim Park in the back lines finds Solo. Now attempting to run away. He's actually slipped up here by Antares. But Sacred playing with Ramses with the vacuum. I think Jim Pot will be fine. We'll actually blink forward here and try and find Antares, and we'll be able to get it indeed. Uses the Silver Edge to get away. The buyback from Antares. He wants to come back, but he doesn't have himself the grip.
He's angry. Where are the tips?
Was that an angry buyback?
Yeah, it was a very angry buyback if I've ever seen one. Parker was definitely just out of there. He doesn't even have grip on Bane.
To be fair, it did look like he definitely needed to back off, and then Jim Park was like,
yeah,
you know what, I could get a kill here.
I'm so not used to seeing this Terrorblade without Manta. He moves so slow without the Yasha. My god, look at him. He's a turtle. These fights are not simple for 9 pandas. I feel like they're all running in, but there's really not much lockdown. I think a lot of it because Miero died here and also just initiation on the edge.
Oh, the sleep. The sleep on Antares.
There's a trap though.
Won't be able to get the kill though.
Oh, they get the Doom.
TA in some trouble. The Doom has been able to get off. They find the kill.
He's dead.
Templar Assassin down.
Dire's courier.
Down for 80. They burst through the Lincoln Sphere.
For the fans, if you missed it, what happened was TA went on the Bane by himself and Miero just came in with a stomp and got the Doom on him. And Jim Park died at the end. Late.
TP. So. Oh, Schofield's been found though. With a War Stomp. They've slept up Dark Mago as well. They have the Bane grip.
There's no
Then they might just
here.
commit it and find the free kill.
2 or 3 kills.
Schofield's gone. Well, Mago's dead. Actually just piecing apart here. Beast Coast. It seems like it's the Parker show all over again.
Oh man. It's the story of Beast Coast this year. All in Jim Park. But 9 pandas, they have had their answer. Doom Jim Park. And there doesn't seem to be a counterplay. Jim Park has the Lincolns this time, but it's not enough,
That's
man.
the strat.
It's not enough. Just
That's
Doom
the
Jim
strat.
Park. Ramsey's on a way better carry against Templar this game too. He has the Skadi Daedalus complete now. Still a slowpoke without his Yasha, but has the cape. Doesn't need to move. He just needs to hit.
Proceeding. Pressure here. Doom is up and ready. Actually, Beast Coast. They're looking for something here, maybe, perhaps. But they have themselves the high ground 9 pandas.
They need to find a fight, but they have no stun. It's kind of complicated.
The grip is on cooldown, though, for 30 seconds.
For such an early pick
Back
Bane.
online, then.
It's also turned out to be a really good Bane game. It's just nothing to stop him. Kyotaka is daggone queued up. Mago. Oh, they get the sleep.
Dark Mago, but they won't do anything with it.
Ah,
Just get out.
Let's finally complete his Aghanims.
I mean, Roshan is available, though, if either team want to take it with cheese.
Dire's bottom tower is under
So maybe perhaps we'll see a fight around the Roshan. I mean, Ramses is rotating slowly up there. I don't know if he's just pushing out the way. Oh, but so is the rest of 9 pandas. They're actually all smoked up as 4 from Ramses. And a scan comes out from 9 pandas as well, which reveals Beast Coast traveling around here. They're going to go forward now onto Schofield.
What a roll,
They've
but the
caught
grip.
themselves too, but the brain grip onto Dark Mago.
Taka's
Dark Mago's
dying,
actually
though.
going to be able to escape from it, but the damage is way too much. He's going to have to back himself off. They will lose Schofield and Solo in return. Schofield is going to try and buy back the Doom there, applied onto Sacred. Sacred will fall. There's Schofield. It's coming back. The TP there from Miero will get out.
And Kyotaka was so close to living there. He halberds the Ench, E-Blades, and he misses the Timber Chain to the left. On his second Timber Chain, he went down into Dark Mago, who just finishes him off with one swashbuckle.
I mean, there's a Roshan up and Metamorphosis and Doom is down. Is this a perfect time
Honestly, at this
to
point,
get a Rosh?
I don't even know if they need meta to take fights. I feel like as long as Ramses gets to stick onto Gym Park, he'll be fine. Of course, it is the only chance for Beast Coast right now.
Oh, look at this ward there. And Torres has got scouting out Schofield. Are they still going to try something with this? If they don't have themselves Dark Mago, he's going to try and TP to the outpost here. Maybe. I mean, Sacred's not here either.
They won this fight.
Sacred, he doesn't have a TP. If they initiate now, 9 Pandas, this could be big.
Kiyotaka's not here. They're probably going to wait a while. There is a Tombstone though. They need to be really careful. And the Tombstone's dropped.
Tombstone's down. They're ready with the Rolling Thunder. The Roshan is half HP. The Doom and the Bane Grip though, it's come off cooldown.
This stalemate is not good for Beast Coast. Meta's going to be up soon as well.
Meta up in around about 40 seconds though. They're going to TP bottom as they know that Roshan is going to be coming up and moving home.
Beast
Unless
Coast,
they can do something really
in this
buggy
position. Yes, they have Chakra with double melt. Slow him, vacuum, blinding light. They can, and they can. They? Oh, it's so close.
There's the silence. Where's the
so
stun?
close.
No, he's gonna get
they're
through.
TPing. They're going through.
TPing in.
They're going through as well.
Here we go. Big fight coming out. Rolling Thunder being initiated there by Dark Mago.
Mirror pops BKB.
Where's he gonna blink? The Roshan's so low. Can he get
Ramses
it there
is
in
in the
time? No,
Rosh
the Aegis is gonna come to the hands of Kiyotaka.
He's
They
doomed
do
on
apply the
Dark
doom
Mago.
there
They're following
onto
him.
Dark Mago. He is definitely gone.
Oh man, what's happening
They
on bot
will
side? They get
find
Antares.
Antares. Yeah.
There's still a wall. He gets Ramses on the wall.
Very nice wall of replica. It won't be enough to save Stinger
Oh,
though.
no, solo.
Stinger down. Jim Park focusing the damage into Kiyotaka. One more physical attack remaining. They will take him down. In return, he does have the Aegis. Gonna be coming back alive. Will be able to blink away Parker.
It's a big lack of
As now
lockdown
maybe
for 9
perhaps they can try
Pandas.
and look for more here as they
Dark Mago
focus
bot
down
back
now.
too.
Schofield go to full. Dark Mago has to be really careful here with the damage coming
Ramses,
out
he
from
needs
Ramses
the
once
Sunder.
again. Oh, lovely Sunder coming off onto Sacred. Back to full HP once again.
Oh,
Dark
Dark Mago, he got back.
That's a dieback. As they find themselves Stinger as well. Dieback onto him also. Jim
Taka's
Park
chasing after
has to get
Sacred.
himself out along with Sacred as well. The Ethereal Blade connecting there onto Sacred.
Has the
to
dagger.
get himself back. The Blink there and the TP. He will be able to get himself back successfully. They take down the Aegis, but at what cost?
Parker boss. He ain't wrong, man. Parker is a boss. 11-1 and 5, but he just can't fight the Terrorblade. He's playing so well. He's dancing around every fight. He's kiting. He's playing with 20 hands if he has them. Yeah.
20 hands.
Parker, I don't know what more he can do.
Oh, look at Pocket. Wait. Is he going to kill Kiyotaka?
No, that's Halberd and E-Blade. No way.
No, he's blinking forward. E-Blade's there. There's a lot of damage he just
Kiyotaka's
took.
killing
However,
someone
Sacred,
though.
Where's the Surge? Just got it. Kiyotaka now going to try and get back.
Miro. Thought he didn't have a center. He has a troll creep. Miro, hello?
Look at all this damage.
Oh, it's to break the Lincolns on the TA. That's pretty cool, actually. Not seen that before.
Oh, with the ensnare?
Yeah, so he wants to shard stun and then ensnare and then doom. Now look at this fight. They just go left. Dark Mago, he focuses on the rush and like, it's just a little too late.
Yeah. If only the Dark Mago was able to face the way of the Roshan instead of bouncing, then maybe perhaps they could have disrupted the Aegis capture from Kiyotaka.
And look at Parker in this fight. I don't know how long of a replay he got, but he's just hitting, he's pushing to his limits, he meld dispels the E-Blade, he's turning. Kills the Aegis and then he's just kiting, he's just always ready to blink out when he needs to.
It was a lovely Sunder though from Ramses as well, just before Sacred got out of range. So big item coming out here for Ramses. It's a Swift Blink, so now
and a Hurricane Pike.
maybe, perhaps.
What
and
is
a
gold?
Hurricane Pike.
What is gold? Rich kids won't understand. Ramses doesn't understand right now.
Shiva's
He's so
on
strong.
the arrow as well. It's not looking good for Beast Coast. As they loot now. Well, the tier 2, maybe perhaps even high ground. They're in a good position to do this, Nine Pandas.
And he's close to 25 as well. Don't have the Aegis. Need to be careful, a bit careful of the wall, but even Kiyotaka is so far narrow as well. Ooh, Kiyotaka.
He is indeed, however.
Oh, Parker's here.
That's a bit too much damage there for the
He has the
Timbersaws to handle.
halberd.
Maybe perhaps Parker can turn it around with the meld damage.
Yes,
There it
Halberd
is.
has
Oh, but the
cheese
cheese
too.
and the doom
Oh,
coming
no,
out onto Jim
Parker.
Park. This could be a
Can get the
disaster
surge
right
off
now as they
Sacred.
try and hammer into Parker.
Is it enough? It's not.
Parker will fall. Down for 90, just able to TP out there. Sacred was. And they've lost their carry on Beast Coast. Not good.
Yeah, Doom Parker strat working out. You know that Beast Coast like this 4 protect 1 strategy, and if you Doom him, it's 4 protect 0.
It's now or never. The moment has shined. Ramses activates the metamorphosis, but a nice little normal punch there, dealing the damage. It's Ramses with his own illusion, and already taking a lot of damage
He'll
there.
Thunder Solo. Will he Thunder Solo? He wants to blink
He has
in.
the wall of replica ready. Blinks
Goes in,
forward
oh
there
no,
with the
Stinger.
Sunder. Stinger dead. Look at that illusion damage. They don't want to commit the buyback here onto Parker, because if he did, they know it'd be GG if he died. He's back in 20 seconds. Can they
That's
provide
in.
space? Uh-oh, Kiyotaka. Blinking in there. Normal punch from Sacred. Providing
Knows he can't
space
die.
for
Oh,
Ramses to
Doom
clean
onto
up the rest of the
Sacred.
base, but the Doom comes out onto Sacred.
Oh,
Sacred down with no buyback, down for 60 seconds. Kiyotaka is actually going to TP back to base here. The fact that he has no mana, and Ramses is going to clean up not only the top, but the bottom set of racks as well. Uh-oh, Schofield. Taking some damage there from the Terrorblade illusions. But one more set of racks remaining, Adam. The 9 Pandas to get themselves the Mega Creeps.
I don't know what you do as Beast Coast. It feels so hard. This Timber is so hard to kill. The Doom, the TB, they're all just such difficult targets. And then you have Antares at the back with the grips, the sleeps. You have the Tombstone to deal with. Look at Kiyotaka, man, doesn't care at all. Dark Mago almost has an A on this. I don't know if that's the right call, but I also don't know what can really help him in this game right now. Ramses has another 5k goal. Sold his Midas, because who needs that?
He's pretty much 6 slotted now, really doesn't need it. For the Actim Shard here, the Demon Zeal. And a Refresher Orb on Miero as well, on the way. So double Doom, even if he doesn't get it off. One for Dark Mago, another one for Jim Park.
Yeah, Parker has a Divine Rapier queued up. He's feeling it. It's
Got
coming
it.
over.
He's bought it. He's coming. Rapier on Jim Park now. Looking to maybe perhaps burst one down. The pressure is on.
They need to find
Jim
an
Park.
initiation somehow.
Yeah, he has no buyback for this. Oh, no Kiyotaka. This is a bit of aggressive play coming out with the meld.
Ooh, damage.
The sleep
Oh, he
is
gets
there.
the sleep on Jim Park.
Will they be able to get the Doom onto Jim Park? Yes, they will. They have to save him with all of their might now.
That's
Jim
very
Park in some
deep,
trouble.
though.
The refresher coming out from Miero. They found themselves Schofield. Jim Park will be able to get himself back safely. Meanwhile, though, Sacred has been taken down along with Schofield here. The
Oh,
rolling
Michael, no
thunder
more A on this.
being initiated there.
Oh, Ramses is taking so much
Ramses.
damage from the illusion.
He's just
That's
able
the
to
Thunder
get
and
out.
Paris here. Thunder,
They only have
Ramses.
3 remaining on Beast Coast. It's 2 remaining. Jim Park being doomed once again. Looks like GG. Way too much for them to handle. Rampage for Kiyotaka. As they get themselves game 2 out of this best of two. They take this 2-0 against Beast Coast.
Man, what a game. Parker again just keeping Beast Coast into the game, but it was so much harder. Ramsey's playing this terribly. It's just a mismatch for him. We saw every team fight, and Antares with the grips, there was just don't cancel Darkmago having such a terrible series. Both games, Kiyotaka just taking over.
Yeah, 23, Adam, on the Timber. Absolutely. Also didn't die either. Went 8-0.
And the man was farming.
935.
Yeah, look at them. They have 3 cores with 760, 797, 900. That is so high. Parker, meanwhile, the only one for his team at 800 plus. It's just hard to play with a mid being so far down. It's just really difficult.
Really difficult.
It kind of added up. Kiyotaka, I mean, his Timbersaw hero, it's something right now. There's a reason people first pick it.
I'm presuming you would say that Kiyotaka for you was the most honorable mention?
Yeah,
the MVP here?
For sure.
Sure.
Both the whole series, I would say. Real standout player. It really came down to him just dumpstering his lane both games. So much pressure on Beast Coast to do things, and look at their draft. They're very reliant on this Pangolier and Ember Spirit in the first game. I think Darkmago did a good job in the first game with what he had, but this game it was just really difficult for him to do anything.
What made the Timbersaw so successful in game 2?
I feel like it's just the lack of damage to kill him, right? Like Parker's kind of the only one. There's no Vessel. It's just Stinger and Parker that can really kill him, and because of how lanes went, like, sure, you bring pressure, they kill Kiyotaka once or twice, but Miera's farming in the side lane with Midas, and so is Ramses. And Poison, do you want to deal with this Timber? Do you want to deal with this Terrorblade? Do you want to deal with this Doom? And do you want to deal with this Terrorblade? Do you want to deal with this Doom? And everything you deal with, it feels like you're losing goal, you're losing network, losing map. It's so difficult.
Yeah, but let's check out the replays of what the hell happened on game 2. Let's have a cheeky peek by Monster Moments. Because of course this was an absolute insane team fight here, where eventually we thought that maybe perhaps they could have turned it around, but the Doom applied there onto Sacred, just stopping him from using his ultimate. And then this one was a really weird one. They were about to take themselves the Roshan, try and get themselves the Aegis, but weren't able to stop it in time there, and it was picked up from Kiyotaka.
Yeah, Miro even popping BKB early, it was just hard. They had to commit for Roche, but they couldn't. So it's really heads up play by 9 Pandas taking the bottom area first.
And we did see still that they did, like, you know, give the respect tips to Parker here, because he was dishing out the damage still. You can see at the bottom left where he was trying to lay in the damage into Kiyotaka. And then this was the same situation again, but Ramses was able to get a lovely Sunder off Sacred here.
I mean, he was just really so good at it. He played every fight to, I would say, almost perfection, but there's only so much you can do when you're 20k net worth behind against Terrorblade, Doom, and Timbersaw.
Yeah, this is the part where they got absolutely ripped apart here. With just Miero also applying the Dooms as well. 3 farmed cores coming at you. I mean, the Illusions did quite a lot there from Darks here, but
look at Ramses saving the Sunder. No fear whatsoever. Meanwhile, Kiyotaka just killing everyone by himself.
Yeah, and gets the Rampage. Very well played there from 9. But a valiant attempt, I mean, especially for Parker as well. He tried his very, very best on the 2 games that he was given the Templar Assassin. Props to him. But yes, the best of 2 win it. The final game that we have on this stream is given to 9 Pandas. My lord. What a game to end on.
They're also number 1 on Group B right now. Gaming Gladiators lost both their games to Bad Boom, I think, so 9 Pandas is secured first seed in their group.
So what would that put them in the position then at the end of today, for the standings? What
9 Pandas, they're 1 right now. They're just secured first in Group B. That's pretty impressive, man. This team, they were what, top 4 last major, top 3. Now here,
Yeah,
they're first in the group. Highest score of any team, Group A and Group B together. 9 Pandas.
Yeah, very well played to them. It's going to be quite an interesting one, that's for sure, within the next group stage 2, where we're going to be met with a lot of best of 3s there on out. So I'd like to see how they'll try and compete against that, because obviously, of course, within a best of 3, anything can happen, as we've seen many mishaps and small mistakes happen, and even though they're quite small, it can make quite a big impact within the game.
Yeah, dude, this team has come so far. Kiyotaka has improved so much. He's just constantly showing off, it feels like.
And I've just been told that we have ourselves an interview with Miero, who is playing the Doom in Game 2. Hello, Miero. Congratulations on your 2-0. How are you feeling, man?
We prepared well. Just play our game. Yeah, that's all.
How do you feel about the Timber in Game 1, Miero?
Oh,
what happened in your lane? Was it
Jimpark
Antares' fault?
No, the idea was that they start with Bounty Hunter try lane against Darkseer. So I just made the mistake about blocking creeps and just forget about double melt. So lane was hard, and we just we was taking what we can take from this lane, I guess.
That's fair. Alright, go ahead, Epi.
How did you feel against Jim Parker, though? Because we saw quite a lot of tips within Game 1 and Game 2 just for him. How annoying was he to take out?
I guess he's playing 1 versus 9 heroes.
It did kind of feel that
He
way
was
with
playing alone this game.
dumpstering. Darkmago was out of the game both
Yeah,
games
but,
because of Kiyotaka.
Our Tinker stops him, so
Did you
that
guys
was the
plan
plan.
to play against the TA?
Can you repeat?
Did you guys plan to play against the TA? Because I feel like every team in SA, when they play against Gym Park, they ban the TA.
No, we just know that how to play against this hero, yeah. So we just getting some items and contesting Roshan zone, so it wasn't hard to play against him, but Traps is also taking some advantage in the game. His ultimate.
What was going through your guys' heads within Game 1? Because obviously, of course, Beast Coast, they did have you pinned to your high ground at one point, but somehow Kiyotaka suddenly started popping off, and then you guys just went from rushing to your base into their base at the end, and then took out the agent, of course, and won Game 1. What were your thoughts on that one?
Yeah, the first game was very long, and it was not it was hard game for sure. So it was just playing like on chill, just doing what we want. Yeah, just taking good targets about Doom. Just we had information like Discord, Doom TA, always Doom TA. Something like that.
But you guys had a superb performance within the first group stage of DreamLeague. Actually, I think the best performance here with 10-4. Are you guys pretty pleased with your performance throughout the DreamLeague so far?
Yeah, for sure, we're happy about this result, but we're gonna see what's happened on the group stage. So the teams from Group A is also good, and the last teams, it's the always stronger teams, and like the best teams just gonna play this group. So we're gonna prepare from them and show our best game.
No, that's good to hear. Well, congratulations on the victory anyway, Miero, and best of luck within progressing into the Dream League. I'm sure you'll present us with some very great games from Nine Pandas.
Yeah, thank you.
Miero just coming in there. I mean, especially, you know, it was good to hear. It's always great to hear from the rest of, you know, the players on the team about how their thoughts are going through within, like, absolute mad games like that. It was quite bizarre within Game 1, wasn't it, Adam?
It was so back and forth. I'm sure they felt they could lose any time as well, but they had the plan to doom TA. You heard it from them, they knew.
And they said Parker was like 1v9, didn't they? That's
I mean,
what they said
it definitely felt that way from our perspective too. His team was not having a good time. It was just Parker against the world.
But let's take a look at the standings, because that is pretty much the finale of this stream. So we're going to wrap it up and just see what has happened. This is the Group A standings at the moment, with LGD, Talon, and Team Spirit sitting comfortably up on Group A. Evil Geniuses, Team Secret, and Tundra Esports will be competing tomorrow to try and get some tiebreakers to see who is going to be the one team that progresses into the next stage of Dream League. And of course, I need to tell you that the tiebreakers will be on the main stream. So the ESL main stream, not Storm, not Ember, not Earth, on the main one. On the main one, ladies and gentlemen. But let's take a look at Group B as well, where the standings are with that, which we just saw, obviously, of course, Nine Pandas versus Beast Coast. We have Nine Pandas sitting on the best score both of the groups with a 10-4, followed by Bet Boom, Gaming Gladiators, Team Master, and look at that. Maybe, I don't know if we're going to get any tiebreakers for Group B at all, are we? It seems like the rest of these teams have been eliminated.
They're just secure.
Yeah, they're pretty much secure here. So, yeah, it's only going to be some tiebreakers for Group A. So, Adam, when you thought, you know, that maybe perhaps there was going to be a lot, there's only going to be 3 teams, but it may be the inevitable curse where we go on forever and ever and ever with these tiebreakers. But I think that it's a bet. How does it work? Is it a best of 3 or best of 1 for the tiebreakers? It's a best of 1. I've been told it's a best of 1 for the tiebreakers. So maybe not as cursed as we thought it was. It's going to be short and sweet on Thursday.
Or, I guess with best of 1s, you cannot have infinite tiebreakers, so they found the counter to the loop, but some teams will be out tomorrow, so you don't want to miss it.
But yeah, we're going to wrap it up here, ladies and gentlemen. We've had ourselves a extremely great time casting Dream League. Unfortunately, it's mine and Adam's last cast, but we've had ourselves a phenomenal time. Adam, do you have any last words before we close it off here and say our goodbyes to Dream League?
Thanks for watching. Hope to see you all again soon. Peace out. Enjoy the Dota.
Great stuff, and thanks obviously of course to Adam for helping me, you know, with my terrible English and giving us the insights to the pros.
Man.
I know, and big thanks to production and everyone else for showing the support. The support has been in the chat absolutely mind-boggling. I can't thank you guys enough. Hopefully I'll see you next time, whether it be in future tournaments for more, but thank you ever so much. But yeah, we're going to end it here, so thank you ever so much for watching. Make sure to catch out the main stream for the tiebreakers. There might be some stuff still going on the main stream, so just be sure to check it out anyway. But from me and Adam, take care of yourselves and have a great rest of your day. Bon voyage.
Peace out.
you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 20 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.